Boom. And also, let me throw on Rivals Ignite
The reset ignores
while they're playing already. And then I'll start TikTok too. And then I'll talk over it too. But oh hey.
Spark Chief doing it all day, keeping the team nice and healthy. Vest gets that elimination, and Madian continues now. It's the full crash down of the #1 seed going for it. Mello forced to rotate out. Now it's going to be pushing forward. It's that Spark Chief terror we've seen time and time again. It is capped. It is done. That is not sustained, Vicky. That's a second life on demand for FlyQuest at the hands of Vision.
Talk about last-minute swaps from FlyQuest. The Loki ultimate charge up to then get the copy on the Luna Snow.
Sorry, I'm just getting everything started at the same time so you guys don't miss anything.
Vision. They needed Vision to stay up. They needed him to pop that passive. Imagine if you're Vision looking at Mello, who's trying to hunt you down, wondering, why are you running? To be met on the other side of the wall where the rest of FlyQuest is going to be met with you and the rest of the Adam Warlock.
While they're yapping in between rounds. Hope you guys have been good. Sorry, we're on the fly. I was just starting everything. Looks like we missed map 1. That said, dude, I've been running around the whole fucking state of Massachusetts today. I literally drove like 200 plus miles. Today was miserable. I'm so excited to be home. I'm so glad to be home. I didn't even get to do what I wanted to do. Oh man, it's been a day.
It's hard looking
I was trying to get my real ID. If you guys know what real ID is. So I have like a license and like an ID, but then there's something called real ID, which is like the next version. And you need that to fly and whatnot. No, I did drive 200 miles to do what I need to do, and I'll tell you why. I'll explain it right now. So I need to get my real ID done. Because I'm thinking that I might get an invite to DreamHack to watch Rivals Ignite, and I'd love to go if I get an invite, which I don't know if I'm going to get an invite, but I'm just pre-planning. And I would need my real ID done. So I was like, okay, I'm going to get this done. And so I got all my paperwork, and my mom got me all my paperwork that she had. She had like my birth certificate and my like social security card and stuff like that. And every place near me is like 2-week plus wait. So I found a AAA in buttfuck nowhere, Massachusetts, that could do it today. It's going to be a long drive though, right? So I got all my paperwork. I had to get like my mortgage fucking printed off and like electricity bill and a couple other things. So I had to go to my my mom's husband's place to print it off because my printer here is fucking ancient and doesn't work. So I get everything printed off. We're good to go. And I start the drive. Hop in the vet, start driving, get there, get in early, you know, we're start doing everything. They're looking at all my paperwork, and the lady goes, "Oh, we're not gonna be able to do this." And I was like, "What? Why?" And she's like, "Well, your birth certificate's a copy. It's not an original." I'm like, "What do you mean it's not an original?" She goes, "It should have this here, and it doesn't." I'm like, "What?" My mom at some point either made a photocopy or someone made a photocopy. My dad might have made a photocopy when I was like a child, because I've had this thing in a safe since I was like fucking 10. Haven't needed it. And so it says in big fucking letters at the bottom, do not copy, do not replicate. It is illegal. And I'm looking at the bottom, and I'm looking at them, and I'm looking at what she's saying, and I'm like, oh, well, this is just what my mom gave me. I don't know. And she was like, yeah, like, I just can't accept it, but you'd have to go get another one. I was like, okay. And she was like, yeah, just go to the town of, like, wherever you were born. And I'm like, all right, I can do that, thanks. And so I look up the town that I was born in. Guess where it is? Fucking basically other side of the state now. I gotta go again. So I went home first, took Gus out, and then swapped cars, swapped back to the truck, and then took the truck instead because I was sick of the car, because it was after like a 2.5 hour drive. I was cramped, and so I took the truck instead. Got all the way there, got my birth certificates, hit traffic, came home, and here I am.
That fly quest makes it look easy, guys. Another turnaround for this team. FlyQuest #1 seed getting the second win in order.
FlyQuest cooking in the middle of it? Yeah.
Energy in the camera right
I came in halfway through. It's hard for me to pay attention when I come in halfway through. At that point, I don't even care. So, the problem, though, is tomorrow is the start of the new rival season.
That's one thing we highlighted, right?
And so, there's no way... Well, I can't go back later. It's already 5 o'clock. I'd have to go back all the way buttfuck nowhere. I would have never made it. It would have taken me at least another hour and a half. You know, and I got home at like 4:10.
That's his MVP moment. Absolutely not backing down. He never does, just like Cap himself. Great job there from Spark Chief.
So I gotta try to figure something out. I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta figure something out.
To peak perfection. Nemesis, you cannot make this thing a 3-0.
Kelly, thank you the prime, though. Appreciate it. Sora, thank you the prime, by the way. Tiny Spoon, thank you 11 months. Sorry if I missed that. Rising Star, thank you the prime. Appreciate it.
Out of the main stage victory. But hey, best of 5, plenty of chance to turn it around.
Oh, these are best of 5s. Oh, this is gonna be a long one.
If they want to find themselves in that land, looking fantastic thus far.
Oh yeah. Let me look at the Overwatch stuff. Yo, let me look at the Overwatch stuff now while we're in between matches. Do you have links? Let me see. What's this? Season 9 developer update. Okay. Anything else? Launch trailer. Okay, there's also a dev blog, but I think we do one thing at a time. Anything else? Oh, that's for rivals. All right. Trailer, blog, dev update. Blog I'll save for later.
I always knew you were just a funny virtual creature that lives in my monitor screen. I mean, nobody just doesn't not wash their hands when they go to the bathroom.
How about you suck my balls?
20 times a stream.
Right.
Real ID.
Relax, sir. Relax, Crub. Wait, stranger request. Flats, can you say hi to my husband, Steven? He's a huge fan. Hi, Steven. Hello. What's up? Sorry, that followed from how about you suck my balls. I was not talking. I was talking to the other idiot that TTS'd. Yo. Anyways, while we're between matches, a couple things just dropped. 2 things. One, season 19 Overwatch trailer, and also a developer update. Fuck it. Let's lock in and watch it. Wait, hold on. What? Lifeweaver? Wait, is Sojourn in Stadium? Oh god, Sojourn's in Stadium next. Oh god. What was that? Okay.
Gather around, heroes, for a bone-chilling story of mysterious masks in the Haunted Masquerade.
Choose your mask. Unlock new powers.
This frightful event appeared overnight, and with it, new terrors and new ways to fight.
Did I just watch Juno's ult freeze somebody?
Ways to fight. Faces were shared from friend into foe, and from these masks, new power did flow. For to act like yourself is no new feat, but to be someone else is a hollowing treat. Now,
I might be coping out of my gourd, but is anyone else looking at this and remembering the old Overwatch events, like the Halloween events? You know, like the Moira one for Diablo, in which that was basically a test for Stadium, and looks at this and goes, "Is this a test for team ups?"
new feat, but to be someone
And maybe
else
I'm losing my fucking marbles. Maybe I've finally lost it after all these years.
My
But
tale has filled you with dread. Perhaps we should travel to Stadium.
you could have cut that clip out. You didn't have to show you missing the spear.
I didn't know how long I could keep that spooky stuff up. Oh look, my friends are here.
Oh, Stadium's cooked. They're adding Sojourn and Hazard. GG's. Oh, it's GG's.
I never miss
Torb
watching
2
a
maybe.
good
Oh
Stadium
god,
match.
it might be GG's for Stadium. Good luck. Alright, that's kind of fire. I take it back. Torb looks gas.
Looking good, Cass.
Thank you,
Marketing in 45 months.
So cool. I can't wait to try these out. You just
Oh.
never know what to expect.
That looks fun.
I know. I didn't expect.
Oh,
you
Weaver
either.
Mythic. Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. I was scrolling the other day. Didn't they, like, Wait a minute, didn't I see Overwatch's Twitter like memeing, like almost like hinting that there was gonna be a like, Lucio Mythic, and then they turn around and hit us with this?
Life creates life.
That's funny.
Ready yourselves for war!
Who is this? Who the fuck is this? Yo, I need some freak in chat right now to tell me who this is.
War!
Oh, it's the new hero. Oh, you're right. That could be the new hero. One Punch Man returns. Okay. No shit. Okay. Also, hey, is it just me? Or, like, is the hype for Mythic skins way less now than it was, like, say, a year ago? I feel like now it kind of is like, yeah, this is the next Mythic. Cool. Like, people aren't, like, obsessed with it anymore like it used to be. At least I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe because, like, the last couple haven't been, like, super hard hitting, I guess. Like, a lot of people didn't, like, were, like, not huge fans of Sojourns, Divas, stuff like that. So, interesting. All right. Looks cool, though. Looks cool. Okay. The director take addresses it. Oh, really? No shit. Well, I'm not gonna watch. I mean, I'll watch the director's take, but if there's a blog, hold on one sec. One sec.
Bing bong.
Sorry. Okay. Radiant England 7 months. Appreciate it. All right, let's watch the director's take video now. Wait, do we have to? Wait, hang on. Yeah, they haven't started the next match yet. All right, let's go.
There's a lot of exciting things happening in the Overwatch world in the next few months. In November, the OWCS finals come to Stockholm. For the world's 12 best OWCS teams, Stage 3 is a culmination of a full year's effort. Be sure to keep up with the tournament action on our socials and see who gets crowned this year's champion.
At least they plugged it.
Season 19 is launching soon, on October 14th. Today, we're going to tell you what you can expect from this season with Stadium, a bit of Overwatch lore, and some botanical Lotus Mythic skins.
You know, it's kind of weird how, like, absolutely cooked OWCS is, but, like, Overwatch is, like, so much more of a competitive game these days than it was, like, say, like, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Like, it's actually crazy how the in-game went from, like, a casual friendly game, like, it's more casual at the launch of Overwatch 2. Everyone's message was, like, treat the game casually. Don't treat it, like, super competitively. Like, it just isn't a competitive game, right? And then as Overwatch 2 has progressed, it gets better and better and better and better. But, like, the pro side, like, it doesn't seem like that great in comparison.
That, though, I want to talk about one of my favorite times of the year.
Well, you said OWCS is amazing right now, but, like, I mean, I don't really see much about it. I don't really see, like, a whole lot of hype about it. I don't really end up seeing, like, even when they're alive, like, what do they break, like 10K viewers on Twitch? I don't know. Even that's what drops or without drops. So I'm just saying, like, I don't see it that much. And, like, if you consider, like, years ago, I'm just saying, like, the hype is so different. That's all.
Lotus Mythic skins. Before we jump into that, though, I want to talk about one of my favorite times of the year, Halloween. And this year, we're bringing.
I just beat you in 6v6, brother. You think I played Overwatch off stream? Hey, brother, I'm on Rivals. What do you mean you beat me in 6v6? I'm literally watching the Rivals Ignite matches. Hello? Sorry, there's an uptick in dumb right now. I need to take my. Wait, they're getting over 35K last finals. I don't give a. I'm gonna be real with you, Griffin. The final. We're not talking the finals. We're talking about the average games. If you're talking like the absolute peak finals, that's one thing. But I'm talking about like the average day. You know, I'm talking the average day that I literally I can open it up and I literally see my own Twitch. So I know you like to argue with me about Overwatch stuff, but like I'm talking about the average day and just like what people like don't really care that much about competitive Overwatch stuff. That's all. That's all I was saying. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. It's just probably someone else was the exact same name. Okay, sorry. No more chat interaction. Back here again.
A bit of Overwatch lore, and some botanical Lotus Mythic skins. Before we jump into that though, I want to talk about one of my favorite times of the year, Halloween. And this year, we're bringing something special with our brand new event, Haunted Masquerade. We're turning the spooky
I want to hear more
season
about this.
up a notch, with a clever and silly twist. Imagine this, the heroes you know and love, dressing up as each other. That's right, this Halloween, it's all about masks. Simply walk up to the table, select a mask, and put it on. But these aren't just any old boring masks. Each
They're
one
actual
grants
voodoo
you
dolls.
a unique
Holy shit, this is actually crazy. Wait, where's my camera right now? Okay. Reduce all incoming damage by 15%. The further away the enemy, the more damage dealt to them. Deal additional ammo damage while on pedal platform. Constantly regenerate health. Eliminations increase health regenerate for 10 seconds. Dealing damage heals. Wait, this is actually fucking sick.
ability from the hero it represents.
I'm in front of the
Need
Genji
a
one.
little extra healing. Zenyatta's mask has you covered with a mini Harmony Orb. The possibilities are endless, and the combos, well, they're absolutely wild. You'll have to try all of them to find your favorite.
What the fuck?
But we couldn't
Pulse
resist
Bomb Winston?
adding some extra special combos for you to discover. Certain masks have a little extra zing when paired with the right hero. Take Reinhardt's mask, for instance. Normally, it gives you extra armor and melee damage. But if Brigitte puts it on, she can join Reinhardt and increase the size of their shields, creating a mean defensive front. That's just
It's real now? You're telling me the 2021 cinematic team up is finally a thing? Holy shit.
one of the many combos waiting for you at
That's kind of cool though.
We've
Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. They said something very interesting there. What'd you say one more time?
damage. But if Brigitte puts it on, she can join Reinhardt and increase the size of their shields, creating a mean defensive front. That's just one.
So it changes based on the characters.
Take Reinhardt's mask, for instance. Normally, it gives you extra armor and melee damage. But if Brigitte puts it on, she can join Reinhardt and increase.
Dude, am I coping? Am I crazy? Am I fucking nuts? Wait, if I chat, I need you to actually be genuinely real with me. Type 1 if you think yes, type 2 if you think no. Am I crazy for thinking that this is some type of like weird testing grounds for potential team ups in the future? If you think I'm nuts, type 1. If you don't think I'm nuts, type 2. Because they did this with the Moira event with Diablo. And they admitted years later, oh, hey, like when we made that event where you got to have like all these like cool little items and stuff, that was us testing it to see if the player base liked it for Stadium. And so we know that they like to do these like fun events that are cool for the player base, but also like there's like a little bit of testing going on at the same time. And Junket's lab tested before perks. Yes. Well, yes. I think you might be right. I don't know. There was that one. You're right. I think there was something before the Moira one as well. But I remember them saying specifically the Moira one was like them refining it. But yeah, you're right.
Of their shields, creating a mean defensive front. That's just one of the many combos waiting for you at the Masquerade. We've packed Haunted Masquerade with surprises. So grab your friends, pick your mask.
They're basically doing A/B testing disguised as an event. Yeah.
See what crazy combos you can come up with. Season 19 will also include a number of balance changes, but big focus on perks and some of the ones included in Season 18's massive perk patch. Expect changes to
Season 18, I was gonna say there's another perk patch? What?
included in Season 18's
Okay.
massive perk patch. Expect changes to Tracer's Flashback, Alari's Solar Flare, Jugger Queen's Rampant Charge, and many more. Our continued
Oh, they're probably nerfing that. That's just a little busted. The Junker Queen one.
goal is to make frequent updates to perks every season and make sure they're meeting their impact expectations. Now, let's check in with the Stadium team.
Season 19 of Stadium is shaping up to be something
Wait, have we met this person before?
special. There's a lot happening. Of course, we have
They're
three
good
new
changes?
heroes.
Okay.
We're talking
We
Torbjorn,
have a Stadio person
Sojourn,
now. Hell
and
yeah.
Hazard. And let me tell you, these three are going to shake things up. I've been waiting so long for Torbjorn. He's hilarious
Torb
and
looks
just
cool.
plain wild. He's got this unpredictable playstyle that's going to keep everyone on their toes. Do you want triple turrets? Do you want a level 3 turret? Do you want triple level 3 turrets? Do you want to run around swinging the hammer? You can do all of that in the Stadium now.
That looks fire. You can't say anything. That looks gas.
Sojourn is an absolute powerhouse. She can auto-aim primary fire during overclock. She can slide and drop multiple.
And all my fun just left the building. I beg your finest pardon. What the fuck did you just say?
She can auto-aim primary fire during overclock.
Can you believe this shit? They're gonna give auto aim to Sojourn. Are you shitting me? Dude, I know you missed me. I've been gone all day. I'm sorry. I know you missed me. I've been gone all day. I'm sorry. Dude, I can't believe it.
She can slide and drop multiple disruptor shots on the ground. She's extremely mobile
lovely.
and deadly. Lastly, Hazard. He's got brand new tricks up his sleeve. Now he can burst fire his spikes during spike guard.
Oh, perfect. Gus, do you have anything to say about that? Hey, you have anything to say about that, Gus? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, why are you trying to stand on me? You're trying to stay on the deck. Hey, you stop. Hey, stop. Gus, you got anything you want to say to him? You got anything you want to say? Yeah, I agree. Me too. Okay, I gotta.
And he can shoot a deadly long-range projectile out from his violent lead slash.
Oh, that didn't look too bad.
More terrifying than ever, diving straight into the backline and shredding anyone who gets it in his way. But wait,
Sojourn looks
what
scary,
about
though.
supports? Don't worry, we got you covered. Instead of introducing a new support this season, we did a rework for Anna. She's getting 4 new powers, and the ones they're replacing are being turned into
Artsy Dartsy, well, scope of biotic rifle, Anna can shoot sleep dart through the biotic rifle.
items for you to use.
Sleep dart spawns a biotic grenade with 50% impact damage.
Now, Anna can shoot her sleep dart through her rifle, which gains increased projectile speed. And then, sleep dart can spawn a biotic grenade on impact. And
That's
then,
evil.
the biotic grenade can give nano boost to your allies.
Oh!
Lastly, Anna can
Sorry, I didn't mean to
give
scare
an
you.
ally increased attack speed and ultimate charge at the cost of her own ultimate
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I just was surprised.
charge. So if you wanted to make that Reinhardt swing faster than he already is, you can rely on Anna.
Wait, that's crazy.
Oh, just one more little thing. Gadgets. They're active items you can use with the press of a button. Imagine the strategic depth this adds, timing your item use perfectly to turn the tide of a fight.
Sorry, I was blocking a porn bot on TikTok. What does it say?
Gadgets. They're active items you can use with the
No way they actually brought in active items.
press of a button. Imagine the strategic depth this adds.
Guys, can you believe it? They brought in active items. Can you believe it?
Timing your item use perfectly to turn the tide of a fight. My favorite gadget is Colossus Core on Reinhardt. Now you can charge in, grow even larger, gain health and damage reduction for 3 seconds when you activate it. There are 13 new gadgets to use
That just looks like the Deadlock ability, like the Colossus
to
one,
match
you know?
your playstyle. Between the new heroes, Anna's rework, gadgets, as well as the new Busan
I ain't gonna lie, that looks fun though. the thing that kind of died off for me with Stadium is like the complexity kind of was gone. It's just like kind of held up by balance patches. I think active items might make it really fun.
Troll Matt, we want Season 19 to feel like a leveled up Stadium. Come back to Season 19 and to all the deep strategy and fun coming to Stadium. Now let's see what Lauren and the Mythics team have been cooking up.
I am so excited to introduce our upcoming Season 19 Mythics. Since Season 12, we've been releasing Mythics in our evolution paradigm. The intent was that as you progress in the Battle Pass, your Mythic skin should level up with you, whether you're coming into your godhood as Reaper or becoming a more practiced witch as Widowmaker.
Sure.
However, we realized that made players feel a little less mythic when they first unlocked the skin. So, starting in Season 19, we're releasing a brand new system. What better way to explain the new system than showing off how it works with our Season 19 Mythic skin, Divine Druid Lightweaver. At level 1, you'll unlock the Mythic, a brand new model complete with visual and sound effects for all your abilities. This is the Mythic skin in all its glory, ready to hit the battlefield.
Right.
Then at level 2, you'll unlock all the customizable key parts. For example, Divine Druid Lightweaver has 3 unique backpacks to choose from. And at level 3, you'll unlock the additional colorways. Finally, at level 4, you'll unlock the Ambient VFX toggle. This allows you to control those extra visual effects that will really make your Mythic skin pop. Once you have your...
So, okay, so they've realized that basically the last few Mythics have basically become like armor builders where you just basically just piece on a new piece of armor. So like level 1 is 0 armor, level 2 is shoulder pads, level 3 is shoulder pads with sleeves, level 4 is like the full sleeve. Why you gotta be so cute all the time?
The pregnancy phase is over. Exciting 9 months.
Fully upgraded Mythic, then you can think about getting your gilded and iridescent aspects.
But that looks pretty good.
We redesigned Mythics so you feel Mythic from the very first level. At Season 19 launch...
Yeah, and also you'll have all the special effects, or like the noises and stuff like that now from the base. Like, that's good.
Also be introducing Kiriko's Mythic weapon. Spirit Keeper. At level 1, you'll unlock Spirit Keeper. At level 2, you'll unlock reactivity, and Kiriko's kunai will blaze with blue flame.
It does look
At
fire,
level 3, you'll be spamming her flourish animation. And at level
That does
4,
look cool.
you'll harness the power of the Kitsune and a stunning kill effect. And just so you know, it's tuned for final blows, not eliminations. She strikes true, guards fiercely, and glides through danger like a fox in moonlight. But wait, did you think that was all of
Wasn't it supposed to be the Mauga mythic weapon? I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm glad it isn't. Why? Because fuck Mauga.
them? At mid-season, we'll also be releasing Junkrat's Mythic skin, Cyber Fuel. Our VFX team cooked something really special for all of you Junkrat mains out there. That's all from us on Mythics, but I'm thrilled to pass it off to Miranda, who has some more mid-season updates to share.
Hey guys, is there a Lucio skin with this season? Just curious, because like I can't stop thinking about that fucking tweet that I saw, and like them hyping up the new season, and like, no. All right, that's kind of, I don't know. You doing okay? I don't know. That's
Hi
something.
everyone. As you've heard, there are some super cool things coming to Season 19. I'm here to tell you about something in mid-season that's been a long time coming. A brand new feature that's going to make Overwatch 2
New hero. New hero sword?
even more immersive for all of you story and lore lovers out there. Later in Season 19, you'll be able to access Overwatch story and lore in-game. We've been making some big moves with the story lately, and as those moves get even bigger, we want a place for you to experience all of our newly released short stories, motion comics, video vignettes, and other narrative pieces right at your fingertips. Whether you're a longtime fan who's been following the story since day one, or you're brand new and wanting to keep up with our story, this will be your new best friend. The content will be outlined by season, giving you an organized look at the story of Overwatch as it develops over time.
Wait, that's fucking fire.
Plus, you'll be able to see some of the timelines of when upcoming content is slated to release. Speaking of story, I have to talk about something, or should I say someone, you'll meet later in Season 19. Get ready for the next hero trial, where you'll get to play Hero 45 before she joins the fray in Season 20. For real, I am so unbelievably excited for her. She is so...
Chat, new melee hero coming into Overwatch? With big sword? I don't know. I might have to play that.
Not sure where they're taking her. But on behalf of Miranda and the rest of Team 4, we can't wait for you to get your hands on Season 19, launching on October 14th.
The fuck was that at the end? Hello? All right. I will say it looks really good. Obviously, it's not like they're in the big season. Season 18 is a big season, and like typically around February is another big season. So obviously, it's not going to be as much content as it was last season. However, the new character looks right up my alley. Melee character, fucking fire. That said, though, there's a lot of like nice little quality of life changes that they keep making. The lore being in the story is good. Changing the way the mythics work, so like the base doesn't just feel like kind of like just like a shitty legendary. That's pretty good. Overall, it seems like a lot of good stuff. Although I think Sojourn in Stadium might be kind of a miserable experience, unless they literally nuke her into the ground, probably. Oh well. But yeah, it looks cool. All right. Let me flip back to the games.
Having that fate of both worlds, he tries to slam it down, he tries to get the reset, but he fails at doing so, but he still
random crap, you guys can get started, right?
The second checkpoint.
Hey, it doesn't matter the time, just matters if you finish. 2 minutes is plenty to do it. Good job from Nemesis. Kind of locking in this thing. Vision going right off the edge to join his team in the spawn room and reset. Vic, I mean, they've got the imprisonment. Ricky's close. The skies are about to open.
There are tweets with the skins for the battle pass in the shop.
Bad here for a couple minutes.
Can you link me them? I'll look at them really quick then. You can put them in the videos if you want.
To at least help restabilize FlyQuest here, wanting to hold on to it to try to deal with Kraz, who has that strangling prison, as you mentioned. Could get the follow-up with the Omega Hurricane to clear the space down the lane here too, but look for this auto aim from Vez as he pushes all the way up.
Auto aim Sojourn sounds
and it's going to get combated here as the Omega Hurricane comes out.
Yeah, now once again trying to get some pressure. Does force the ultimate there and get something from Cooper, but quickly deleted as Vision gets rid of the scene, goes to the air and ultimate.
I'm gonna go back in that spot when I
strategists here getting it done. Time and time again, we've seen this from FlyQuest. Their strategists so hard to compete with, being essentially duelists in the position that can heal with it. Kraz going down. Ricky's got the ult. Mello to follow. Mello has not been able to get any use of these Kraken impacts as we typically have seen. Let's see if he can team it up with Kraz for the biggest moment in this team's really
yeah, with Vision being onto the Ultron, a perfect moment with this third checkpoint, having a lot more space to work with up in the sky. Energy has a recent opportunity. It's the extermination to start off this fight. It's going to be matched with the fate of both worlds and the Groot hug to follow up all the lights in the sky as the invisible boundary is met from FlyQuest. Ricky's holding it, but a huge four-man Eye of Agamotto means it's a follow-up from Energy and a 4K.
There's only one armed and dangerous Bucky here, and it is Energy.
He hit the ceiling.
It's safe there from the Demon and Mello. The portals are out. What an answer this has been from FlyQuest, showing pure domination time and time again. Scatter with that ult. Ricky can get some sustain, but right now it's looking like destiny for this team to move up in the upper bracket. Claw out.
It sounds like they lost because I just heard this. I just heard the lobby music.
With the overtime ticking away, they get to proc that thanks to the invisible.
Sounds like they're not going to win this fight.
The space Energy has gone uncontested, but he has help with the Ultron that is Vision to help support him here. You get the copy of the God of Mischief. He's holding on to it for as long as possible. He does get stunned, but he acts to activate the fate of both worlds of the copy of that Luna Snow. Omega Hurricane, now it's the green light. Should try to clear this point, but they have to stay on it with the overtime ticking down.
Sunny Sky stormed into the strategist here, and it is a quick deletion. Goodbye, just pure Sunny Skies there for the back line of FlyQuest. Now Vision pushing in more. It is time. Time has expired, and just like that, you cannot stop what is already airborne. It is
link me these tweets really quick. I'll look at them really quick.
Yeah, you're.
Hang on, I gotta scooch forward, Gus. I'm sorry, I gotta move forward a little. I have to go full screen because tweets are scary. What am I looking at? Where are these tweets? Mods, can you throw them in mod chat? Because I only got one hand right now. Oh, I see one in mod chat. And you know what? I'll find them on my own. It's fine. Where is it? Is it this one? No. Where is this magic tweet you guys talk about? I don't see him. I see this roadmap. There's 2 new One Punch Man skins coming? Wait, what? Where were those? Seizing the Prime, appreciated. I'm looking for it, I don't see him. Oh, is it in this thing right here? Does this show it? Because like there's this Ryan skin. Is that it? Yeah, they might be leaks crap. Because I don't see anything else in here. There's this one too. But I don't see any skins in there. So, yeah, the skins might be leaks. Oh, it's in the dev blog? I don't want to read the dev blog right now. I'll just look at the... Let me see. Oh, here's the skins. I don't want to read... I can't read the dev blog right now because I'm watching Rivals Ignite tournament. But we got, what? Cass skin, Ramatra skin, Genji skin, Kiri skin, Moira skin. And more of the Lifeweaver stuff. Oh, more stuff down here. Sigma, Pharah, Bap, Mercy, Freya. That's a good Freya skin. I actually like that one a lot. And then Genji skin. And then what is that? Oh, this is actually nice. Widow, another Kiri skin. So Kiri's getting a Mythic and 2 skins this season. Honestly, not enough. They gotta really step up this stuff for Kiri. That's Ash and Bob, but I ain't gonna lie, I took a double take. I thought that was Freddy for a second. Kind of scared me a little. Huh. And then Reaper. Cool. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. All right. Back to matches.
Water that we just saw.
All right, Brandon, you can get started on that if you
energy.
want.
I mean, talk to us a little bit about the energy of you guys being together at boot camp.
Wait, Roadhog is not Bob?
Smiles, I saw straight
Wait, that wasn't
faces.
Bob?
How has
I
it
thought that
been
was Bob.
being
My bad.
together in unison. I believe it's been like 2-3 weeks that you guys have been there.
Yeah, we've been here for like a week and a half now. You know, it's really fun. It's awesome being around everyone, like getting to interact with everyone in person. You know, like we hang out, we go out to dinners, we like poke fun at each other. We'll queue ranked and like, you know, we'll look over our shoulders, look at their monitors, just kind of being fun.
Skeezying the Prime,
so yeah,
Ravencroft
it's
the
great.
Prime, Codex the Prime.
Well, you might as well practice like you're going to be at LAN, that's the first step, right? So you guys chill on the couch. So cool to have you guys all together and just, you know, for FlyQuest to get this org rolling and getting that boot camp buff. But yeah, man, I think really what describes your team is the flexibility. First of all, I haven't seen you on Captain America in a minute. You were on Cap in Domination. I'm like, I don't remember a lot of vests on that, but, you know, from you playing
I only have one hand
to,
right now.
You know,
the other one I'm caressing
flexing to what
the
is
back
needed.
of Gus so he doesn't
obviously
fall.
energy wasn't going to get diff there on Psylocke. We saw him, you know,
Although
quickly shift over.
Almost
Does this
time.
team have the most
It's almost
flexibility
that
in this tournament?
to give him the din-dins,
NNA,
you know?
yeah, I think we do. I think we are the most flexible team. We can play everything. Like none of our hero pools really are limited like that. So we can play like the 2-2-2 like you saw today. We were playing the dive on Celestial Husk. We can play like double shield. We can play any of the tanks, any of the good DPS, triple support. We can really play it all.
Oh yeah.
That's the most important thing in this game, right? It's a lot about counterplay out here too. You guys were able to make those
Can we keep
readjustments.
Gus
You guys are able
forever?
to break through the 3-3 usually when you come out of attack. Obviously, we saw Energy having a lot of
trying to
fun
move
with
my
that,
chair, but-
being on Moon Knight. I mean, looking at the next set of
stuck on
competition that you have
something.
as you move on to the upper bracket semis,
know
it's going to
I'm
be
stuck
between
on, but
Dark
there's
Zero
like
or
a toy
Rad,
under
whoever
me or
takes it
something.
from there.
I'm
I'm
sorry,
assuming
I
here
was
just
trying
the
to
way
move
that
my
you guys
chair
have
a
not
little
only
bit.
been boot camp for the last
I'm
week
stuck
and a
on
half and
something.
your flexibility. Is there one team specifically that you're worried about?
I'd love to keep Gus forever. Do you
I
want to stay
mean,
here
even going into the
forever?
group stage, the only team that we were looking at is
You wanna stay
Envy.
here
Everyone knows
forever?
it. Like Envy and us, we're like, that's our number one target. And you know, we scrimmed them a lot. We like getting practice
Maple,
against
Prime,
them.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I think we both push each other to like be better.
It's cool to see. Yeah, I mean, definitely, if you look at the two teams that you're going up against here,
Terry
Dark Zero,
doing
Rad, you
fine.
guys took care of business on those
Appreciate it.
teams. Dark Zero obviously going to want some revenge, but, you know, looking at it, Envy, yeah, is the team that has been, especially in the catcher seat, I'm sure the audience, most fun to watch you two Titans go up against one another. But either way, man, job's not finished. You guys have a big one up in the upper bracket semifinals. You know, have fun, go get the dinners, have, you know, good celebration, you know, for this win, and, you know, get locked up. Job's not finished.
Yep, job's not finished. One more tomorrow, we make land, but we want to win the whole thing. So we will be playing our best
Oh,
all
one
the
more
time.
day for land. That's cool.
Heck yeah, man! Give our best to the to everybody over there, and enjoy this one. We appreciate you coming on when we have the whole team there together. Although we need your two statues behind you holding up the stuffed animals
Yeah,
again.
there's
Have to
no
get
one here
that
this
once,
time.
Yeah, FlyQuest has been really good this season.
Come on now.
half of the
But
season.
appreciate you, Vest, once again, and you know, go enjoy this one.
Yep, thank you guys for having me. Have a good one.
Hi, Vez.
That is Vest, the Vanguard. You guys know him, the absolute just really, I mean, he was doing this back in June, but again, when, you know, teams get upset, you don't get to see
This
that
is
highlighted
Gus.
as much. So cool to see this guy and what he can put on for the team. Looking at the bracket, guys, that does give us
Dude, I'm not
one
gonna lie.
answer, at least in terms of the upper
My-
bracket fly moving forward. We're about to jump into our next matchup that will
I don't know,
give us
I guess
what
it's
is going to
kinda my
be
back. It's
Dark
more of a
Zero or
side
Rad against
from
them.
driving all
And
day,
then
just
it
feels
is
like
Nemesis there
death.
trying to fight for survival in the lower bracket.
And
That's
that's
gotta
going
make
to be
dinner.
scary
I
because
don't know what to
both,
make, though.
you know, Dark Zero, Rad, and then looking on the other side of the bracket, I mean, just hearing FlyQuest, specifically Vez, talk about how the only team that they were looking forward to playing up against was Envy, and we already saw those two Titans face off against each other, so right at the moment,
So
like,
Andy?
FlyQuest just look unstoppable, Cozy.
Just me
I
with the
gotta say
server
this,
shit.
there's a
Every
reason
game's
I'm not a
ping
player
goes
in this thing
wild.
because
Well,
you
my
can't
internet
get
kind of sucks
emotions, get
balls,
the
so I
best
don't
of
know.
you here, right? And all these guys, they're so calm, cool, collected. Man, I'm like throwing a party for myself when I get, you know, a
Yeah, I feel
Grandmaster
that,
win or
baby.
whatever up to Celestial.
You know, I've been-
These
I've
guys
been
are just
craving
running the biggest
some Hot
stage.
Pot.
No emotion is the best emotion at times.
I want some
But guys,
Hot Pot
we
real
have
bad.
great skins entering the game on what is a weekly basis at this point, with another one to boot, as you guys can get one of the great ones out there in the Emma Hellfire Protocol. A lot of Emmas here in play, and what a skin, Vic.
I mean, I got it day one, frame one, and if you haven't been able to get it yourself, what are you doing? Because also the title animation is beautiful with that call card, so you definitely don't want to miss out, as it has been available for the last 6 days.
Oh my goodness, for sure. As we now take our sights towards the next match of this thing, and I can't wait for it. You have Dark Zero, the talent that they've put together from roster to roster. We'll meet their team here in just a bit. And then Rad, what has just been this
chai lattes? I don't
chaotic,
think I've had
fun
one.
team, has been
I'm not a
really
latte
dominating
guy.
outside of a couple matches. So, guys, we're not going to, you know, obviously take too long. Reset, reload. Match 2 is about to be even crazier. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break.
Chad, you think it's too early? Should I wait till 6? Should we wait till 6, or do you think it's time? What do you think? Is it time? Yo, Dark Valley's in the prime.
Blind crush.
It's okay, Gus. I just gotta adjust something. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Well, it'd just be like his normal Din, you know? His normal Din. What IQ buggy? I mean, you can obviously play whatever you want, Prince, but it's gonna be a big learning curve. As long as you understand that you're going in and you're gonna fight against 9 years of knowledge for people, just keep that in mind. Don't get too frustrated, you know? I mean, Fantastic is kind of bad. I mean, they added CC to him, so I don't know. Maybe he'll have like more viability, but his kit just kind of is really bad in comparison to like others for like really high level play. I mean, like for the average player, it's fine. It's like good, if anything. But Dark Zero or Rad? I want to say Rad. Rad won the last event. The land. Yo, Pog Pups, that's awesome. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Oh, old Rad is now Navi in EU? You know, I was just thinking to myself, I thought I remember them being an EU team, but maybe they swapped to NA. Huh. No shit.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the group stage, the main stage.
Maybe Dark Zero then.
FlyQuest punched their ticket to the
this is Guru's team?
upper bracket. We find out who they go against here with the elite matchup. Dark Zero, Rad, Esports, Vicky, and I've been waiting for this one today. I'm telling you, I described Rad as this wild card squad with superstar swagger, just turning every single match into, again, just must-watch chaos between the teams and what they can put together.
What's up, Gojo Jojo? Thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it.
Dark Zero, outside of the grand finals, you know, have really not slowed down at all.
Yeah, they fell early in the bracket, which means that they had to play a lot more games if you look at their performance in the group stages, and they had to basically go through Extinction. They had to beat Team Nemesis, the team that we just saw go out in our previous series, and then they had to fight in the series versus Sentinels, where they won 3-1 before they fell over to 100 Thieves. So this is a Dark Zero that has gone through a lot of individual character development as a squad, and now looking at the team that they're going to be facing off against, that is Rad. I think of them as a crazy mad scientist with the different compositions that they roll out with. But first, looking at Dark Zero, you have to talk about it here, Cozy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, again, we keep highlighting it, but this team has been put together with superstars. This is one of those teams that if they can get clicking, I think they could beat any team within this entire bracket. They're kind of that, you know, not up and coming, but somewhat of a 1A team that we've seen here in NA. And it really starts, again, with Ryan Smash, what they can put together. Korova, though, we know from Jeff to Adam, that man can really turn the tide for that team. Velocity has just been their consistent. And Impunity, I mean, they're full of pros. And I think, funny enough, Vicky, this is what would be Rad's weakness. Rad has done very well against some teams, but when it comes to these really tight, coordinated teams, that's been the struggle.
I agree. And if you look at Dark Zero, literally just having all these different units together to combine that and find this adjustment. Korova having a lot of fun, by the way, with that. It's Jeff taking out Crimzo and Aramori off to the side. But aside from the Jeff that we've been seeing from Korova, the pick and ban phase being just as important when you let him get away with running the Adam Warlock. He said it himself in interviews before, and then you have the flexibility of Rymazing on the Torch. They're very flexible, and also the different maps that they want to go into, which is equally important when you're here in a best of 5. Mix that together here too with Impunity being put into place and Dark Zero having this entire rework, with only Smash being that mainstay player from that rework of this roster. Smash has also really stepped it up.
Now, Monera is their consistent in terms of Vanguard, but yeah, you highlighted it. Impunity is a demon no matter who he's playing. The Venom is relentless. The Groot is always so great at what he puts together. And then the Hulk, yeah, I mean, their flexibility. And that goes too with Ryan Mazing and just the type of duelist that he was, right? You know, we saw him play for Sentinels for so long, and I love him in this spot right now because it really helps open up, I think, what he likes to play when you put him up with the other people on this team. And it also allows Kurova to shine as well. Those two been together for a long time. Fun to see them. But on the other side, Vicky, you know, you could call them a stream team. Listen, I think this has been, for me, one of my favorite teams to watch. You know, I was actually on one of Guru's streams. I was kind of watching him just dissect them playing and kind of how they lost. And this man's committed. It was like 2 a.m., at least my time. No idea what it was over there, but to see just the passion that they have. They were streaming last time in June when they were playing. This time, they are locked in, ready to go. But they are running this Angela comp. Time and time again, Guru has been playing Angela. It worked against the teams that weren't, you know, as dominant. Not so much, Vicky, in the later rounds. Want to see if they change things up here as we look at the roster.
Yeah, usually we get to see that rolled out in our domination map for the first game here. And if they're going to be able to lean into this, or if we're going to see even more flexibility, can you imagine what this team could do if they have like one strict Magneto player too? So you have to have that same flexibility, as we even heard from Vez in our previous interview. Bedtime Story coming out here too, that we know that Bedtime Story frags out on the Star-Lord. Same thing when it comes to Gale wanting to lean into that Adam composition. You mentioned Guru and the Angela. Guru also being a pretty strong Emma if he has to flex over to the Emma. But we've been mostly seeing him try making this Angela work. And in a few interviews, we even have heard, you know, different players talking about how some players have been trying to shift in Thor, the Angela. Sometimes it could work out. But now we're moving on to playoffs. This is what's on the line right now. It's LAN. It's that big money bag that with everybody trying to make sure that they can achieve it. And Forky Dog being on that Luna, with Pizza Demon being a demon on that Jeff, by the way. But they need that flexibility, and it's mostly that main tank that I feel like they're just trying to find their footing on.
Yeah, no, I think that's really the only thing. But it's tough, Vicky. You know, do you go with what you've practiced for so long? Was a week enough to reset? You know, I think they do know that. But, you know, is there time to get this thing rolling once again, as we see a Bedtime Story highlight reel? Goodness, going off there, and Guru there on the newest hero in the game.
Okay, you guys want a prediction?
But yeah, I mean, this team, they've got the talent for sure. I think Gale is one of the best players in this tournament, especially in terms of mechanics. And with his aim. But yeah, Forky Dog and Pizza Demon, this is a strategist lineup that I would put up just against pretty much anybody. But Gale and Bedtime, it's the same team. They don't have a lot of weaknesses. It's just in their execution. And so, you know, now's the time. It's the main stage. This is what matters. Will we see them rise up? I actually had it very close. I had Rad at first, had to give it to Dark Zero for the experience player-wise, but I think this will be closer than people think.
I'm excited because it is best of 5, right? So we could go the distance here. FlyQuest, you know, kind of ending up quickly with a 3-0. We want to go the distance where we start off our playoffs.
Gamble.
Gilbert Noodle too, obviously on the Mag and Groot. Something that Gilbert Noodle has been trying to work on with as well. But he's also such a strong Emma. Usually you see Guru going all over to the Emma instead, but it's about finding that flexibility, right? If you have
crap, by the way, do you have the stuff for tonight?
On the Ultron, you want to lean into that win condition.
Do you need it again? I can just give it to you again.
That main strategist that they want to also have backed up.
Well, listen, it's October, but I want to call it Locktober for these teams, because these teams always lock in the heroes that they definitely know. I'm proud of that one. A dad joke right there.
Mine's the same time as Emog, so at 8:30 our time.
To give them that win condition. You can see what exactly they try.
What's happening tonight? Oh, I have a sponsor to watch Ignite
you can see
with Emog.
Convoy, but
we're gonna watch up till that point anyways. So
for Dark Zero, as we see who these teams like to lock.
It's interesting, too, because then you start off in the pick and ban phase where the target focus has been those strategists. We've been seeing Jeff banned out a lot more, and that's something to consider because you could only really ban out so much, right, Cozy? And in a best of 5, you have a lot more of an opportunity to be flexible. Do you let this Adam pass through, especially with the way that Kurova plays? But in domination, you know he's going to be able to pop off on the Jeff. Same thing from the other side if you're looking at Rad.
Yeah, Gale versus Kurova on Adam. Absolute cinema.
I refuse to go to Twitch, but DZ will win. Wait, why are you refusing to go to Twitch? Just curious.
This before we said about TTK Latem Smash is the duelist behind the sticks, the controller player for duelists. So crazy to watch him play these aim heroes at such a high level on the sticks, you know. And so you put these two teams together, you have madness, you know, afoot, and we're about to jump right into it. The winner will play FlyQuest. The loser going down there into the lower bracket. Vicky, We'll see right away what strategy Rad is going to go with, if it's the same old or something different.
He's just running around downstairs.
Day 1, folks.
He'll probably come up in a sec.
Versus Rad. I'm hyped.
Let's get this started. I've been waiting for this.
Oh, lock in.
We only
It's
had a
game
few
time.
days of break between our group
This is
stage
Guru and
into
Gale's
playoffs,
team.
and we get
Wait, he
started
actually
with our
renamed
first
to
game of our
Guru.
second series. The first wave of
No
bans
more Tim the Tap
already
Man.
Coming out, no Jeff, no Mantis from the other side. Rad also understanding that Mantis being as strong as she has been, we've been seeing a lot, basically this ban being the most consistent one across the region.
Jeff ban, Mitz ban.
Here now, locking in and getting in.
Double
We've got
Jeff
our teams
ban.
Picks the bands ready to roll. It's Jeff right off the table to shut down anything that Pizza Demon might do. And actually, look at it. Pizza Demon not here. Pizza Demon is not here. We have a sub in. I'm going to try to say that name. What am I looking at?
How are you doing, Flax?
Novin here.
Yo, so Galaxy thing in 15 months. I'm good.
Pizza Demon, which is kind of crazy. Wow. Pizza Demon, great player. So obviously, my guess would be, you know, it's something that they couldn't help on wanting to be here, or maybe just a change up. But the Jeff will be banned on the other side. Korova not going to get that either. So far, both teams have Adam. We've seen Dark Zero lock and ban the Adam in this pick ban here in Domination.
If they're gonna let that pass through, oh, the ban onto the Star-Lord. The Star-Lords have been out, and that's also an influx of a pick that we've been seeing a lot too by the later half of our group stage, Cozy, as the Protect over onto the Emma comes out. Something that we, of course, were highlighted already from Rad.
Torch ban, Emma save, Star-Lord ban, Phoenix ban.
Safety pick is gonna be, if there's no ban on the Atom, we could get away with a lot, and it's actually gonna be
Emma
Emma
save
this time around for Dark Zero.
Yeah, looking for the save there. Madara have been playing such consistent. Emma, same there for Gilbert. Well, actually, I like the Emma save. That kind of gives us a little bit of a peek of what they
Star-Lord's any better? I do think Star-Lord's a little better. I think he's replaced Psylocke. Like, if Psylocke was better, I don't think Star-Lord would get played at all. But I think Psylocke got nerfed a little too hard for people to think she's, like, worth the trouble. So they're playing Star-Lord instead.
Is so flexible. But Adam and Jeff Ban, look at, he hasn't locked in yet. He's like, well, dang, well, I guess I'll go to Invisible Woman. Yeah, that's what I expected there from him. As we have Guru over to Emma. That's what I wanted to see here, Vic.
Yeah, we've seen Korova also run the cloak, right? It's between the cloak, the Invisible Woman, and also keep your eyes
ignored
on
the
Dark
300?
Zero,
What?
usually using these safety picks onto the Emma Frost, because Madara is such a good Emma Frost, and if it's usually not the Emma, Madara would have to be forced to go onto the Doctor Strange. But we start off another series here on Celestial Husk, Cozy.
Yeah, this is always such a chaotic map from the grand finals now to day one. We saw a good battle there between Nemesis and Fly on this exact map. Again, it's October, it's spooky season. It's very appropriate here. Can't wait to see. Man, I hope at land, Vicky, they've got people dressing up. We got the crowd here dressed up as Jeff the baby land sharks. We'll have to see though who's gonna trick, who's gonna treat, as Rad and Dark Zero look to kick this thing off.
And Jeff-O-Lantern, maybe? Carved pumpkins? I'm so excited to get ready, as our teams are also looking to punch their ticket.
Strange Emma versus Hulk Emma.
Come out of the gates already with a Doctor Strange portal with a Novin.
All right, portal out.
It's going high ground.
Right into the aggressive.
Oh, and swapped Hulk. Oh, they just use it for the TP just to get positioning. Smart. Raise Thing of Prime.
The instant positioning from the team. Amazing knows the task ahead of him, throwing the Tritons, bringing the whole sea with him now, putting the Snowflake on impunity so he can go do his thing against that back line continuously. It's Hulk v Hulk. That's going to be.
By the way, smart of Guru's team to not give Kurova's Adam.
By the way, Gilbert Noodle being on the Adam is not a drill too, as they're going to be able to be flexible working with the sub, and it's double Gamma Squids from both sides. You can hear them like a chorus in the background while Gale takes the skies over onto this Ultron. No point flip just yet. Rad having a little bit more extension here, as Dark Zero are trying to split up this attention, jumping up on the high ground.
I'm surprised to see so much Namor Hulk recently.
Thanks,
Cookie. Appreciate that 3 months. Much I did.
I
live them good.
Oh wow, this is staying there from impunity. That bedtime.
Wow, Rad takes first cap.
Get everyone out of this thing into point cap first. That's already a good momentum changer for this team.
Guru almost got cooked. Yeah, I saw he was 1 HP there for a sec.
Talk about that last-minute bubble, by the way, before he jumped out, literally by a pixel. He has his Bruce Banner right now, but it's just a matter of time with Dark Zero moving up, and the
I'm glad the team up's gone next season too, honestly.
Now we'll see here now as Guru pushing in. Frozen and Fabulous is Emma Frost now with, look at the good comms coming from him in the player cam. Love to see it. Gale up in the skies as Ultron rotates down.
Oh, he's dead.
Hulk pushes forward.
Oh, they saved him. Holy shit. He missed his jump. It was almost GG.
Extermination out. Age of Gale continues. Punishing the team, healing the
Age of
zone.
Gale.
Now, as both Gamma Gods are up and ready to roll. Pushing forward, seduction happening from Guru. Having all eyes on him as the streamer and the player now. And he's got the Hulk trapped in his web, but the disappear comes up. Karova.
Their ults are better right now, though.
And it's a show of response from Forky Dog.
Ooh.
Keeping him alive here too. Nice whale coming down to allow velocity to get stunned. He had that fatal ball to keep everybody alive. Unfrozen.
Big res. Just don't let them flip point though while the res is going off.
On the high ground has that karmic revival, bringing everybody back. Bedtime story. You see these they've getting
They flipped it. That's kind of bad.
Zero have to pinpoint where Gilbert Noodle is, as he also has that passive.
What a sneaky little ult there. That's an incredible job from Gilbert, bringing this team back alive in this thing, but it is 11% in climbing. Dark Zero was able to get this right back. Ults wise.
Yeah, I kind of don't like that they didn't. They let point get flipped during the res play. Because like, this would be great if they hadn't. But now it's kind of like they're just one really long dragged out fight. I don't know what team I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I know the new season starts or mid-season starts.
And the Age of Ultron pushing down on both teams now. Smash matching that as well from Dark
Zero. Oh, good kill on the Ultron.
Getting the laugh and Gilbert getting out.
And Smash not being able to get away when he had popped that extermination too. Gale had used it first, but it was.
Oh, Gale gets punished for the aggressive play.
Ultron ultimate, and Rymazing does find Gale in the process. But
did Rymazing just ult nothing?
More in favor of Rad, as now the flip here with Dark Zero already being at 50%.
I think Rymazing just ulted nothing.
Just yet, and the stall is still happening for Dark Zero.
Yeah, trying to get wave, wipe, and win. The whales are not connecting this time around from either Namors as they match each other. Look at Bedtime Story, the cat going wild. Just absolutely.
Dude, the face cam is wild.
So far, 66 to 63.
See, look at that. They've already. This fight's been going for so long, but they've lost point forever ago, and now they're just like slowly fighting to 99. Guru goes down.
Gonna force Gilbert now to res if they want to keep this fight going.
Already at 85% though, and Smash is going to be able to restabilize everyone, get a lot more aggressive, build up the space, and waste more time away from Rad. This is going to force Guru to be on that Doctor Strange and then recontest here with the Doctor Strange portal.
Look at Guru just chewing the gum, the confidence. He's chill. He knows what he needs to do. Team jumping in and ready. Don't want the body blocks. They don't want it either. 97% climbing.
Ultron ult.
Got the toolkit to screen melt this team as
good exile.
Positioning and good freeze there. Once again from the Hulk.
They take down the Hulk, but they're gonna trade Hulks though. Yeah, they trade them.
As Rymazing setting up his cave of the deep, gets one down, pushing forward.
Res gets him back.
That's a death cave right there too. You do not want to contest if you want to be met with those squids on the other side in the support.
Yeah, but how do you get them to
Smash Dark Zero in the driver's seat at 99%.
Dude, they're just literally sitting under there. What do you do?
Having the Eye of Agamotto coming up soon. Have to decide whether they want to try to invest in this now as they try to push all the way up. Bedtime Story staying alive to reposition.
Literally, what do you do about that? They're just sitting under there. And Guru goes down.
Continues to punish. Guru's down with it. That's a rough one now as Forky Dog is going to keep this team up.
Dude, fucking Dark Zero's positioning is crazy.
With the ultimate, it's brutal. Where goes down? Can he get into the cave? No, not enough here, Vicky. They cannot get this point right back. Has to stay on it. Guru takes a long walk back, and right now, one by one, goes the team, and Dark Zero is looking to clutch up point one.
Damn.
Not even the win.
I don't know. I feel like after that res play, the first one, they kind of just fell apart.
He could not get evicted. That was insane pressure just based off of their positioning alone.
Why isn't Guru on the Tim the Tatman account? Couldn't tell you.
Right? Like just put up Atlantis and then did the rest. I mean, that was such a perfect rotation and positioning from that team. Bedtime Stories play.
This has to be at least gold. It's plat.
That one back. This team, I do like that they are, changing up comp a bit, trying to change things up from what they did run in the seeding stage. They had a good start, Vicky. Got to continue to figure this thing out.
And breaking this down too, with Unknown coming in, you have to imagine the conversation that we had, Cozy, going into the series, talking about having a lot more diverse Vanguard picks that they could lean into. This is working out. They have the Hulk, yes, they have the Namor coming.
No, I don't think there's not only a rank reset for mid-season. It's 4.5. It's not technically a new season, but like Rivals this season so fast it feels like a new season.
But Dark Zero,
you know?
the stall that was there for them just prevented Rad from even flipping.
Yo, Van der Rossing in 25 months. Appreciate it.
These individual pickoffs that they had.
Well, if they want time to reset, it came at a great time here as we get things locked and loaded once.
I'm surprised he hasn't come back
no, upstairs.
Point,
Vic, and
well, I have a second. I want to see if he's
it was the second rotation of ultimates that just did not go in favor at all in terms of Rad and what they want to put together. A team that we actually gave a lot of praise to for how good the comms were and landing things when needed. But right now, I think the story is, well, first of all, I would love to know kind of what's going on with the sub-in. We would love to see, you know, kind of what's going on there. But other than that, because Pizza Demon's is a hard player to replace. The Hulk v Hulk matchup, the pressure has been immense, though.
What if it's just because they want to prioritize maybe Gilbert having an Adam and Pizza maybe not having as strong of an Adam, considering his pool is that Jeff, which did get banned out, but it's not why he just came in as a sub, but the Ultron and Loki too. Whereas we do see Gale popping off on the Ultron, and we do know that Gale also having an Adam, so they have that flexibility if they could lean into it. But yeah, definitely have to figure out what's going on there, but they could find these slot-ins. You could see with the Hulk, the Namor, but then to deal with that and Dark Zero when they had the prio positioning to set up in that cave alone, they have to be able to not only figure out, okay, well, if we don't have to worry about the Adam anymore, no more resurrections are going to come in, we're just going to babysit this bottom end of this cave right now in this first point.
That's a great point. And, you know, looking at it too, it just feels like, you know, you said it best. Obviously, it's good to have your aim gods there on Ultron. We've seen a lot of teams do that, Speeder and whatnot. But I always love when we get to see these, you know, these players that are so mechanically gifted on heroes that can truly separate themselves. You know, Speedery quickly switching over you know, we saw a big difference there whenever Envy did that. Would love to see that potentially with Gale maybe on the next matchup. But this is what they're rolling with here. And this face cam is sending me here as bedtime stories. Looks to go in. Right, Amazing and Madara do have the combo to set up if they'd like to go with that. These whales have not connected thus far on either team.
Hey, yo, they've been trying to. A lot of stun potential here, too, with these freezes that we've also seen between Forky Dong and Velocity is Guru. With the diamond pulled out and the follow-up on the strategist, they take out Velocity and Madara in the process. Kurova falling incredibly low as our Amazing's the next to fall, and this is going to be the point going to Rad Esports first here, but the stock comes out between Impunity.
That cold-blooded nature of Guru doesn't even have a facial expression change as he gets 3 limbs. Just another day at the office. Bedtime Story continuing to push forward. Even with what they just did, Dark Zero's at 25% and climbing. Extermination from Smash and the Whale. A lot coming at them there. Good rotation from Bedtime Stories. Guru trying to get people looking at him as Gale throws down the combo with it. It's going to be the Monster Hulk. They're sending all the cues. They got to get something out of this, but instead, Gale falls. That's brutal for this team, Vicky.
He's being a little shit.
Rad trying to get more of these picks.
I went down there and he's standing in the he's sitting in the corner of the kitchen like he did something. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You okay? And then he walked over where the treats are and he sat there staring, waiting, like looking at the treats. Did not move. Refuses to move. So I was like, all right, you want one that bad? All right. I gave him a treat and I said, all right, you get 1 treat, and you get a second one when you come upstairs. Showed him the second treat. I walked away. He refused to move. He just kept staring at the treats. And so I was like, okay, I'll keep the second one. And I went upstairs, and I get up to the top of the stairs, and he starts barking. He starts barking to get me to come back downstairs again. I'm not gonna, no. No. He's starving, you just met him. I literally just fed him dinner. He just ate. And I gave him a little extra too. I even gave him a little extra because I kept him waiting and he was alone by himself for a little while today.
He was getting just pushed and pulled. Bedtime Story then follows onto Velocity. No strategist left for the sustain, but Dark Zero minus Smash here alone. And with 95 and climbing, they finally flip
Dark Zero fucking 99, almost 99 is it? Poor thing. Wow. He's being a little brat.
But yeah, I mean, what a strong defensive hold there from Dark Zero in terms of the sustain. Great job now as Bedtime Stories knows they have to play aggressive and perfect.
He already gets tons of food.
This thing as long as possible. And they just have to try to win here in the neutral, Vic.
Yeah, things are good.
They're going to try to get this to 99. Can't use it all in one go. Damage shields out to rotate. Good positioning. Bedtime Story does have the whale. We'll see if he can find the opening.
With the win condition being that Karmic Revival and Bedtime Story getting frozen at the hands of Velocity, Rymazing moves up. He's got the whale available. They're trying to set up with the squid tier 2 in the middle console of Celestial Husk, but they have to pinpoint where Gilbert Noodle is. With Rymazing having that whale that could come crashing down in the middle of it, Gale is going to open up the fight first with the extermination.
Gale gets him solo. Oh, they get 2, get 3.
Guru gets the roundhouse kick. He gets the choke slam while he's
Gale gets, or Guru gets the other 3 while Gale pushes him back. Crazy.
Getting the reset. This allows Rad to win that next team fight, but look at what Dark Zero is about to roll out with.
Okay, all right. Guru, diamond form, more like final form. I see it. We're going to bring more of it if he's going to continue.
He's barking down there, nothing.
And
Gus, come upstairs.
Yeah, 64%
come here.
Going over to the side of Rad, but right now I'm looking worried for what Dark Zero has with Kurova and Velocity. Just so much pressure. They're going to have to play perfect here. Forky Dog right behind it. Gilbert's got to find positioning to help the team.
He's not getting more treats.
For the rest. Passive is surely ready. And there's the blessing. That's a good pop early.
Definitely be able to start off this fight here too strongly, as they're going to be able to move right back around. Rad holding onto these ultimates even better, even with these extermination that's trying to get more space.
There's nothing there.
Dark Zero Psionic Seduction.
Here, for being a good boy.
Now is going to try to bring everybody together. He does catch Rymazing in the process. No whale coming down, but as he overextends here, Madara finds Guru born again, brings him right back around. Overtime ticking away, but in favor of Rad, who had flipped this point from 0 originally, and the squids have been set up here too. Extermination to keep them alive here from Rad, and now you have the dance up from Velocity and the fate of both worlds. And even with the Sonic Seduction, Kurova cannot stay alive. Here comes the whale crashing down, but it only finds Guru.
I mean, just teamwork straight out of the playbook. You cannot script this
it's
time.
Okay, no one's downstairs. There's no one there.
There's Rymazing looking for the back flank. That time Story's rotating the soul bond, keeping
Rad needs to get a kill here.
Get rid of those squids, but trying to
so there's no kills to be had. Oh,
continues to push forward. Gale
JK, the kills went for Dark Zero.
Dog down with Guru. Gilbert to follow. This is bad. They need to rotate. Guru already on the strange. Portal's going to be out any moment, but this is going to be a tough.
I just gave him a treat. I literally just gave him 2.
That was off of the neutral, and the straight up extermination that Smash built up again with another ult on Rage. No one to touch the point as Dark Zero win the first game.
Wow. Wow. I'm picking up a lot where we left off. Dark Zero just continues to clock back in like the shift never ended.
Like my fingers. Right here. Do anything to say?
And Rad, I will say, Rad looks cleaner, at least right now, Vic, than they did in the seeding against these, top teams.
Yeah, Rad right now, it looks like they've been making a lot of adjustments. They're trying to find that flexibility, but Dark Zero,
do we have any mods that can do the payouts?
Back to then
or do I gotta do it?
These fights, even when it looks lost, the potential to stall from impunity.
They're not saying 25 months away. Can you pay it out?
5 final hits, damage block 41k, almost close to that of Guru, who we saw popping off earlier too. But the survivability
yes, Dark Zero won.
There if you look at Kurova and Velocity.
I just felt
and then you can run another one, just back to back.
Much in that matchup too, in the terms of Rad. I mean, it was starting to click a little bit towards the end, but if I'm Rad, I would look to try to get a little bit of a change there. I mean, that does speak a little bit to pick band stage and the way they want to rotate, but that could be also with this subbing. Gilbert is on Adam instead of what was in the past Gale, so maybe they're looking to do something a bit different there, and the subbing could come in, but we'll have to see. But either way, they did look clean, they did look better, but all Dark Zero right now, and just consistently knowing what to do in every single, moment of this match.
Yeah, I agree. If you look at the difference between Gale and Smash too, sure, it could be that 1k healing, but we did see Smash having a lot more advantage off of that Ultron Rage versus the uptime that we saw from Gale. Sure, you could try to clear up some space, and depending on the situation, you could bring your supports back to life here, but then Gilbert Noodle hanging out in the back also ended up getting maybe like one impactful res, which at the very end was Guru.
Yeah, that's true.
It was all the impunity show.
The reses didn't get a whole lot.
Made a big deal here for Dark Zero. 14 KOs, as we've already highlighted before, and only going down 3 times.
It did. I mean, this guy is just a demon in the back.
Mike saved for 4.5. Yeah, I think it looks good. But like, it's also not anything for me because I'm not a DPS player, So it's like, looks good, but
man can truly do it all. It's fun to watch him as a player, and this
jumping for joy.
Put together Dark Zero, all these studs, and it continues to shine, Vicky. What a match one between both of them, and right now, I think domination can speak one side of the story. Rad, you can, really now cook up. You have best of 5. You can try to get things adjusted. Don't know how much there is there with that team in terms of adjustments. I know Dark Zero, though, they'll be ready to answer the call as Rad will be picking our next map.
And even giving them highlight too, looking at how Rad had played Bedtime Story had only gone down once, and we know that Bedtime Story has a very flexible pool between the Star-Lord and the Phoenix. The Moore was great too, but then you mix that together, and the Vanguard lineup that you're dealing with from the other side, Madara being also a really strong Emma Frost. That's why they usually protect the Emma.
Yeah, and I would actually give, if you look back at the pick ban phase, do you think there's much they need to change there? Because I felt like in terms of Dark Zero, I'm sure they're happy with kind of what they got out of there, and heck, they gave them some stuff too, and now they're probably going to roll with that because they felt comfortable in it. If you're Rad, is there anything you look to change up? Because you got rid of the Jeff, you got rid of the Atom, but that's a problem. If you put the focus there, it opens up other lanes.
Yeah, I feel like the fact that they were able to prioritize Kurova on just 2 bans alone, maybe looking to see Smash being as impactful as he is being on that Ultron here, and depending on what map we may be going to, you have to consider
some Halloween
the
drip for
verticality that
Gus.
the Ultron provides.
I want to dress him up as Jeff the Land Shark.
Alrighty, guys. Well, we just saw the first
Yo, Joe Mama, thank you for the 6
Zero
months.
And Rad. We're gonna
Yo, you think Rivals will send me a Gus or Jeff costume for Gus? You hear that? Can you hear the little noises?
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down.
When is the Mr. Fantastic drop? I don't know. Is that tomorrow's drops? Oh, I'm sorry, Bear. Is it tomorrow? Oh, nice. Is tomorrow gonna be a big day? Yeah, you missed the bets. I gotta itch my head. I gotta itch my head, sorry. I gotta grab my phone.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way.
Smoke eating the prime, appreciated. Little Nightmares 3 is tomorrow as well. No shit. I don't know if I'm gonna get to play Battlefield 6 tomorrow. I technically don't have a sponsor stream for Rivals tomorrow, so I could play Battlefield 6 at some point. Yo, thanks, Smokey. Appreciate it. This is Gus. This is Gus. He's all tuckered out. He had food. He went out earlier. He had a long day of watching TV.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. We are here for match number 2 between these two teams, trying to punch their ticket to land and see Atlanta. And we are here once again. We've said it before. Araco now is going to be the location.
It looks like you're clutching a loaf of bread.
Destination, Vicky.
Because I am.
Interesting choice here.
This is a loaf.
Yeah, they're 0-2 currently on Araco, but they are 2-2 on
He's a
Convoy.
loaf.
So, you know, just interesting to see that this is where they want to go, considering that Yggdrasil path, you know, Spider Islands.
Yo, Spartan Omega thing in the prime.
They found the success, but we also see a change up here, Cozy. Pizza Demon is back. Maybe having some issues himself, maybe, you know, an unfortunate day when it comes to starting off your playoff story, but having Pizza Demon back now opens up what we were mentioning before when we were highlighting this roster.
Yeah, dang you internet providers over there just keeping, you know, these players out of it. But yeah, good that they can get him back so fast and, you know, not a better time than now, because it does.
Metal Gear Rising stream when? I don't have a plan for that at the moment. I'm going to be real with you.
How they play and what they are comfortable on. And so we'll see if that...
Probably be a very long time.
Of them. I thought they would maybe pick Central Park.
So if the Prime Billy, I think I want to see Rad win.
To get into this thing on that
I want to see Rad win, because I know people in Rad.
In the Ignite on it, so... Instead, we find ourselves over on Araco. Some of the best music still in the game, I've got to say, in general, as it's just, I mean, all the music here is good. But yeah, looking at these two matching up here, I like what I saw from Rad. We got to see if they continue this kind of difference in this game mode. This is a good Angela map, though, at times. Yeah. So is the temptation going to be there, Vicky?
Yes, yes, it will be. I'm 100% expecting the Angela to come out, right? Like, you already know, especially when you get those environmental KOs off to the side, right when you get through that first choke around the next corner. So we're going to see if that's going to work out. But will it work?
I already played 4.5 early. I did the showcase, and then that's it. I'm not going to grind the early access server. That's crazy talk.
Already, no Jeff, no
Yo,
Emma.
Orlando, thank the Prime. Appreciate it.
Already pick and ban phase. Right off the rip. Yeah, no, we said this is an Angela map. Jeff is a demon on this thing. Oh my gosh. Probably one of the best. Just getting good value just about at any point of the map. Mantis going to be saved for Dark Zero, so they know what they want. This got to be an Ultron ban then, I would think, with how they play.
Emma Strange. Whoa.
Oh, banking on the portal place to re-engage. I mean, again, usually pretty strong on Convoy and Convergence, we've noted before, as they protect the Atom themselves. But now they have two bans left. You got either the Atom ban or the Ultron ban is what I'm expecting. And in Dark Zero, in this case, they ban out the Mantis, so they can't utilize that if you're looking at Rad and having that damage boost with either
Mag ban. Wait, they're just banning all the tanks.
All right, we take a look here at the save, going to it. Like the Atom save, Gale going to go back over to the Warlock. That's the difference when Pizza Demon is not subbed out. So they already look back to the comfortability that they had. And this is probably going to be a little bit of what we saw Rad play previously. The next save, how do they want to go about this? They're going to go Invis. Okay, so they're going to end up giving Orky Dog that Invis that they typically love to play. No Jeff ban, though, is...
Angela ban.
Jeff, right? Oh my gosh, they target banned Angela.
It's like the second or third time I think we saw the target ban on the Angela.
No
Sorry,
way.
Guru, can't have your fun, unfortunately. But
can you
hey,
check
you
your Insta, please? No.
Invisible Woman that can make some plays, as the protection on the Groot is smart, right? Because if you look at the ban lineup, just looking at Rad alone,
I highly doubt that there's anything.
3 of the Vanguards in a map where we always see the 3-3 come out from the defense side.
Dude, they have Ultron and Jeff, though.
I have no desire to have communications. If it's business related, it goes to my business email.
To go up against here, but yeah, no, I do like the Groot save. I think that was the right way to go about it. Impunity in the Demon right now towards that back line. Locking in the Venom. We're going to get the Symbiote show here, but one team's going to have that Mantis.
They need something right there when they're trying to run the triple Vanguard here, and they're trying to lead into this defense. We're moving on to our second map, Araco, once again, as I jam out to the music real quick in the preview. Onto Convoy, which we've already mentioned, you know, Rad already 2-2, I believe, right there on that game mode. But now moving up against Dark Zero, who has found a lot more success, actually. Rather 3-2 here, but they have been able to play it out on Midtown before.
Yeah, that starts to happen more and more over time.
On that before.
The more you spend time in streams.
They've had the success on Yggdrasil.
Can you ask J3 to unban you? No, but I could ban you if you'd like.
Dark Zero have not even played on Araco.
You know, you can be like Thanos and collect the Infinity Gauntlet of
bans.
We
look at different teams and how they choose to approach this
new goals in
approach.
life.
I mean, for sure, Rad, I don't think they had it written down on the game plan. Angela banned out. You know, I think they're definitely having to change the way they look at this defensive approach, and we'll see if Dark Zero can get them off shaky. Karova, look for the baby shark with the big bite to continue to get success. He's been just absolutely perfect in this tournament so far.
That time Sora taking up on the high ground, trying to divert their attention.
No, this is the NA playoffs for Ignite.
Home on the Star-Lord, by the way, Cozy. Smash already trying to dismantle this backline as everybody is grouped up together.
Kurova gets one.
On the a nice little look here.
I kind of feel bad. I feel like Rad's like kind of getting eaten up.
Over onto Dark Zero, and now as he moves all the way up, Amazing's also going to be able to take control over this high ground.
Just a predator by nature. Kurova with another pick. Man doesn't miss snack time as they push in very quickly here. Dark Zero looking making this look like light work. Forky Dog gonna be the first to answer the call.
Oh my god, this
for
angle is just getting so much value.
Ultimate, but Gale going down, forced to get that pass.
Holy
off.
fuck.
What a huge pick early there from Right Amazing in use of the high ground. Oh boy.
Gets two.
No, the invisible boundaries. You short of wherever Pizza Demon and Gale were positioned in that back line. What a free
Yo, thank you, Andrew. Appreciate the 2 months.
Zero to run with this. Right Amazing kicking his feet in excitement as now Rad are
Gale has res, but is he gonna use it?
With that ultimate now is forced to come back around.
I don't think so.
Crash down to the Phoenix, igniting this team's will in this tournament and continues to push forward with ease. Point 1 is capped, and that could not have gone better.
No.
Again, I think Rad had a game plan, Vicky, and that game plan got banned out.
I can't move.
Like,
What do you mean?
If we make sure that the vanguards aren't a problem, well, guess what? Impunity.
I can't
also
move. My hands are
insane
occupied.
Venom. If that Hulk didn't buy it for you, well, guess what? He's been able to get these beautiful follow-ups and then getting blocked out by these Madara group walls. Now looking at the ultimate economy too. Smash.
Gale's over the
legendary
Bucky now. No more
Piece
Adam.
of the Abyss. Well, Right Amazing still gets away with dealing so much of his damage impact through these lanes.
All right, now Right Amazing continue to push in with the fire. There goes the Venom.
Oh, Gale goes down.
Impunity once again. He's fading in the lobby.
Oh, dude, they're just running them down.
This be Forky Dog bringing back with the res.
I actually feel bad for Rad here. Or not, yeah, for
Try to
Rad.
go in for the reposition, but blood in the water as Dark Zero have not been stopped once so far.
Yeah, Gale's gonna have to make the most of this and truly make an impact with the Kraken impact. He can follow with Pizza Demon. This is going to be the play right here. This is the defensive effort you need if you want to advance in the upper bracket. Smash, spinning the win, knows exactly.
Why do you think this isn't close? I mean, Rad is kind of low-key a streamer team, but like,
good positioning there for Dark
I mean,
Zero,
with Gale
rotating
and
around.
Guru
Another
and
coming from Right Amazing.
I
Two
bet time
last
story
time we'll
streams.
see
I think he does.
the ante now as the group walls go
And like, they're all
up.
insane
Fire beats
gamers,
Grass, as we all know.
but
Slicing and dicing is
once you guys start getting into these pro matches, it gets a little
Guru's
different.
out of this.
And we see the swap ups, but now with Dark Zero having all these ultimates, these counter picks mean absolutely nothing. Madara grouping everyone together. Don't you want to give your local group a hug here? Maybe not if you're facing up Madara on the other side.
To give your local Groot a hug is crazy.
That does not stop Madara.
They blinked and Groot said, and I am Groot, honestly.
I am Groot.
Absolutely, yeah. Great job from him. And Dark Zero just looks unstoppable at the moment. Exactly where they've left out. I'm telling you, each loss makes
Didn't
them
Rad beat
stronger,
100 Thieves?
And they lost the grand finals, and they're like, all right, we're
Are you talking
just
about
amped
last
up. We got our
stage?
buff
Because
ready
it's
to
a different
go
Rad team
as
now.
Guru now rotating, trying to go
The
against
Rad
now.
team that won China
Guru
LAN
back line of
is
the
an
team.
EU
There's the
team.
piece of the abyss once again, but Smash gonna get the best of
Not
both
this
times.
group.
Gale gets Impunity out of here. That opens up something for the team.
Now Korova is going to be able to taxi along. The Invisible Woman, the Bucky, have some fun with Madara, having way too much fun on this group. You're about to remember why these Mantises have been getting banned constantly. The damage boost just allows these teams to hold forward and deal so
You're not
much
very
of this
good at
damage
taking
out
the
at
word
impact.
no
Now
for an
they get
answer.
to also have the speed boost as Smash is going to move everybody into the position, but with Pizza Demon having that invisible boundary, it actually stalls them out just enough to reset.
That brutal.
And this time it's Jeff. I mean, Shark Week always hears Velocity, Right Amazing clash on more of them.
Yeah, they're now Navi. Yeah, someone told me that earlier.
This look easy. Rad has to put something together here if they're going to stop the absolute relentless effort of this team that looks destined to make it as a new team. A lot of these players making it to land before putting it together for yet another successful season. Dark Zero looking unstoppable. The show is going to keep things at least sustained. It's going to be the whale out. Bedtime Story gets two, drops the ocean, waves him out. Good. Wow, that's a good response there, Vic.
Yeah, literally a typhoon jumping over their heads,
Damn,
and they needed
I
to
don't
stop
know if
them,
they
right?
even
Literally,
needed to
they
commit the
lost 3 minutes
name
on the
roll for
clock.
that, but
so Forky Dog was forced to pop the fate of both
better
rounds just to go in for the
safe than
recontention,
sorry.
following up with Bedtime Story. Yes, now Velocity does have that
I
God
don't know.
initiative to equalize
I don't know
things,
about
and
that one.
Korova is the embodiment of Adam, and we see it now in play.
There's a good swing and a surge with it now as Velocity throws the undefeatable up, continues
Big
to
sleep
push
somewhere?
down,
I just saw it go
continues
like
to
9 miles
Seduction
away.
is doing a good job getting them away from the team. Madara wants it though. It's Mother versus Trey.
What breed of cat
Who's
am
gonna
I
get the best of
holding?
it? And there goes Mother.
Excuse me, this is a
Knows
potato.
best as Arm and Dangerous gets Korova from this thing. Huge hit there to slow down yet another wipe From Dark Zero, Vicky. I mean, they took 4 minutes down to 2 minutes. That's already a win. And
how do pro players earn a living? Is it just from tournaments?
Exactly.
I mean, tournaments. A lot of orgs will pay like monthly, but then they take a cut of tournament winnings. Streaming, coaching. Being a pro player is not very lucrative. It's not 2018 anymore. You'd probably make work more like working at like your local McDonald's.
The Hardy chooses gum. It's cracking me up. Love to see it now. Another whale ready. Don't know if they're expected to see this. As born again, win again is what Kurova is saying to the team. They're brought back. We'll see if this connection happens. It's Impunity leading the charge as a lead Avenger. He's diving the back line there, putting Demon in his place. And Mantis, good speed at use there, trying to get back to the team.
Good Invisible.
Up Vicky and continues to put the pressure on. Right, Mason can land another Phoenix. Madara is close. Madara's okay. Good imprisonment there from the tree, and they continue to throw it down. But this is a perfect job from Rad sustaining through it.
Yeah, they saved this ultimate specifically to deal with that group hug.
Big
and
right click.
Dog once again with a fatal
holy shit!
Just as quick as now they have to be able to dive, but you have to look at the points. You have to make sure you get to recontest here as Guru is still on this point.
Damn, what a hole!
Story has set up here with these squids forcing Dark Zero back. They'll be able to recontest with Velocity and that God of Mischief, but now they have less than a minute on the clock.
What a freaking hold right here, though. 4 minutes down to 50 seconds, Rad. You know what's at stake here, Kurova. Over to the Golden God. 62% in climbing. Velocity does have an ult for some sustain. Guru, bedtime story right behind it.
Dude, look at his health bar didn't even move.
Whale. Bring the ocean. We'll see if Dark Zero brought the boat. Here we go. Velocity gonna power
big ult. Gets one. Oh, it doesn't get the headshot.
But he does survive. So
if you got a headshot him on the ground, he would have killed him, but
with the sounding of the 7 trumpet, though, you could see with Velocity getting that copy, going to be able to bring everybody up with the Mantis here together with the Soul Resurgence as Amazing gets stunned temporarily. Madara gets taken out. Less than 15 seconds now on the clock, and Guru is boosting up that damage of the Emma Frost. Everybody,
he's waiting for his shift to come back online. He's going to go fucking brawl.
It's a good point here. Absolutely. You cannot rotate, though, away from the ocean. And Bedtime Stories right now has continued to put this team on his back. The charge ups are ready. They found him. Gale knows his target. He's looking for him. And Kurova, good rotation as always, showing why he is who he is on this strategist.
Dude, they're just holding hands in there.
Rad has plenty of sustain, though. Already to overtime. What a win, but there are no moral victories in this game as Gale now looks for the
Rez coming, yep.
He says to Madara that
Gale's trying to get his ult so he can start slamming on that ult. Here comes.
The whale coming, Vicky, and Gilbert Noodle close behind.
And with Amazing being on the Punisher, the final judgment comes out.
Did the health bar even fucking move?
Reset, and he tries to get it, but with Amazing and
dude, his health bar didn't even fucking move.
Dark Zero had everything, and the sustain was already used as Rad Esports can't
holy shit.
Wow. Wow, wow. First of all, huge props to Rad. You just made this thing winnable at least, or possible, right? After a 4-minute shutdown.
I'm getting
Dark
really
Zero
warm. I'm starting to overheat a little. He's a little heater.
That
heated blanket.
Could have gotten would have changed it, but instead it
Jesse,
went to the
can you
tree.
go in your bed?
They were all
if I put you in your bed, would you be upset?
Amazing, doing what he does best. He's such a good cleanup man. The finisher himself.
Would you be upset if I put you in your bed?
Early clean up on aisle 3. He's so good at also following up. I mean, that's what happens too when you have synergy. Following from Kurova being safe, the rest of Dark Zero had protected Kurova. Like, get down, Mr. President, making sure he not only stays alive, but they prevent anybody from trying to counter rotate up on the high ground from Rad's side of that point. Moving on, though, to the defensive side, while Rad wanted to focus on getting these Vanguard bans onto Dark Zero, that's how they were able to at least look at what they were going to be able to protect on the attack. That's how around.
I was overheating.
We flipped the script, and now Rad coming.
I was getting real fucking hot, dude. I was going to die.
Yeah, stats don't look pretty there for Rad, nor should they after what was a tough defensive effort, but able to at least turn things around. Bedtime Story is really impressing me right now with the picks. He's
a free heater in the winter.
Smash with only 1 elimination is criminal.
He's a free heater right now.
Just such a good, deadly duo. The battle starts. The team comp has been different. The ban and picks have changed things.
He's not sad. That's just how he looks.
Offense-wise. But we're going to take a quick little look around the city of Araco, because why not? It's so beautiful. It's October. The weather's beautiful there over in this part of the Marvel Universe, Vicky, as we pause this thing.
Hey, Krakoa is trying to get to the finish line, all right? We got to start growing up more of these trees out here.
Pay him for his work? What do you mean for his work?
Every time you get to a checkpoint,
I just fed him. He just got paid in
take
food.
a little trip here to one of my favorite maps in the game, and just breaking down what we saw at the very end, too, Cozy. We saw some swaps, because Korova was originally on that Jeff. We saw some playmaking abilities, but once you get to that third checkpoint, even better to have the Atom, especially if it's not banned against the rest of your team.
Oh, that's a good point. I actually think they handled the Shark pretty well for the most part.
True.
You know, they actually handled both oppositions.
They
There was
ain't
only
paying 300 bits.
really that first start where Phoenix was also getting the best and the picks were happening with it. Good rotations overall. I think Guru has played very well. And just the difference it makes. I mean, coming right
If
off
I
the
sub,
bench,
can it go to
Pizza Demon
Gus?
has done great healing. Just keeping
Yeah,
his
look at the
team
roof
in
over
it.
his head.
You know, not easy with so much at stake here. I mean, these teams want it so bad. Again, I'll remind you guys, I'm on the stage in China with Guru. He's there as a guest, not a player. He's looking around saying, man, I got to make it back here. I know what it means for Team Rad to try to
Any
punch their
recommendations
ticket
for
away.
lunch
But
in
right now,
Boston near
opposition
Fenway
is Dark
Park
Zero.
for a bunch of
They're looking unstoppable.
a group
so
of
excited,
broke
Cozy, because
college
there is
students?
no other energy than attending a LAN and
I don't
seeing
know.
that
How do you feel about
shine through a
grass?
crowd,
Is
seeing
grass
how the players
acceptable?
approach their nerves sitting on that big stage, and that is what both of these teams right now are playing for in the playoffs. They need to look at what they have to do differently after a pretty rough game in that game number 1 versus Rad. But as you mentioned, if there's any team that could do it, it could be Rad right now.
No, for sure. I mean, they just showed it right then and there. I mean, it was not looking great for them as, again, we continue to tour around and take a stroll through Morocco and what Rad will need to do and the points they'll need to hold. Again, they picked this map, right? They felt confident with it, and the first bit wasn't showing that all too much, but was able to pull something together. And they were down, I think, 5 on the last quarter, too.
Dude, I already fed him. I fed him like
able to turn that thing
45
around
minutes
as quick as
ago,
they did.
and he got
But yeah, it
extra
is gonna
food.
be
I gave him a
tough,
little
different
extra in his bowl. And he got a treat after. He is chilling.
Want to try to pull out with the tricks in their sleeves. So I'm actually very curious.
He's
to see
chilling.
what Rad and the path they go. Moon Knight I think is going to come out for bedtime stories with the tree. I would expect that, but I'm not sure what else.
Maybe the Wolverine out here too. We've seen it sometimes, especially like with the Angela being banned, as we could expect. One thing that was surprising for me specifically, we're usually seeing Impunity being on the group, but with Madara not having the Doctor Strange and Emma having that.
Does he know any
come
tricks?
out
Yeah, he
really
can make
helped
food
them out here,
disappear.
'cause I was wondering with the focus on the Vanguard ban lineup for Dark Zero, they still were able to make it work so well. Impunity having that Venom coming in clutch.
Watching normal flats after all the horror game streams is like watching an angel without his wings. That is crazy. That is one of the craziest messages I've ever read.
As he was not only on the Star-Lord, but being able to pop off on that Ultron.
Yeah, there's only a couple times that Olsen didn't line up there. The group play has been phenomenal, just from start to finish. So good, in fact, that, we're just taking a moment for everybody to reset. I know you guys don't know this map enough, so we want to remind you of all the corridors you can take and all the different options. This map can get crazy. That one point of the map where there's no exit and it's just like a 1v1 duel. I don't know if you've ever found yourself.
He's
inside
no
there,
angel?
It could be chaos, man, and just the peak. I don't think we've had that on the esports stage. But, maybe one day.
Takes one to know one,
favorite,
buddy.
Rotation points, too, is when you break the wall that is right next to the first portal, when you get through the first choke in that corner where you see a lot of environmental KOs, and then you break through it, and then you could actually take a nice roundabout spot to try to counter the strategists that usually like to hug that one pillar that you saw right there next to the health pack. It's another
because something must have happened to the game.
The back line. You can see if a lot of these teams end up being unorganized, just trying to help peel for the strategists, too, which is another set of attention that I feel like Dark Zero has really applied, because when you have your strategists that have so much mobility, you have the survivability, you take to the sky.
Someone either must have crashed or
not having to put too much attention.
Oh, you know what
to
could
the
happen?
backline
Pizza
getting
Demon's internet was bad.
No, that's a great point.
Before they queued in.
When we looked at the past and what they've rolled out before,
And that's why there was a sub for game one.
Looked at all the Rad games,
So
how they play teams
maybe
that are a bit more new put together,
his internet died
and ones
again?
that aren't. And even coming from Guru, I went to his stream and he told everybody, he was like,
Pizza
we just
Demon?
aren't used to playing a team that is so in line with comms and ready for all the shenanigans that we're ready to pull against them. And so they've cleaned that up here pretty well. Coming out the gate, though, I might just go to good old classic Rad, right? As we now enter in, guys, thank you for your patience as we
Look at that camera bottom right. Did you see that?
Seconds, Rad on offense.
The fucking tip of the forehead that's also covered by a hat.
No Moon Knight.
You just see the top of the eyes.
They're on the Bucky. Bedtime back on the name where he's playing so great. Why not?
I was just sitting on the edge of my seat right now, Cozy. It's like, when are we going to start out here? And here we go. Dark Zero roll out on the defense with Korova indeed on that Adam Warlock. Not surprised here, too, as the Kidnap as well as the Wolverine was the
Kidnaps him off the map. Holy.
Gale. You can ban out the Angela, but you can't ban them all here. Instead, with Gale this time taking the mantle over on that Wolverine.
And Korova with a quick little cheeky smile there. There's the break buff going to Rad there with a good opening. That's what I wanted to see from them. Again,
it was a good disengage.
Than what we expected. Bedtime Story continues to build that up. 72% in climbing for Noodle. Forky Dog close behind. Right now, Dark Zero a mile away from much. Amazing close. Smash to join as they clash for the end of point 1.
Noodle being on that mag 2 that we've been seeing time and time again, especially when it comes to playing here on Araco. But you have to think about Madara and those group walls here as Amazing sets everybody up being on the Mantis this time around. It's going to be met with the invisible boundary. This actually wastes not only the time of that Mantis Soul Resurgence, but also allows him to clear that.
Oh, he gets canceled.
As he tries to use it, he gets interrupted though at the claws of
oh my god.
As he gets shut down and Gilbert Noodle misses.
They don't get the kill though.
Yeah, that was looking like
oh, they actually no, that's a good kill for them. Big ult, but it's just gonna get rezzed. All of it's getting rezzed.
Velocity goes down, but born again, just like the servers of this matchup. Korova brings his team back into the fight. Vicky Seduction going from Guru, but Medora to match. It's everybody now together. Look at this beautiful shot, but it's not enough velocity.
That was a good Grudol.
Velocity. With the quick copy from Loki to
FlyQuest won. FlyQuest won like 3-0.
I'm just thinking about, imagine the nightmare fuel if you were Rad and there is no way to get out because Madara has put up the group.
Big man Grudol.
Your only exit, and then the only thing separating you and Freedom is a Bucky ultimate match.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I got eyes on Smash.
Wait, I just realized Smash is on a controller. Do you guys see that? Wait, controller DPS gamer.
I think last in June, there's another one there from Loki. Love to see things get swapped up. Velocity gets Gale out of this thing. And now what was a fiery open from Rad is getting slowed down a bit here. Forky Dog gets Korova off the map. Try flying back from that one. Golden God, no mobility for him as they reset a bit. Smash Amazing now going backwards. If you're Rad, you got to push aggressive here.
Yeah, no stall here. Instead, a stall with Korova and building up that Adam Warlock ultimate as he makes his way back from the spawn room gates, and Rad have everything to answer with.
Another Grudol's incoming.
Wants to bring them on
he launched it.
But gets interrupted another time.
No, he got off though.
As a safety comes out, the invisible boundary to
they invis ulted for it and they mag ulted for it. And they got no kills.
Boundary, but you have to think about the adamantium claws that Gale has brought in as they're the ones on the attack this time around. Velocity gets the copy.
Wait, Velocity copies the Adam for the res. Wait, that's kind of smart.
These copies have come in so clutch, Vicky, from the Kraken.
Wait, are they gonna have double res? Because Korova has ult here in a second too. Oh, never mind. Damn, they didn't touch though. I saw the vision.
Counted 18 different lives. Forget the cats. There's 18 of them now, but it continues to be answered by Rad. Slicing one by one, but Gale does fall down. Point 1 is capped though. Gotta say, my gosh.
What is that pasta?
Rad surviving quite literally 20 of them.
And it was a good timing too because they were able to stay on the point while Dark Zero were backing away to help lean into that resurrection as the win condition. So now all they can do is try to hold them here as the wombo combo between the Groot ultimate, strangling prison, as well as the reset. But the reset doesn't come out and the Meteor M comes crashing down but doesn't find its mark.
No, this is the start of playoffs today.
From Magneto there. Slam down into the Loki.
After the series, I need to run downstairs and see if I can look for some snackies. Because I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I am hungry. And it's making me fall asleep.
This is a tricky point 2 to win, Vicky. Right now, they are definitely feasting. They continue to push in. Great seduction. Gale follows.
Gale swaps over to the Punisher too.
Keeping this sustained a bit for him. But this is a holdup right now. They're still holding. Dark Seer still doing a good job holding it. As
the copy.
Back.
Yep, the copy once again got a mischief in the form of the Adam Warlock. Gets to bring Madara right back around. While
interesting. Oh, he's trying to die to get res.
That push out onto impunity, but it's all for naught. While Velocity still has that karma.
I don't know why I thought I heard a symbol.
Rad try to close in the gap, and with Gale,
I think I'm hallucinating.
Judgment here as well as Bedtime Story with a reset. They're looking for the opportunity to isolate Korova, who is going to try to keep Dark Zero in this fight.
Hale's got the super soaker water guns out now. He continues to mow him down, but it's bedtime story.
Holy shit, another res.
On one side, but the other is going to happen now as Kurova brings back.
I didn't even see that. I missed it.
From this team, time and time again.
Thank you for the super chat though. I test. I missed it though. Seagull's on a break right now. He might be gone for a while, like a long time.
Gets him right out of there with the follow-up on impunity. Rad Esports, are you kidding me?
That was the one meteor and
he was facing some serious burnout, and then
great to land it on Mason's head because he was so close to getting
when their cat passed away, I think that was kind of like the, you know what?
This is where things always
figure this out
for a lot of our teams and getting to that third checkpoint, that finish line here, as Forky Dog is just going to be able to taxi along Krakoa.
Yeah, Dark Zero, they have
no, he's gaming.
Rad has
he's doing tons of gaming. He's just not streaming.
That is going to be. What is this? Sensational effort.
Last I saw him, he was grinding Deadlock again.
For this team, Velocity has that copy yet again. It's been 2 Adams, 1 Bucky. Who does he choose to go for now? As Amazing also has Sustain. It's going to be Impunity out first. So I expect Velocity to think about the copy here on Adam. Good eyes on him production. Want to see who he's going to choose to use as Bedtime Stories continues to get the clones out. Vicky pushes in. They've got Guru that can combine with the Phoenix. Forky Dog to keep him up. Gale's not far behind, and they're making their way up the hill.
They're about to have so much damage output as long as Bedtime Story finds where Kurova is at to prevent that, or Velocity rather here too with the copy, as Amazing brings everybody up with the Soul Resurgence. It's met once again with another invisible boundary that Forky Dog has had online so often, but it's the freedom.
Dude, holy ults. Isolating the mag. I feel like the mag isn't getting huge value, but I know that like mag Emma, like I get it, but I'm wondering if there's something else they could run.
Accepted at this point. Gale, if you are who you are mechanically and who we know this man is capable of being, team on the back, Frank Castle.
Keezy thing they gifted.
As the ult ready to charge, Bedtime Story can follow. They've got it. I mean, they have plenty in the tank. Pizza Demons can be able to lead the show. Vicky and Forky Dog should rotate. Could be hard. 42 seconds, so Dark Zero is fully loaded with potentially 2 res.
I'll be able to dance it off with Pizza Dimming here, but with Dark Zero having potentially
good
2
pull.
reses that they cycle through this
saved him.
Velocity may want to have that survivability, mostly being able to copy Forky Dog here, but the final judgment is the first thing to unleash, and this is just going to allow Dark Zero to not waste up.
Guru gets 1. That's all they get off the punish roll though?
Uh-oh. And this Karmic Revival. Meteor M coming up. Where did that Karmic Revival go? We want to slam it down here.
Gilbert gets 1. Uh-oh.
Pizza Demon on the other side as he brings Velocity.
Wait, did he shield that? Uh-oh. Hits the roof! Wait, I think they have a chance now.
To win every single time from this team as they continue to just put on a clinic of revival.
Wait, they actually have a chance now.
No. Everybody getting a piece of the pie here. Gale trying to get this portal back, but even with it, there's only 1 left. They can body block. There's 2 now. Bedtime Stories going to the grouped up. Hero in Moon.
Damn.
No one there. It is Dark Zero getting the win after a
Dark Zero wins again. That's tough.
Ooh, the way that they were able to deal with cycling through those ultimates, though, the copy at the end onto the Mantis damage boost for days. The damage output to Cozy was
okay. Chat in between rounds. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm run downstairs. Okay.
Away from Dark Zero.
I'll be back in like 3-ish mins because there's gonna be time between the maps. Okay. I'll be right back.
Bit of it. This man was crazy there. 18 eliminations that you have to pull off on 1 point is crazy business. As we take a look at the stats, I will say this: Rad is doing a great job here, bouncing back from the end of what that seeding bracket was. And I expect them, if they do get pushed down to the lower bracket, to make a good run because they are a team that's showing way more coordination, going up against a very good Dark Zero. You know, top 3 here in what I would say is the nation, or at least for America. So looking at it, I mean, the full team showed it. Right, Mason continued to throw it in, but Kurova just being that final boss that can't be beaten.
Yeah, we talked, by the way, about Forky Dog's damage output on Invisiwoman and the 60,000 healing to match onto that. I mean, being the SVP for Rad 2 and getting certain environmental KOs, finishing blows here, it was luck. But then looking on the other side, you're dealing with Velocity that went 28 and 9, 12 final hits from Impunity, while Modero was putting down such great group walls to isolate the rest of the team.
Yeah, Modero did play great there as always, and Impunity, just the pressure they continually had there on the cap. I mean, again, they had to kind of adjust their game plan, and you could see it truly took them till 0.3 to figure out the way they want to play it, as we see the Meteor landing on Right Mason there. But again, it was the copy to Bucky to get the whole ace from Velocity. It was the third 5-7 born agains that I heard with the copies once again, and that is going to be our MVP in Loki and Velocity. So great job from Dark Zero. They make it 2-0, Vicky. This would be, I mean, just a complete sweep, or it's going to be the bounce back of a lifetime. Either way, pure cinema.
You know what's scarier than just hearing one born again? Hearing it back to back with a copy. That's gonna be haunting me in my own nightmares here too. And honestly, looking at Velocity, well-deserved MVP. Also knowing the situational copies that you need on that God of Mischief. Madara with 91,000 damage blocked. You can try to target all the Vanguards if you want, but Madara still having that group available, impunity covering whatever Madara doesn't, even better.
Yeah, I mean, and just the perfect rotation of ultimates from time and time again. Guys, this is great. This is such a blast. I mean, having this kind of talent up against it on the first leg of it all, I'm telling you, every one of these 8 teams could go the distance. Only 4 will push it, guys. We're about to find out one more that's going to be at least advancing in this upper bracket to face a very good team in FlyQuest. Don't go anywhere. We're going to find out after this break.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back as the sun sets for season 4, and we're going to season 4.5 with Daredevil. Also, one of these teams in the upper bracket will be sunsetting their run. Rada right now is down 0-2, and if we look at across the board here, what can they fix? It's a tough question to answer, I gotta say, because they are doing, you know, what I think they're capable of doing. I think the pick ban was vastly won there, you know, from Dark Zero, but right now you're down 0-2. again, we like to say back against the wall. Vicky gives you plenty of support to come out swinging. They just have to go out there and have a good time doing it.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at Gale right there, right too, right? It's pretty difficult to work around, especially if you find yourself just going down 15 times when the opposition was able to get so many resets. Velocity on fire. Triple strategist could be very difficult to work around with, but it's even harder when you have velocity also being able to get the copy on a duelist. Currently, Dark Zero are sitting at match point, and we are moving on to Symbiotic Surface.
Wow, the stage is set. Here we go. We find ourselves at Clintar, and it's going to be now Rad and Dark Zero for match number 3. Can Dark Zero punch their ticket to the upper bracket to face off FlyQuest, or will Rad have a story of a lifetime? Jeff Band coming out first. You're going to get the Pizza Demon shut down from that. Emma will be banned by the opposition, shutting down their side. Vicky, yeah, let's see. What's the first save here for your Dark Zero? They've been rolling with a few options, and it's gonna go. Okay, they're gonna go back with the Mantis.
They've been, protecting the Mantis. The Groot was the only option they had because it was the Vanguard lineup that was target banned, considering that Dark Zero will have to get the protection on the very last pick there too, since they're starting things off on the attack. But this is also a game type that we've been seeing, just Convergence Dark Zero dominate on. They're currently 4-1 here, but neither of these teams have played on Symbiotic Surface, which I do think is interesting with the Magneto ban coming out again. So it looks like Rad may be leaning into the Vanguard ban target.
Yeah, Impunity and Moderate can play just about anything, but I like the change of pace here. We'll see if they end up giving the Jeff to them, if they want to go that route. It's going to be Mantis saved on their side. Bit of a different look here. They typically like to go Invis and Friends. That's probably going to be for Pizza Demon to continue on. Ultron being banned continues to limit their options. So we got like the Strategist ban on one side, Vanguard on the other.
And we know that Gale, who rocked out with the Wolverine originally when they came out on the attack, likes to go over onto the Ultron. And if we do see any Adams bans from either side, it's pretty smart, especially when you allow Korova to get away. With the Adam Warlock, it was just the Res Simulator, it sounded like. Just all karmic revivals all the way around. And it's something that Rad needs to keep into consideration as they get the Jeff ban next. And then now, as we follow up with the protection, no Final Judgment, no Punisher. Dark Zero with a Punisher ban. Interesting.
No, yeah, trying to shut down Gale. This is exactly what I was going to say. Try to give Gale Punishers out. Try to give them Adam. They don't have the sub-in anymore. Now they can look to ban Adam. I would expect Dark Zero's last save to be for that. Could be for the Invis as well. They've leaned that route. Emma going to be off the ban, and it's the Ultron instead. So they know they're comfortable with what they want to roll with there. Last ban, I guess, would be Adam. I mean, there's a couple routes you can go. Torch is not a bad idea. Right? Amazing can obviously set things off there. So I mean, I don't hate what Rad has put together here in the pick ban phase. Once again, though, they have limited options.
Yeah, because if anything, you're giving Dark Zero still the capability of Velocity, who's been popping off thus far, to get a copy on another Adam. Amazing, who was also on the Mantis when they were rolling out in our previous map here too. Smash now could take to the skies. If you look on the other side of Rad, though, they had no other choice because Gale doesn't have that Ultron. Sure, Wolverine is very situational there too, and we are moving on to Symbiotic Surface. So with no Punisher, you really only have the Adam to lean into if you are Rad.
All the dark maps here in spooky season. We're in October, and we continue to push in this thing now as we find ourselves at Clintar, home of Venom. Will we get a lot of Feasting of the Abyss combined with the Mantis? That has been the motto here in this meta. Keep in mind, this will be the last time we see this meta, and once we get to land, it'll be what is the server right now as teams will look.
He's a strong, independent pug. He got his toy.
Devil.
All right, lock in. I'm back. Map 3. Randomly 11 months by the way.
On defense, they're going to look to counter portal here. Madara going to open up the team. Love this. We'll see if they can get the cheeky portal off.
I did find some snacks.
He's going to try to get us set up here. Try to block out the way to be able to get the double portal. We've seen this time and time again, Cozy. Guru setting it up
Did he get it?
to see if they can fall up the map, but nobody falls victim here yet.
Oh.
Well, the rest of Rad now are gonna have to come capitalize off this point because Dark Zero got away with the portal play.
Yeah, no multiversal mayhem today as Mater has come
5v6. Wait, is that a Penny?
It's gonna be the Penny Parker. My gosh, what a surprise! But
Penny Angela, guys, what are we doing?
Smash. See if Smash can get the pick to open up this team and give him the offensive effort
World League Prime.
to do for Dark Zero. Madara dangerously low. Keeping them up is going to be Kurova with a quick splash and opening. Smash now just building up that ult one by one on the sticks. The controller got himself. The demon is pushing it on a tree, back and rotating. Is going to be there now. Okay, not bad.
Amazing gets one.
I was gonna say, look at the Smash v Bedtime Story matchup here between the Star Lords.
Damn, they actually couldn't go down there.
Right
Dude, the Angela Penny combo kind of holding.
But with the survivability that we're currently seeing,
It's kind of holding.
Mischief was able to set up Dark Zero nicely. They can rotate through Right Amazing, who's about to have that Manta Soul Resurgence.
They res.
Karmic Revival rings in their ears once again. With Kurova
It's kind of holding.
Even with Forky Dog shutting down Right Amazing, he'll come right back.
Gets the Mantis.
Pizza Demon, but it staggers him as he was in the middle of the Soul Resurgence.
Yeah, Soul went right to hell. I mean, that was absolutely perfect. The only person they connected with was
it didn't
the
work.
Mantis, and they got the clean finish Madara.
I mean, it held for a little while.
To sustain. Definitely want that
right?
back. If you are a Pizza Demon, Smash not punching the air, he can feel the advancement. Ready to roll, Vicky. That was such a great offensive effort here. But not an awful.
All right, swapped over.
We've seen some, quicker points taken.
Onto the Venom.
Our team looks to reset. We have the
Angela Venom.
This is what I'm talking about. Just go out there and have a good time.
He loves it. He's played the Angela here too. As we get to see him trying to dive all the way down. Talk about timing, bringing them all together. Is there a follow-up though? As a freedom charge from MPD.
They get a kill.
Alive, but doesn't help out Kurova, who does have that passive. And
they get one, and then immediately lose two.
Zero sandwich, but the rest of his team is falling before his eyes. As Gale needs to get this passive off to get this Karmic Revival.
It's one by one. They continue to fall. Dark Zero completely on top and in command as they push forward.
They go for res.
He's going to board again this team, get everybody back in the action. One by one they fall, but they come back just like that. Team's got to lock in now, reposition from the high ground. See what they can pull together. Guru,
but they can't contest anything though.
Put it the shish kebab, but no. Gale going down to Smash. Guardian on Guardian violence.
And with the Loki Lanterns too to keep them alive on the point on top of it all, even with Gil having the Karmic Revival, it brings everybody back from Rad to recontest here. Gilbert had made that swap off the Penny earlier. Back
jumps out.
Venom, but this shows you the damage boost, right? Amazing when you get to get away with playing on the Manta. Same thing from Pizza Demon.
Goes for the early res.
But with the Karmic Revival, the copy from the
with the copied res too. Holy shit.
The double copies have just been absolutely lethal as the Feast of the Abyss comes in from Gilbert Noodle, trying to get something with the boost there of Pizza Demon now keeping the team alive.
What do you think in 3 months? This is kind of a feels bad. This feels like a stomp. Poor Rad.
Madara, but he is the master of magic right now as he continues to push in. Guru,
I wanted to see what some good Angela in the tournament look like, and Guru. I mean, Guru's insane. He's a good gamer, but I don't know if Angela's the play. Might be just playing it just to have some fun, get some content.
The fact that you let this pass through again after what we just witnessed in the last map is so hard to resustain from, because by the time they do, they'll get another round of ultimates here.
That's tough.
If you are Dark Zero.
I mean, just completely locked
in. Is it swapping time? Nope.
Kurova's ready to go with the res get, and Velocity's going to be there to match, so they can go with double that if they need so. I mean, right now comp's not working. Bedtime Story does have the legendary ready to go.
They do swap off the Venom onto Groot, which I guess is kind of better. You also get the team up with Mantis.
Guru's ult here. We'll see what kind of angle he takes. He got the best of Smash last time, but Smash going full aggro like a final boss.
Oh, Gilbert gets one.
Gilbert Noodle does get the first pick though on Punity, forcing the rise from Kurova, believing Velocity can get it soon.
Okay. You know, they're trading out a little bit. Oh, never mind. They have res.
But that also is a green light for Dark Zero to play a lot more aggressive as the Angela ult comes crashing down.
Damn, they use lamps and Mantis Soul is a lot.
Punished by Velocity, born again as it's Gale this time around from Rad, but they only got one set of Karmic Revival as the Eye of Agamotto finds four. Pizza Demon
It's a fat eye.
That Mantis ultimate Madara. You can try to bait out these Vanguards, but it won't stop him, especially when he also has access over to that Doctor Strange.
What a disgusting Agamotto. Got the entire team.
Bedtime Story almost had him, but they just can't kill each other. Oh, man.
Impunity and Smash continue to just reign dominant. I didn't think we could see anything worse than the opening of Araco, but right now it's Dark Zero fully in control. They're ready to get this thing moved on to the upper bracket. Guru
oh, this is
finding what he can out of this thing.
Not ideal.
Here. Good job with those.
Big Grudol gets one.
Gilbert now getting out smashed, but once again, you're going to have to put up the relentless effort of Impunity to Kurova and Velocity to follow.
They hold.
That freedom charge would definitely help them out here, but they're forced to back away this time around because they don't have those strategies ultimates to help keep them in this fight. So it's a lot more poke pressure in this neutral.
Good grab. Actually grabs the Strange. Can they punish though?
Isn't there as
no.
Sorry, tries to deal good enough pressure and forcing them to back away.
All right, now Kurova ult ready. Bedtime Story knows it. He's looking for it now. Good rotate going up. It's right now just Star-Lord on Star-Lord. Both spinning, both low, both strategies.
Amazing goes down. Why she?
From both teams now. Born again is Kurova.
Wait, whose res was that? Oh, it was Kurova. Oh, never mind.
Just like that, they are back once again. It is
they go down, but oh man.
Team health up. Heaven falls, jumping in, trying their best here. Guru slashing, slicing as Pizza D.
Guru's slashing and slicing, but it does like no damage. I think he might have healed him.
They're defending the end of this thing.
Oh, Bedtime Story gets two. Good hold, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I had no faith. I thought they were gonna lose that.
Team fight win to stop Dark Zero. Now down to a minute, less than a minute on the clock, almost here in the next 5 seconds.
I continue just to be so impressed here. With Rad being able to stop what looks like an unwinnable
Penny best dive tank in the game, debate me. Penny's not a dive tank. So you're fundamentally flawed at the spawn room, brother.
9 seconds left. Velocity does have ult to res, most certainly. Outside of that, though, it's all neutral play. Smash will certainly have an impact at some point, but Rad can stop it before it starts with only 38 seconds.
He was able to get the swap up though. He went over to the Bucky off the Star-Lord.
You can dive as Penny easily. Dive does not mean having a movement ability. That is not what dive means.
But the group walls from Gilbert Nudo. High M grew as it's met as Forky Dog's able to push in Impunity. Velocity gets the copy this time around, and it's the board.
Big Grudol, but they res immediately.
For that, just for everybody to come right back around at the hands.
Oh, and then they turn it back. Oh god, they use their own.
Unfortunately, as now Smash reigns in. Gilbert Noodle with the ult of a lifetime, but it won't matter. But Gale brings it back in this fight. But Smash can continue the avalanche of the impact. Legends. Bedtime Story looks to make his story of advancing in this upper bracket, but it starts here. 1 down, 2. We'll see if we can make it 3 now. Dark Zero just keeps coming back and getting away with it. Kurova now close to ult, ready to bring the team back yet again. Gale a mile from his. This is madness.
Born again, born again. Wave 55 of zombies as he brings them back. And
Wave 55 of zombies.
So many of these trades, they only have one Adam. They don't have a Loki to keep them in this fight. Another Gru ult this time around, but it's at the hands of Gilbert. They get their push back in, but it's
holy shit.
Overtime takes away.
You see zombies, but they're trading them pretty well here, and what Gilbert Noodle is looking
for. Gilbert's holding. He's holding the line. 1v6. Gale gets rezzed. Another Bucky ult comes out. Damn. They got to 0 though.
Bringing it down to 4 zeros, but Vicky.
Is this tournament online, not in person? The in-person section will be at DreamHack Atlanta.
They got like a karmic revival like at least 4 more times. It felt like in that final fight. Like even looking at Gale being able to have that karmic revival, he got it twice in that final fight, and then you're dealing with double that. If you're looking at what Dark Zero's running with Velocity having that God of Mischief to get the same copy, that fight must have lasted Cozy like a solid 2 to 3 minutes.
And Gilbert gets a whole wipe, you know, couldn't tell his facial expression, it's just showing his forehead. But either way, I mean, it's like, okay, you win. Nope, Kurova able to bring people back, and then right after that, just continues to fold. I mean, just so tough to lock in for that long. Bedtime Story gets 1 million eliminations, not enough. 23-6 is his SVP effort at the moment. But Dark Zero locked in. Once again, this team's got it. Rad has got to find a way to not, you know, get everything cooking in the last.
Dude, do your
10
essay.
seconds.
Don't put your essay off. You're gonna forget. And you're gonna do it like 2 in the morning.
And it looks like they're gonna keep rocking with Angela Vic.
Go do your essay,
And then
dude.
if you're Smash, you just get the wombo combo from the group strangling prison into the reset 16.
Do your
final
homework.
hits.
Doing your
Bedtime
homework is
Story
important.
Also having a pop-off game, but having to get more of these follow-ups as we see the other Portal play coming out this time at the hands of Dark Zero trying to catch Rad.
I mean, I would have just
Yo, what's up, Josh? Hey, Josh, they have a big $20 super chat on the YouTube side. No message though. Hey, yo, appreciate you. Dude, they tried to TP him off the map. That's evil.
Nearly going into.
I love how we're seeing less and less of Gilbert over time. Like now it's one eye.
Flying around, looking around, doing slight call-offs there. You can see Guru chewing gum, but muttering some words of positioning here. Is now Velocity trying to bring the fight to him. We interviewed Velocity and what this team can be. He believes they can go the distance, showing it right now as Bedtime Stories. It's good rotation by both teams at the moment, Vic.
Watching Guru just stick over to this Angela, and I like this rotational approach that we're currently seeing from Rad Esports. Sephiroth would be proud here. Look at Guru now fly into that backline to get the follow-up with Bedtime Story, who's trying to harass the same backline, but you have to imagine with Velocity having those lamps ready to go, it'd be difficult. Something else that you have to be able to try to cave into with Forky Dog also just wrapping up on the other side of Dark Zero, literally flipping the script in terms of
we kidnaps the Atom.
As he gets a shish kebab,
he gets slapped. Oh, and then hooked.
Sleep to shut him down.
Nice job here, offensive-wise. Now,
Bedtime gets one, but they get four.
From the clone, not tricked at all. His Bedtime Story, but it's impunity, shutting down any momentum from them. Oh,
that's tough.
I am Groot. That's all he said. Look how calm he is right there too. That everybody was cycled into
They're
that
TPing?
room, and he just got away with it as Groot trying to place this portal right in the back line of Dark Zero before trying to go up to this high ground.
And TP on the low key. Oh, smart.
Now here comes that portal once again. Good reset. Pizza Demon and
they didn't get him though. I don't know where he went.
From his ult, but Bedtime Story opens up the fight with a huge pick to slow down. Mantis out of here, gonna be the rise coming from Gale.
Goes for the copy res. Dude, copy Loki res is evil. This is an evil little meta they've got going right now.
Absolute beauty. It's like he has the Echo team up there from Emma Frost. Smash, charged up, juiced up, has the Kraken impact. Continues to push forward here. Mater has been huge for this
Big
team.
Strange
So
ult?
Agamotto comes out. Doesn't get much. Impunity gets hit from it, but it's going to be Bedtime Story, Vicky. Smash out of it.
He's trying his best, even without an Eye of Agamotto landing from Guru, but now you have Korova. Velocity had used the God of Mischief to get the copy before this, and now to open things up, and it's Mara who finds Gale, who finds Gilbert. The slam down allows the reset as Smash comes coming down again. Gale has the passive, and he pops the Karma Revival.
It's just crazy. Every time they fall, they come down. They have like a...
He jumps out with
to
it.
build them up now, Smash. Yelling the words we've heard from two different characters again. Born again and again from Smash comes the Kraken Impact looking for the Star-Lord. Good punch and finish and flush, but it's going to be Bedtime Story.
Oh no.
Point ticking up, Rad getting awfully close, forcing them to push it aggressive. Down goes Impunity.
Aim of the 2 months. Hey, I hope you're feeling better, dude. That's ass.
Keep this thing competitive. No, it's going to be Rad.
They have all these people spawning right now, but they can't hold. Oh, they see 9. Oh.
So much pressure they couldn't give the backup that Impunity needed because of the damage output, and even
Damn.
through that res, they were able.
Dark Zero almost put it away right there, but they see 9.
They have 3 minutes, less than 15 seconds on the clock.
I mean, you got to wake up eventually from Groundhog Day, and it was the same old res after res, but they finally get that point cap. 3 minutes is plenty of time as well. They had a pretty good hold here on Dark Zero, at least for the time being, but they're going to have to not let up any momentum. Bedtime Story's 94, just trying to get a little bit of poke damage to get this thing rolling. Rad does have plenty, Vic. Don't use it all here, but they've got exactly what they need.
Fat ult from Guru.
To get 3 from it, holy, but the one they didn't get is once again Adam Warlock.
Who's hiding in a corner resing, yeah.
But not for very long when Korova has that Karmic Revival to bring them back.
Soul Bond? Ooh, big ult from Gilbert.
Finding everybody off from Dark Zero as it is a team wipe that Rad needed to clear the space.
That was actually pretty good.
Finally deleting the file respawn EXE. Great job there from Rad. as they push in the back.
Are they gonna cap this? I think they cap off that.
Guru with the portal gonna close and seal off the doors. I actually like this approach, right? With the time they need left.
Oh, it took too long.
Could be a little too late. They cut off the team.
Oh, it was too late.
Behind. We're unsure though as the undefeatable comes out. Other players have to rotate now. Smash coming down with the arm and Dangerous again slams it down.
Doesn't get reset though.
Nothing from it thus far. Bedtime Story now with the legendary impunity to match. Everybody gonna have to follow the freedom trail to stay alive.
Everyone had that invisible boundary to help them out from Rad, and with Bedtime Story still taking to the skies here, trying to put that harassment, impunity had just used that freedom charge. Velocity. Look at where Velocity and Kurova's
what are they looking for here?
gonna be, because that's gonna be the win con as the
because Velocity has copy. Are they gonna copy Rez again?
But impunity staying in, and Rad have everything as Gilbert Noodle.
Yep, here it comes.
He gets the copy,
Oh, wait, no, it's copy Cap. I think he missed.
Sure, I don't think that's what they wanted. It was an unfortunate accident, as that Karmic Revival would have gone even harder.
Yeah, I think they tried to go for Rez again, but they missed. Unlucky.
The Star-Lord to the silent but deadly group. What a job. What a performance thus far. 2 minutes 32 seconds.
Well, the next lane is at DreamHack.
Can have any time to spare.
Take more caffeine and fall asleep.
Kurova at 90% velocity, far from it. But should rotate here. Vicky, I mean, just trying to get the pace in the back line. Wow, okay, that's huge on at least stalling the rotation of respawns, right? Because now Velocity's gonna be a mile behind Kurova, and they can at least get a little bit of budge.
May actually be forced to hold on to it for a bit just because of that, because it want to time those ultimates side by side with one another. But Bedtime Story, the MVP
look for a big strange hole here.
Rad has find these crucial picks off the back line. He finds Madara again, and here goes Kurova.
Guru holds the ult in the air, waiting. It's a fat ult, but
to keep them in this fight.
I can't tell what's happening.
Again, as Smash comes down, he finds Guru and he gets the next reset, and Gale is there to bring them back.
Even with the triple Ago, not successful, but Gale brings him back in this fight.
Doesn't? Oh, he does actually get it off.
Coming back into this thing, Bedtime does have that legendary Gilbert.
Wait, if they kill a strange, they'll get another reset. No, I don't get it.
They get two. Okay, now Rad looking for the comeback, and Smash puts a quick end to
I don't know how long it'll be. I'll be here until at least 10:30.
Rad Esports, they have figured it out, it seems here, the way they look on this attack, but the job's not done just yet. You have less than a minute now coming up on the clock. They have Forky Dog in the invisible boundary. They have Bedtime Story, but look at this, Velocity close to that God of Mischief.
Yeah, strange or cap
everyone to get that support that they need to continuously push them back.
Pushing in now, Gilbert New throwing down the walls. Good sustain here. The legendary ready to go at any time for Bedtime Stories. Velocity, though, did rotate around finally. Other teams are far from it, though. And oh, wow, what a focus.
Gets hit by the E.
Him up 40 down. Strategist was to have that one back. Gale getting close to the round, but look at this rotation. They're forced to move back. 30 seconds. You can't get these picks and sustain. Dark Zero knows it. They're pushing up. Guru, though, wants it. He's fighting. Pizza Demon opens up with the ultimate now to try to get something forward. Smash down, and they're cracking down now as the Eye of Agamotto goes out.
Damn, Guru's actually going kind of crazy on the strange right now.
Push this thing. What a turnaround.
But they have another Adam ult. They do have Gilbert's ult to flip it again if they need to. Oh god, not again. They're born again. Now Gale's ult goes off.
Velocity 2 had just used up that God of Mischief, and now with the invisible boundary, the sustain is there for Rad.
Yeah, but here it is, Velocity once again.
Gilbert gets one.
Gilbert Noodle gets Madara, though. Overtime is ticking. This is it. Will Rad be pushed to lower bracket, or Dark Zero win this thing and make it to the upper bracket semifinals now as Impunity continues to push on as the cap is sustained. Bedtime Story good to rotate around in a moment. Smash down with the Kraken impact. Pizza Demon close as well, Vicky. This could go either way, but right now no one going down. Guru get the 1 and 2.
Damn, Guru clutch.
Rad Esports gets it.
Did they fuck up their res rotation on Dark Zero? I think they might have.
Not over yet,
because I saw Loki and Adam both ran out of our ult at the same time.
Try to pop the trigger on the Kraken impact. Good timing, but that was the best look we have seen from Rad all series long.
Yeah,
I think they might have messed it up.
And the structure we have not seen from them now, at least against the teams to this measure. I mean, just so well done. Every fight, obviously, from here matters so much. No mistakes can be made. The ult charge up is going to be exactly tied, Vicky. I mean,
Well, I need to get my real ID. I was trying to do it today, actually. But if I end up getting it and I get an offer from Rivals to go to DreamHack, I'll probably go.
One big copy mistake from Velocity.
We'll see if that happens, though. We'll see.
Not only stopped their ultimate rotations in the way that they wanted between the double Atom, but that copy over onto the Captain America could have allowed them to waste even more time away before they got that second
Dude, bedtime story. Holy. 55 limbs.
Both teams throwing haymakers. More resurrections than I can. I've lost track of how many lives have been lost and restored. As we take a look here, we got the portals coming out. The counter portal there in terms of Guru and what he can put together. Nothing has been successful thus far. I don't know. I almost would like the portal to be for the, you know, sustained effort on defense, but they're confident they can maybe get this.
Maybe this time around, they're not expecting it. Trying to see if they can try to isolate the backline real quick as Guru puts it up. Looks at them right through the window.
Wait, they get a kill on it.
Smash. Talk about the placement 2 on that group wall.
Holy timing. There was like a Kamehameha coming out of that thing. Holy lord, they get one out. If it wasn't for the wall, I would have been done there.
What the fuck?
Madara, if I'm being honest, and the continued pressure. Oh man, what an aggressive approach. What a different look. The all-in mentality to try to make this thing 2-1.
That was gross.
Throwing down the clones, keeping up everybody. Ults are hard to come by in this part of the match, folks. 20 seconds. Everyone's pretty far from it, but getting close.
Grover's actually really close already. Gilbert's gonna have his first. Who gets ult first, Gilbert or Kurova?
Comes out from Gale. Guru falling low, needs some of that sustain. Dark Zero, though, they find their sustain. Impunity also going to be able to continuously harass that backline as Rad go for the reset. And the final judgment.
Oh no.
With the invisible boundary through the window, through the soul. And he's trying to go in, but it's
Kurova gets the res.
Behind with the Karma Revival to bring them right back.
How Kurova got the revival this fast is absolutely
ridiculous. No.
Just like that, the bounce back. You get the first wipe, that's usually enough. There's a tick on the clock left, but once again, coming back from the dead.
Gilbert did get the ult first, but it wasn't fast enough, and Kurova just ults it.
Clutch pick there. Tick, tick, tick. Goes the point and the clock. They wish to have that portal back now. It's going to be the full reset. If you're looking at Dark Zero, I mean, that's definitely the best in what you want from the team. Impunity flies back into it from the portal of his own. Smash with a quick stagger on Gale. Vicky, I mean, moments away. Kurova, how?
Look at the overtime, Gozy. It is literally a pixel away. They cannot get off this point. They have no room to breathe. They have the extra credit now while getting this payload moving. They're looking to walk the dog. Smash does have that soul resurgence. It can move all the way up, but they have to be tactful with the way that bedtime story has been isolating the strategist backline. Guru, I have Agamotto ready to go. Gil with another reset.
Guru is ult ready, but...
Yeah, Kurova back to 62% and climbing here. Guru gonna look for another.
Look how far back they're playing.
Has continued to open the eye and find success now as the shields are up. He dives out, finds both strategists there.
He gets two.
Goes with the pop, the 1-2. Bedtime stories to follow, putting them
good
right
follow up.
Good night.
All right, they're gonna clutch that.
This push approach goes for Dark Zero. And that's exactly what you're looking for. Kurova at 92, trying to farm it up. You can't get away with it, sir. Not in overtime. Not another res. I mean, I would say great hold, Vic. They were so close to a dominant hold.
Still winnable. With the way that Rad took the attack when they were here, so winnable. Right
Definitely
now.
winnable.
That was the best case it could have in that moment because Kurova not having that res means everything. He was like at 82, 84%, I believe, before he saw his team just dropping like flies. But Bedtime Story has constantly found himself wrapping behind Dark Zero and harassing them and getting away with it.
All right, what's the win con here? Build an ult before Kurova gets res, because otherwise they're just going to be sitting there resing all day long.
100 in seconds there as we take a look.
Headshots.
yeah, seriously. I mean, at it, Smash with 27 final hits. What a demon. 45 damage. Can't get
27 final hits is crazy on the Mantis.
As last time. Just look at what a stat show, man. What could be our final match? Insanity.
The 26 final hits, the 27 from, like, wow. And then you even look at how Gale's been performing on this Adam Warlock. Again, that's why they have to use the protection to make sure that they don't just target ban what Gale has. And Gale's almost evening out with what Kurova's impact has been, even with Velocity getting these copies onto the Adam Warlock. As we get started, Rad coming out of the gates.
All castles hold the biggest villain, and Vicky, I gotta say, Frank Castle there for Rye Amazing is one of the biggest when it comes to clutchness. He can hit every shot now as it's banned out for the other side. The turret blasting. Bedtime Story looking for a different entry, getting the pressure to at least turn focus.
Nice little off angle. Help break the turret.
Giving his team some room to push in and just
He got like 30 ult. That's actually pretty big.
From Star-Lord has been sniped out a couple times.
Could have been more though.
Up Main Street.
It's not horrible situation for Rad.
Amazing 44 and 50% in climbing.
Look at Kurova's ult economy here too, with Velocity shortly following up afterwards. Bedtime Story saying, look at me, as he flies onto the high ground once again, wrapping behind Dark Zero, trying to harass the strategist backline, maybe even force out these lamps from Velocity, as he's also close to that God of Mischief. But with Forky Dog finding impunity, that's a first.
They're putting so much damage on Gilbert. Wait. Guru's pretty deep.
Climbing, they gotta find that back into strategist. It's gonna be the same song, same dance once again. They won't be able to carry the threat on. Gale's close behind, but it's Velocity first. Gonna get the Born Again ready again for this team. Bedtime Story's unable
Just
to
immediately gets rid of it.
It's gonna be Kurova as well to match it. They can go
away.
Judge, jury,
Amazing.
The bullet. Everyone has
Oh, big ult. He doesn't get the Atom though. He doesn't get the one person they needed to get. Oh, I saw it. He saw it too. He saw it. He saw he went for it. Oh no. Kurova getting that res is huge. Because they can fight them in the open here again. Yeah, walk in with a Mantis Soul. Uh-oh. Oh, Gale's getting run down. Oh no. And then gets him. What? Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. Yeah. I saw Gilbert literally fucking panic the second he didn't get the Atom in the ult. It was GG. It was actually GG right there on the spot. Hey, you know what though? Dark Zero played really well though. They played really well. They deserve that. Poor Rad.
Effort from Rad coming up a little short. Carry that momentum into the lower bracket for now. It is a 3-0, a clean sweep.
All right, I'll pay it out.
From Dark Zero.
Watching you
what
go against
a performance from Rad, man. The way that they almost turned that around.
Oh, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Wait, what? Which game? I
symbiotic
don't remember.
service game we have ever seen. Madara being the MVP for this team, highlighting what
72 from Bedtime Stories.
Dude.
Imagine dropping 72 and losing.
And he only went down 13. Bedtime Story was a whole problem. Like the way that Bedtime Story was spending so much of that attention. 72. That is insane.
He tried to get the last pick on Velocity there at the end. He just was unable to seal it. But I mean, straight up, it was the strategy that won. You know, it's versus brain sometimes. The bronze.
Did I do the thing?
This time around, I think really came down to the game plan that Dark Zero had here.
Did I pay out the wrong?
Performance. Madara, by the way, played insane. All three of these matchups. I gotta say that was my biggest boost in a player in terms of who I was impressed with this time around. We know what to expect from the other guys. Madara though had clutch after clutch.
I ain't gonna lie, my phone lit up at the same time and I got distracted.
Emma, which is like where Madara shines the best in my opinion. Here he comes, not only impressing me with the Groot, but the Doctor Strange plays. He had 105,000 damage blocked, whereas the Groot, who also I feel like in this game had the best game here within the series thus far, had blocked 115 times, whereas the final hits for Smash, 28 final hits, and then here comes Bedtime Story with 72
that's a whoopsies. No, you can't undo it.
Like, okay, well, Loki or Adam will not be making it together because it's just too much consistency over and over again. The Magneto look to have that one back probably. I mean,
sorry about that.
Serious. If Rad would have been Adam,
the house always wins.
It would not even been the same game, not even close. I mean, that was definitely the big difference maker as we take a look at our MVP. We know
you can't undo it. It's not. There's no way to. It doesn't exist.
Over for the winning team. Rightfully so. It's Madara with 105,000.
All right, you know what? Here.
50.
Hey, listen, we're gonna do an honor system, okay?
Damage to boot. 15 final hits.
Donation
holy stat line,
to
holy win. That was insane.
I don't know what he ate for
wait,
breakfast this morning,
donation
because in that previous
to
game where he was
unfair
they literally got Vanguard
judgment.
And Madara had like
Wait, unfair
91,000 damage blocked, and that was on
ruling.
Araujo. So like Madara throughout the course of this entire series just continued to impress
Win,
me. And I do agree with
lose.
you there, Cozy. You said it a little earlier that
Okay, if you want to donate points to the losers,
100% on board with that. And
the people who actually, if you actually lost money, choose win. If you lost money, well, hang on. Oh god, I don't even understand my own thing. Listen, if you were supposed to win money and you didn't press win, if you didn't win money, or if you won money and you weren't supposed to and you want to give it back, hit lose.
Insanity. What a game. What a battle. Ready Sports is pushed down the lower bracket.
Guys, it was not that close. The percentage was much closer there. Okay, it's actually much closer now.
This is how you start things off. These teams, how desperate they want it, how desperate they want to find themselves up on that stage in DreamHack Atlanta, and it's just.
If you want to give the points back, choose lose. If you were someone who lost points, choose win. And I will give it to the win. If you choose win.
Different Adam Warlock ultimates. Velocity. Who's counting over there? How many times?
Oh, there's a lot of you guys are giving points up. This should be a lot closer to like 90-10, but it's more like 60-40. A lot of you guys are donating back. That's really kind.
Bro, first I gotta say huge congrats to you and the team having this bounce back even from what we saw last week. And I have to say two things. The Bucky copy on top of the Adam copy, cheeky, brilliant, insanity. How do you take a team of all these proven players and now put them together on this team and have this new identity?
He's gonna fuck it up and choose lose to double down.
I don't know. We kind of just like play whatever. Like we're in scrims and I'll call it team comp. Like there was this one time where we had Torch Ultron and like all these other characters, and Rise like, I'm gonna go magic like a boss, and he just goes magic.
I'm gonna end it now.
We just won like super hard. So there's moments like that where we kind of just like play what we think will be good. But for the most part, it's just going like, hey, let's play this comp, and it works pretty well. So yeah.
For those who donated the points back that they won, yo, W people who donated back. Those who just scammed for free points, you're kind of a loser for that, but it is what it is.
Come back from an accident, because accidents happen from getting the copy on the Captain America, right? Like, how do you get that reset when that also? Listen, you guys still won. That's what matters at the end. But you guys still won. But how do you come back from a reset like that? You know, for a lot of the players at home who find themselves mentally boom quick.
I mean, it's nice to be in an official, you know, like in a scrim, I'd probably get like yelled at. In an official, it's like different, because you want to keep.
Man, this casino fucking sucks.
In scrims, I'm kind of just like,
yo, Modern Gnome gifted.
Yeah,
no, I don't run predictions, all right? Mods always run predictions. I'm running them because you guys wanted predictions, and I was gonna run them. So you know what? That's you either get it or you don't. That's it. You get a risk. You take a risk of, you know, will I fuck up?
It was not good. I just probably shouldn't have copied in hindsight, but it is what it is.
Well, you stayed alive. I'm sure you're still checking your shoulder for bedtime story, because he was just constantly like finding you guys in the back line. And I mean, the last one was where it mattered for you guys. You know, I've got to ask, when you look ahead, right? You go and you see FlyQuest. That's going to be the matchup, right? We're here, you know, with you guys, and whoever wins
my alerts not
gets a
updating?
punch the ticket to land. You know, lose, and you have to do one more to do and prove. So, you know, what is the difference between even a week and that is made from this team, the one that we saw on the seeding stage?
We've changed up a few things that we're gonna pull out, so I don't want to say too much, but we've changed up our bans, kind of how we approach the ban phase, which is like honestly 95% of winning a game at this high level. I feel like you really win on the ban pick phase, I'm not gonna lie, against a lot of these teams. So it's so 50-50. Like if we went into these games with no bans, I feel like it would be like overtime 50-50, like almost all these games. But that's not the reality. There are bans, and it's super important. So it's gonna be a close game. I'm excited.
I mean, we saw that on Araco. You guys banned the Angela, you banned the Punisher, the map following to answer Gale. So it did seem like you always kind of took down what was the momentum answer for that team and did a good job there. And I don't think they were actually expecting that Angela ban. Kind of had to shift up what they were planning, I'm sure, for Araco and that strategy. Listen, man, the floor is yours. I want to give you a moment to say any words you want to after that huge win to advance into this next round.
Don't be afraid to copy DPS. I love doing it. It's actually really fun. The Bucky copy, I was like, we have Groudon, they have no Tranks. I'm gonna copy Bucky. I copied Punisher at the end of our attack. I don't even know if you guys picked that one up. I just melted their Hulk because they had nothing. It can be good. It can be. I copied Star-Lord. I was gonna copy Star-Lord actually, but we won the attack. So you can copy DPS is what I'll say. And last thing is big shout out to J3. He's gonna throw back for us. So that is always a good time.
Of you guys on stage in Georgia, I expect you to shout out J3 once again, buddy. Hey, man, I gotta say props to the whole team. Give everybody the big congrats there, from Kuro to Amazing to Monera in the kind of the most insane finish that we have seen on this side of today. I gotta say, out of all the players that stood out to me, that was one today, the biggest change in like just insane performance. So give the shout out to him as well, man, and congrats.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Absolutely. That's Velocity, your winner of today in Dark Zero, taking down Rad in what was a valiant effort. And this has just been such a great 2 matches back to back, Vicky, as we're only halfway done in all of this chaos. As we can take a look here at is what to come and how we got here. Look at this bracket though, Vicky. Rad versus Nemesis. That's crazy talent. One of those teams being eliminated, and then of course Fly versus Dark Zero.
Oh my god, this is already looking so crazy, Cozy. I mean, I'm not expecting any different, right? This is the playoffs for a reason.
This next game might be
Dark
crazy.
Zero seem pretty confident
Envy
in
Sentinels?
the changes that they've brought in, whether it be in the pick and ban phase or their flexibility dealing with FlyQuest. And you highlighted it, FlyQuest looking at this match. All right, well, if the double Adam's coming out, we're gonna have to target ban that Adam. But you could only have so many pick and bans, and it sounds like from Velocity that they're pretty confident with the different looks that they've ran out with the different compositions. We've seen the Amazing magic before. It's usually short-lived if it's on Midtown, but it's nice to also hear that they're having fun within their respective scrims.
Yeah, sometimes bronze, can only go so far. It's the brains that really get it done, and just finding out what exactly is their biggest strength, right? Just because it's a meta hero doesn't mean that team is their win con. And so Adam Warlock certainly looks like that consistently there, but they're ready for a flexible plan. Guys, we've got Twitch drops going on right now, so you can continue to farm up in-game glory as we take a look at all the goodness you can get from Rocket Raccoon and the Will of Galacta as we continue to celebrate what has been an incredible first year of this competitive scene of Rivals. And all you have to do is check out high-octane action in about roughly 10,000 born-agains there from Team Dark Zero. Vicky, listen, we got a marathon of days coming up. For me and you, that's what we got to do in terms of a crazy day one. But we got I Run Ship, we got Dogman, Vicky. It's been a blast. Obviously, we're here tomorrow, but we're passing you guys to some good hands.
Yeah, I can't wait, guys. Stay tuned. We got some more
I guess I missed it
on the other side of this break.
Forgive me. For what I am about to do. I see you. You've been judged. Face the devil. Wrath of the beast. Hellfire.
Okay. Yo, what's up, Joshua? Thank you for the super chat. You always playing Snack with our kids. We all watch you. Yo, that's actually so kind, though. Hey, sounds like a good time. Appreciate you. Daredevil can teleport behind someone by canceling his grab with his dash. His grab? Like the shift? Wait, isn't the dash the shift? Hike Master thing in Prime. Appreciated. Dude, it feels like there's something in my eye. I bet it's a Gus hair. I bet it's a Gus hair, for sure. Dash the ability to get after the tag. Oh, so like you tag, then shift, and then cancel the shift with the dash, or the, yeah. That's kind of wild, actually. Sounds like kind of like a bug. What time will 100 Thieves play? Well, they're the last match of the day, so this one will probably go... Well, this might be a banger. This could be a banger series. It could be a shit series. Who knows? If it's a quick series, probably an hour and a half. Maybe an hour. Thanks, Josh. Bing, bing.
The lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to see.
You can also shift E melee. Targets hold to you.
Do you remember who you
I'm sure the combos are gonna be insane with Daredevil. I'm sure. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight. Stop thinking the Prime. Appreciated. Wait, if I go, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna cut my close.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Series Stage 2 Playoffs Day 1 Part 2. Say that 10 times fast. I am one of your co-hosts. I run Chib here with my buddy Dogman. How are you doing today, man?
Doing great, Chib. You know, we're back here in North America once again, but most importantly, I mean, it's the playoffs. We're back exactly where we wanted to be. All of our viewers are going to be as hyped as possible as this leads up to the Atlanta LAN.
That's it. I mean, yeah, saw a couple 3-0s here on the first 2 games, but with you and I, buddy, we consistently have these close matches, so I wouldn't put it past us that we see something different coming up here. You mentioned the matchups coming up. First, Sentinels versus Envy. You know, storied teams. Envy in the conversation for one of the best teams, although struggling into Fly, like virtually every team is right now. That should be a good and fun match. I know you and I think we both put Envy for this, huh?
Yeah, at the moment, I mean, NB looks like one of the best teams, and just like you said, only losing to FlyQuest, right? This team, I think everybody's wondering, you know, what are they going to do roster-wise with, you know, Tap, with Speeder.
This is a good team.
Today, Tap is playing instead of
Yeah, you already
Cal.
missed prediction. Sorry.
But yeah, this is
Yo,
definitely
what's up,
one of those
Couch?
rosters in the
Being
game.
1,000 bits.
You know, the reason being they just got
Appreciate
second
it.
place in the
Thank you.
mid-season, and you know, the only real challenge they went against, like you said, was FlyQuest. So this roster, I mean, still looks pretty damn good. Maybe they lack sometimes in the draft phase. I guess that's maybe the biggest sort of thing you could knock against them, Shib. But at the moment,
I did a 5-minute
across the board,
prediction.
it's a
You
very,
missed
very
it.
talented roster.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I mean, there's a ton of talent on the team. We could say that 1,000 times. You know, potentially some of the best in each individual role. But again, I agree. I think their biggest struggle is that banning phase. Sometimes they lose just in getting banned out and then leaving some stuff open that is just too difficult to handle, even with a ton of talent. And it does turn around and bite them as we're looking at some of these plays here. Like we can talk about, this whole team just has so much talent in Tap. We actually haven't had eyes on Tap, if I remember correctly, not since day one here of stage 2. So that's going to be changed up. I'm curious to see what the roster and what they're going to be running in terms of triple. Last time I think we saw him on Jeff.
Wait, was Tap not playing the last series?
He was a pretty solid Jeff, but you know, comparing him to
no, they're lower bracket.
maybe they value his Jeff a little bit more, and also the flexibility there. But you know, at the current
They'll be lower
moment, I
bracket
think
now.
that Tap is definitely a good player.
It's
You can
double
always
a
flex in, and I imagine via practice they're going to learn all those things. It's sort of an interesting predicament to be in, I guess, like having to, you know, manage so many talented players. On the opposite side, Team Sentinels, I mean, they don't really have the same substitute sort of roster that NB does, right? They kind of have their new roster they picked up. They dropped Korova. They didn't drop Korova. Sorry, Korova and Raimazing and Super Gomez all left for the team technically and went to different rosters. Now the Sentinels it has a brand new group of players, and you know, they have to figure it out sort of as a cohesive unit. They've looked good at points, but you know, as we saw on their in the group stages, you know, faltering to 100 Thieves at the very end, Shib. So we'll see how Sentinels does now with this new roster after another week.
Yeah, I mean, this, like you said, this roster is newer together. We talk about, you know, practicing together for a long time and how impactful that can be, just in terms of, you know, just understanding how each other plays and where the strengths lie. It's going to help your banning phase, and that's going to come with time. And I think that we're starting to see a little bit of that issue in this tournament. But as it develops and as we get deeper into the tournament, some of that stuff alleviates, and we might see a team that's only getting stronger and stronger. And this is the time to get stronger.
Cal went on
especially now.
vacation. I don't think he went on
We're getting down to the
vacation,
point
did he?
where, you know, you're heading into
Like,
these lower
actually?
brackets. You
No
get
way.
knocked out in playoffs before you get pushed all the way
Where'd
to
Mr.
Atlanta, and
Loaf
that
go?
is
He's right there.
heartbreaking. As we look at the team
You don't see
now,
him?
Crimzo, Techie, Nectar, Avery, Aramori,
right
and
there.
Renko, just
Loafing.
a very talented team as well.
Loaf.
Yeah, I mean, this squad should be able to compete with the best of them, right? I mean, that's kind of the idea for Team Sentinels, and sort of these off-season pickups for them, and
Menamalo
picking
in the
up, you
first
know,
one.
Avery
Appreciate it.
alongside Renko. Nectar, I think we can both agree, Shib, has looked like a standout star player for this team as of late. And, you know, Techie came in, immediately made an impact, and has been good on pretty much all of those, you know, heavy, you know, main sort of anchoring vanguards. But the rest of the team, I think, has been slowly sort of figuring it out together. But, you know, right now, it's the most important opportunity for them to win today versus Envy, because we already know that maybe Envy could be at their weakest, right? Especially if you take advantage of the draft phase. And now, honestly, that was kind of a problem for Sentinels last week. I didn't think they were flexible enough in their draft phase, Shib. Like, that was kind of their biggest problem, was not their roster at all, really. It just felt like maybe when it came to draft phase, we weren't doing enough in terms of changing
That's kind of fire
things
going
up,
through the portal like
you know,
that.
to play against the other teams in our group. And that's really the only thing that kind of held them back. So,
Yeah, so you found out Techie and Nectar are related?
in the past
What?
week.
They
Maybe
are?
they'll be good, but it could be a situation where we talked about last week's Shib, where it's kind of like too many cooks in the kitchen. You know, we have Avery coming in. We have Crimzo, who already did a lot of the draft phase sort of, you know, bans himself. Avery comes in, also wants a part of that. And then you have McGravy, the new coach they have had to implement. So there's a lot of different moving parts behind the scenes that's kind of made it more difficult for them.
Yeah, we had actually an interview there with McGravy, and he essentially said that Crimzo still does a good portion of those bans, just understanding how the team plays. And that's, you know, that's a difficult thing to give up as a coach, right? But just very humble and willing to learn from that team. So very much a strong team, and we are going to be heading to that game very shortly. I'm stoked, man. I'm looking forward to this. I hope it's a close
This might be a
one.
really good series.
Yeah, I'm stoked as well, and I'm stoked to see a rematch too, which we get between Envy and Sentinels. Now, it has been a long time, right? But if we go back all the way to stage 1, I mean, these two teams
teams did play against each other back then, and it was definitely a fun matchup, right? Sentinels was able to, in the playoffs, beat Team Envy, you know, forcing Envy to be that 3 seed, and
I don't know, that's gonna be the same story today.
1 seed over 100 Thieves in those finals of stage 1. Now coming into stage 2, these are 2 completely different looking teams, right? Envy picks up Tap, Sentinels picks up a brand new roster basically, and you know, back then this was also an upset because we talked about Envy being one of those top teams similar to FlyQuest not making LAN. It was very insane to even be in the situation where Sentinels were to win against Envy 2-1, and you know, coming back into it, Envy is another favorite, but you can never count out Sentinels, at least the organization in the past. They've always managed to get these upset wins in a very similar fashion that 100 Thieves have as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, it gets down to the wire in these end of bracket games. Nerves, tensions, all that stuff comes into play, and we talk about stepping up on the big stage, and being here in and of itself is already on a big stage. But as you
I think
go through these
Envy's
tournaments,
really good, and I'm not gonna lie, the last time I watched Sentinels, it was not looking too good. They were making some pretty big mistakes, so I'm not super high on them.
You gotta try to get through that mental barrier as we're heading into game 1 here.
Yo, egg thing they gifted.
Sentinels. I'm stoked to see this rematch.
Well, and it's even more exciting as well because it's sort of like Envy also picked up some of the, you know, the best players from
Double
the
Jeff
last
ban to
stage,
start,
right?
dude. Jeff is actually banned
you know,
every
they picked up
single
Tap.
game. Have you noticed
know,
that?
also was on that
Jeff is a
roster, which,
perma
by the
ban.
way, if we're looking just at Tap's roster, which now he's in the game, he actually lost the Sentinels at stage 1 too. So everybody sort of has a vendetta against the organization of Sentinels on Envy's roster, which is, I think, a sort of interesting storyline too.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what runs deep, right? You know, there's a whole nother level to this competition as we can see the double Jeff ban off the rip. Go back and think about season 1. And
did I finish my Oblivion playthrough on stream? I did not actually.
Never would have thought that was going to be the case, but again,
they were just really slow streams, and honestly, I was just enjoying just like playing the game, but it was hard to stream it.
The current meta is very strong.
One of my favorite games of all time, though. Maybe there'll be a day. A day will come potentially where I'm just like, fuck it.
One of the most, if not the most banned hero in this entire tournament so far.
Yeah, Mantis has been a problem for a lot of teams whenever you get to play it, just because of the you know, different health point, you know, break points that happen when you can, you know, one shot. You mentioned on Venom a lot of the times, you know, with the Feast of the Abyss, and that means it's, you know, definitely a strong hero. It kind of changes the game and the dynamic in a sort of safer way that even like a Storm would do, right? Because she has a strategist ultimate that can keep everybody alive. On the opposite side, we have an Emma Protect for Envy. That's the
no
first
surprise in the Emma Protect,
as well as the Captain America ban,
Venom
and the
ban,
Torch ban, met with Venom on the opposite side for Sentinels, not wanting to give them that matchup with Envy. When Windows specifically on domination, it makes sense, but anchor wise, it seems like both teams are actually going to be able to get Emma unless Envy, you know, doesn't maybe protect it here potentially, or sorry, Sentinels doesn't protect it here. Maybe Envy is looking to ban it out.
Phoenix safe.
Yeah, definitely interesting. We're going to start seeing more of those targeted bans. Obviously, Speedery, that Human Torch, you got to say goodbye to that. But yeah, I mean, allowing Emma through here on the, oh, I guess Emma was saved here, but the ban might come through here for the side of Envy. But yeah, getting rid of that Venom. Ooh. You don't want that one-shot combination there with Mantis.
Ultron.
Mantis damage boost allows Venom with that ultimate, as long as the tendrils connect, to go right through some of these backline strategists and get those picks. And that's just one of the combinations that are incredibly
I played it many
impactful
times.
with Mantis. There is a ton to think about. So we are going to see what they elect to do as we start up here on Hell's Heaven domination. We've seen a ton of Hell's Heaven, and I'm looking forward to it with these storied teams. Let's get into it.
Oh, is it right now?
Let's get into it. I mean, we're entering best out of 5s yet again, and it was so they went for the Ultron ban at the very end. Envy did, and that also makes a little bit of sense. However, honestly,
no, I think it's
kind of agree with the Sentinels take slightly where they're not prioritizing the Ultron too much, because on domination, I mean, Ultron's good, don't get me wrong, but
wait, no,
that domination is one of his weaker map types, I guess, because of the fact that, you know, a lot of your fallback positionings are a little awkward to kind of get to. Like once you go out to these,
okay,
like,
it is in an hour.
Example,
it's in an hour from now, crap.
Or whatever, right? Once you have to fall back, it's kind
you
of
sure you have
awkward,
it?
and also those cooldowns are sort of more difficult to use than something like the Mantis in this case, with both teams protecting it. And then Adam Warlock, you can still play it if it doesn't get banned out too. So this is interesting. This is the shake-up ship that both teams didn't really prioritize these off strategists. They prioritized the Jeff and they prioritized the Ultron, but that Adam Warlock and Mantis both get through.
Yeah, and I have no doubt we are going to be seeing that as you see Nero there.
No, he says his is at 8:30. He told me too.
The Mantis triple strat is run actually
8:30.
Yeah, it is
no worries.
run there for the side of Envy, but
yeah, it's just late. It's really late tonight.
As well, but the only difference going to be having
all right, lock in. I'm not gonna lie. I think Envy takes this. I hope I'm wrong though. I'd love to be wrong. Crimzo already gets pulled, slept. Oh my god.
We've seen a ton of different Ultron choice. Ultron, and that is an early pick there.
Somebody clip him dying right there. Someone do it, because you know why? Somebody took a clip of me playing Venom like 2.5 weeks ago, put it on Twitter for all the silver players to shit talk me, and they're all legitimately dumbasses. They're all like, "Oh, he jumped in 1v6 with no help. No help. They're not there." It's fucking playing Venom, and that's the point. Like, the clip was supposed to be about CC rivals. Crimzo, pro player, jumps in 1v5 versus pro team, because that's how it works. But they cycle the cooldowns and you explode. Holy fuck. Perfect moment.
But yeah, you got to shout out quickly there that rotation.
Sorry, I had to bring that up because it was just perfect opportunity for it.
We slowly walk down back to the spawn door, but wow, Envy looking lights out here, especially after seeing that first play with those cooldown rotations. The amount of communication that must come with that is wild, and this team looking like they can do it to some of the best, if not the best, here in this tournament.
Yep, Crimzo's over to Groot now, but you know, that is the difficulty. That's the thing you give up. But okay, we're already going for a first fight, by the way. You have to give Speedery the Ultron in that ban phase. He builds those so quickly, like we saw. Now they're trying to go aggressive with the Freedom Charge yet again on the Sentinels and force something out early out of them. Maybe force them to panic as they build up 50%. They have a lot of space to fall back as long as they don't get picked off here.
Coming to the drop back here from Window. Freedom Charge out and gone now. Ult advantage going to be roughly even, as we do see now a double tap up in the sky with Phoenix. Ensong comes down. Window going to take out Aramori. Another number up here for Envy, who are once again finding these early trades and then just maintaining cooldown. Should have 3 ults here shortly as Collusion Speedery will be there, as Sentinels now will be close to 4. But even so, through these fights, roughly
this meta is so boring. Dude, I feel like people are going to complain about anything. Like, I know triple support's not the most fun, but like, it's really not that bad. It's not like it's Luna Loki triple support. It's like Mantis Invis Ultron / Loki / Adam, you know, or Jeff.
Yeah, no portal. They used it earlier, and that fight was ended as soon as Armor got picked in the previous fight. Envy, you know, they do get traded back. Tap goes down, but losing your only Stratus ultimate is huge. I mean, Speedery using his ultimates, using his Ultron's rages at the perfect time. Like you said, we haven't even seen Month committed Invisible Boundary yet. It's just been Ultron rages. On the backside, Armory commits the Invisible Boundary and met by every single Sentinel.
The days of double shield, holy.
Yeah, it's all about now just dropping back and regrouping, retaking together, just essentially losing these cooldowns into nothing, as it's exactly what happens. Techie falls here from Nero, who's getting a lot of these early picks here on Mantis. Mantis, obviously known for the damage boost, incredibly strong, but
this run forward with Mantis, oh my god, they literally are running at them.
If you can land those headshots, tap on this high side angle. Duelist doing what duelists do, stay on these off angles, coming in with the animation on the melee, gonna find Avery early on there, and this is the power of damage boost. Phoenix is terrifying to witness.
Damage boost Phoenix doing the Cyclone Tornado, 100-0. Holy fucking shit! Actually, 100-0 them
in disarray. And this kind of goes back to the draft phase where we talked about Chip giving, you know, what you're giving to Envy is the Ultron, but also you have to bear in mind, at least we're putting Speedery on Ultron, right? It's tough because he is like one of the best Ultron players, as you can see, having even more damage than the Phoenix that you called out, which is kind of crazy. But I mean, at least he's not on a duelist, right? Like, maybe that's the sort of thing you give up, right? You're like, okay, we can put Speedery on Ultron. He's a strong hero, but you know, he's not playing Phoenix. But I mean, Tap played that perfectly.
The tricky thing to think about is when you hide a pick like Tap in your roster, it gets difficult to do your homework, right? You know, granted, I'm sure when you have scrims and such, and I'm sure these teams are scrimming, you can start to do a little bit of homework and understanding where they like to play, but obviously Tap is incredibly strong on things like
I'm worried here for Sentinels. That wasn't close.
In the next season coming up here actually tomorrow, but you know, Phoenix still available. We see, you know,
how do Sentinels win it here? Well, they went on the Torch actually. It's a good swap, but
and especially if you get the damage boost Ultron, which is a an absolute force in the meta right now on a player like Speedery. It's what is the trade-off?
You just have to basically do invis pocket the Ultron. I'm not the Ultron, the Torch.
That I do not envy, if you will, Sentinels, and pun intended, as we start off our first fight on map 2. Window on the high side, gonna jump right on those strats. Bang, here we go on to Nectar.
Big sleep reflect. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was gross. Window just set that up. Window reflected the Mantis sleep, so she couldn't move. They all came back to help.
Yeah, understanding they
Fucking Phoenix ult just came in, they exploded.
Didn't have anything because they used it in the previous fight. Was kind of Jover. Also, Crimson was on, I think, the Venom too towards the very end of the last round, so you know he's not going to have a Brutal ult yet. And with that, I mean, Envy just kind of walks on Sentinels with their own ults, gets the fight win. Now in this upcoming fight, they also have Ultron's Rage to go aggressive, maybe force out another Stratus ult, but they don't even know, maybe. Sentinels don't even have any, right? They're still waiting.
Crimson's over on the
but every time
group,
Sentinels
but
have been forced to use these Strat ults super early.
I don't know if I really like the group pick that much.
Alive, but that's kind of
I understand it though.
Slowly use these ults and maybe bait out at least some more ultimates out of Envy to get more equivalent ult trade.
That's a great call out, but we will see Ultron baiting out something immediately, I have no doubt. And yes, there's the match back right there as we're out with the dance floor. Gets matches.
Wow, kills through the invis ult. That's pretty big.
Now it's all about closing out this point and not overcommitting. As we see a few more here, Kaluge gonna pull out Sonic Seduction.
Kaluge and Window both committed ult. I'm very surprised at that. Unless they're very confident they can win this, which is not looking like they're winning.
From the team that used to be called, excuse me, oh geez, I can't even remember the top of my head at this moment, but coming through again, holding on tight. It's all about stalling, right? So that is what they're trying to do. Rad is who
interesting. I wasn't a huge fan of those two tank ults. Those two tank ults were oh, they swapped over to the mag.
As possible.
That's a nice swap, actually.
Commit everything, get to 65%, and now
I like that.
Game.
Yep, so smart, but
try to nuke the Luna ult.
Build ult so quickly in Marvel Rivals. You know, you see teams even try to clutch up down 3 members of their team. They're ready to go in NB again, hiding around the corner for a sec. Now
they buff Mantis's ass. It's crazy.
Seduction also met by the Supernova on the top side. NB don't have Straddles just yet, so this could be big. They also find Speedery too before he can build up that Ultron's Rage.
And we're starting off again. Ensong Inferno out of the back line.
Big damage.
No ults available at this moment. Envy not.
Wait, how is Tap?
Goes down. Renko gonna find
how is Tap
again? Sentinels
playing with his hands when he's alive?
Here, much like Phoenix walking.
Wait, how desynced are the camera? Wait, did you guys see that? He had his hands off the keyboard and he's fucking playing.
Again, gonna have that Ultron's Rage, but it will be matched right back as Crimzo and Armori holding on to Alt. Renko and Nectar very close as well. Alt advantage in their favor once more. Now Sentinels giving them their own taste of their own medicine as we start up again. Speedery with the Ultron's Rage to initiate the fight. Does this pull out anything? We do see no one matching, instead just patty caking back and forth, and that is insane value.
Yeah, I mean, that was a perfect fight win from Sentinels there. Like you mentioned, Speedery kind of forced out of sync there. Maybe didn't expect to go down in the last fight to Avery. And honestly, huge shout out to Armori for finding that late pick off on the tap with that force physics. But mainly, Avery has been a difference maker on Torch. You know, maybe also Speedery going down in that Ultron's Rage, coming back and through that pressure over the high ground has been doing so much.
Yeah, the Torch is actually super helpful here. Almost has ult again.
Fantastic Human Torch player and right amazing. Now over to Avery. We'll see if they can keep up this pressure though, as they are still down a point in the round in the map.
Yeah, there should be almost a 6 stacks of ults here on the side of Envy, which will be close to match from Sentinels, who are near 5.
Didn't I eat the Torch ult? Oh no, he's gonna go for an M ult on it.
As there was a great escape there. Still walking forward once more. Avery with a good escape on that high side. We come down with the meteor ram. Does that land? We see.
Oh, I was gonna say, did they miss the combo? They did not miss the combo. They nuked the Luna. That's the whole reason why they went mag. They're trying to combo the mag ult and the Phoenix ult, and nuke the Luna. Get rid of the ult entirely. Crimzo goes down. I think this is a lost fight for Sentinels, unless they TP back somehow.
Taking the space, giving the space, and just using the Q from Speedery to keep the team moving.
Yeah, they TP back, but I don't know if I like that TP back.
And now Envy has the point.
Yeah, I mean, these strategies are just coming out a little bit too late for Sentinel's side. They're going to have to reset now, even though they portaled.
I don't like this.
Players going over to the Doctor Strange. Renko is going to be on that Doctor Strange, so they're on a 3-2.
Did that get eaten?
Throwing out the Brutal, I believe.
Uh-oh.
Eaten by the shield from Window, so huge shield there. Envy
Wait, they get the mag kill though. Wait, that's huge. Wait, did Mag go down on purpose though? Wait, did Window die on purpose there? It looked like he kind of just fed.
And then getting value on knowing that shield is no longer around and heavy committing damage is pretty big brain plays here by a team that clearly knows.
Did he do that on purpose to get the strange TP?
Now, still holding that point. OT is ticking, and they're still able to maintain position. Portal goes out. Techie and Avery, though, are going to find a two-piece again. Sentinels now looking heavily up in numbers. Window low in HP at about a quarter. Goes right back as the
no way, right?
Focus. Supernova out as this closed down as everybody's
Window has ult. He's going to look for it. He's charging up his E. Oh, he dies. Oh my god, Avery built another torch ult.
Here shortly, we have a 1-1 series, folks.
No, was that worth? I don't know. I understand the play, but I think they just collapsed too fast. Yo, cheers in 2 months.
They were, able to take advantage of Envy's positioning and just sort of wonk at them too. So, even though the composition isn't necessarily, favored, I guess, when you switch your own, when you switch one of your own triple strategists over to Doctor Strange, it works out if you play the old game well. So great work by Sentinels there. They were able to capitalize on the Ultron. I think so many times it was hard for Spirit to get set up, and that's off of Avery. I mean, look at his damage output. Look at how much he's doing on Human Torch. But the team,
they have Strange ult now though.
Well, we'll see if they can keep it up. It's all tied up 1-to-1 Shib on our very first map, and you call
their
this
own
out
TP.
Earlier. It seems like because of the games that happen,
the torch
today,
play is working big time though.
That kind of bodes well for these later games that might be a bit closer, obviously for us. But I'm sure
doing anything after Ignite, sleeping.
Going to be feeling the pressure of Sentinels and Envy.
Absolutely, and one thing to note here, just taking some advice into ladder, if you are going to lose a map on domination, lose it with ult advantage, and that will give you that early fight that we talk about being of such importance. As you can look now at Envy, holding on to 4 ults ready for this next fight, going to be matched by 2, almost 3 from the side of Sentinels, and that's why sometimes when you're playing domination and you have a comeback win, and the next map feels like a roll because they will be holding on to those ults and come through heavy off the rip. But let's see if it works out for the side of Envy, as
Envy forces them off high ground. Smart.
High side gonna break down those walls as you should. Equipment needs focus, especially things like Namor squids, and now the whole team pressing the point, using those walls.
Equipment needs focus. True.
Space. Speedery now going to be launching Ultron's Rage directly on the back line. Gets
Mantis ult back, then they run in.
Whole team now walking forward. Up we go with Ensong here from tap that lands on, and is followed up on a Nectar down. Goes 2 more.
Oh, that was gross.
Or at least the space so far held early, trying to stall here from Avery.
That was gross.
How's the point early on?
I mean, this is a very,
I've seen Magic get a little bit of play, but not consistent.
Over to the Cloak and Dagger.
Like, you think Magic's gonna ever be like Phoenix?
You'd
No.
assume, oh my goodness, they're gonna lose all that damage potential, but realistically, you get the Terror Cape, you also have a pretty strong ultimate, and Sentinel's win condition at the moment is just overwhelming damage, right, with Avery finding these pickoffs, and maybe that Mantis has a little bit more downtime potentially, / like not as much burst healing, with the Cloak, with the Cloak and Daggers, with the Dagger Storm and all this. So Envy switching up their comp to just be pure.
The Invis shield blocks it.
Oh, that was a bit zealous.
The idea was insane, but what a shield there.
Oh my goodness.
From the side of Month, and that was just
Mate, being the 2-1, appreciate it.
Or excuse me, I believe that was actually Aramori, as we are seeing ult pop again. Everybody
that was a huge shield.
Once more, Techie gonna find the crystal pop. 25% HP of a Vanguard goes down quickly. Techie now trying to take this space back, but again, Envy doing a great job maintaining this position. Ult advantage up for the side of Sentinels. Nectar very close as well. Tap there with Speedery, who seems to have that Ultron's Rage every time I look up at the screen. Tackle goes out
the
there from
Invis.
Techie. Everybody's still holding on as we see Invisible Boundary popped once, and Aramori trying to take that space back. Out we go. This time
they get one finally.
He's gonna find a little bit of value as Nectar takes out Month and Crimzo with a nice strangling prison there. Is gonna get that early
big Emma ult,
but again, 72%
Window goes down. Nero gets 1. If they get Kaluge, yeah, okay, they're good. Kaluge is basically the anchor. If they kill Kaluge, then the fight's over.
The switch up there for Envy, unfortunately not panning out, right? They tried to sustain all those, aggressive ultimates from Sentinels, but in this case, Sentinels collapsed on Envy, forcing them back to the spawn, and now finally have control of that point. We have Supernova available, but last time I believe Nero was there to counter it with that Eternal Bond. They also have Shard's ult advantage, right? Because
Invis versus actually Invis and Cloak ult versus Torch ult.
It's gonna be hard for Sentinels to win unless they can maybe catch somebody out or maybe get a boop off of the map.
And here we go now. Techie gonna pop.
Big wall.
An ult early, and great wall there to bide some time. Avery is gonna try to find some value with the supernova.
Oh,
got his ult canceled by the
wait,
freeze
Windows
from
ult got canceled by the Phoenix stun.
moment is Renko now very close to ultimate. What a freeze right there. Crimzo very close, and we are walking in now.
Techie dies though. That's really bad. They had such a good chance right there. Just need to not die.
Excuse me, a Strangling Prison out. Does that find value as we see a sleep there on a Techie? And down goes Crimzo.
Oh, it was a freeze? I didn't realize it was free.
Almost frozen again, but this time
It was so fast. I thought it was the Phoenix pull. Techie TP's back. I think he's just gonna explode. It's instantly dead. Yeah. There goes your portal, and you're at 82%. Uh-oh. Crimzo over to the Angela to touch.
Yeah, huge work by Envy there. And Sentinels, I mean, they almost worked themselves back into it with some big hero plays. And it looks like they're going to rely on more of those, right? Crimson's going over to the Angela. Renko's going over to the Adam Warlock alongside the Mantis. But we have 5% left to go. They're going to have to touch with somebody here and maybe get a pull off the map. You have to worry about this Invisible Woman right now as Month is doing a great job.
That's it.
Physics. Nice
Losing Avery? Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a ton of that from Tap right now. Who's going to use that end?
Wow, they didn't actually get any kills on that combo. Wow. Wait. Wait, that's a huge kill. Wait, that's a huge kill. Wait. Wait, how did they fuck up their group combo? Oh.
And return to sender moments, and Nero almost goes
Nero gets back up.
right there. And another effort for an off map. Again, these OT battles are wild, and now we go with the Supernova. Avery gonna find Kaluge, and here comes the portal once more coming in from the side of Tap now.
Avery solo.
No longer on that Phoenix and is gonna be on the Vanguard roll. It's anyone's game at this point. Sentinels need to get point here. They are at 62%.
Poor Armory. Oh, poor Emma. Damn, and somehow, some way, the Mantis almost flipped it solo, but
take home the first map.
They were just so far behind.
Win for Team Envy there. I mean, maybe Renko could assume that they would get map control, point control on Adam Warlock.
Damn, that was a little closer than I expected. Hey, Sentinels played that really well.
In their favor, right? At the end of the day, it's always scary because if you have to portal back and overtime spawns, it's going to be rough. For Team Envy, you know, with those 3 extra seconds on the clock added to your respawn timer. But they get there. They also still have point control. Most importantly, it never flipped. And if it did, maybe Sentinels had a shot there with the res. But I mean, that was an incredible map number 1, Chib. And you know, it was a banger back and forth. Huge shots from Nectar. You know, we start so well from that fight, you know, seeing Nectar find 2, and then the unfortunate third comes off of the map, and that was the game changer. These boops off the map, right, when we go to that specific map with those boops on Hell's Heaven, that can really change the fights like we saw for Month. And honestly, Month was kind of a standout player throughout, right? Nectar we could talk about for sure. We could talk about Aura with these force physics, but more importantly, I think Month's force physics were just always in the right place at the right time, and we're always there, so consistent out of that squad, out of the backline.
Can you play doors in Roblox? What the hell is that?
Physics was massive, agreed. Yeah. Big love there to Month, 29k healing over there, but Armory 40k there, which is the most by almost 5,000 in terms of just raw healing numbers, but that is not exactly what matters. I mean, although you do get ults quickly when you are farming those healing numbers, it's not about the stats, it's about the W. And
it's a horror game?
Always coming through in the clutch there.
In what, Roblox?
Fight in their pocket if need be, only succumbing to 65% from the side of Sentinels while they clutch it up, and Nero going to get that MVP.
Yeah, Nero with MVP makes a little bit of sense. I think that, you know, just on Cloak and Dagger, the amount of healing output you're allowed to do, it's kind of interesting that's not Speedery, actually, and that's a little bit...
I've never even loaded up Roblox before. I don't even know how I would get there.
You know, usually it is the Ultron player to get that MVP that's building up, you know, ultimate charges so often. But honestly, eventually, Sentinels were figuring it out. They actually played around the Ultron pretty well, you know, forcing these layers of ultimates, right? We had Invisible Boundaries on top of Ultron's rages. There was some great work, honestly, done by Sentinels, some big leeway, and it honestly does matter, Shib, because when we talk about Envy, this is a team that's super good on domination, right?
You have to ask your parents for a credit card first?
Okay. Domination throughout. That was really not one of their weaknesses, right? Except when, you know, they were against FlyQuest, for example.
I'm gonna go back.
But Envy had a flawless group stage outside of that game versus FlyQuest, and on domination,
Envy won.
One of their best map types too, even though they can sometimes start slow. It really is going to matter moving forward for Sentinels how they do
new prediction
in the future maps.
Go.
Because
well, prediction's up. I'm going to go pee.
They were
and then I'm going to give
good on domination. I mean, they beat Dark Zero there. Going versus the 100 Thieves series, they also beat 100 Thieves there. So for Sentinels, And also Nemesis too. It's going to be scary, I think, just because this should be one of their better map types on domination. Even though Envy's a good team overall, I would assume that they would maybe do better there. But regardless of the current moment, right now, Envy up 1, like you said, Shib. We're going to see how these teams play it out after the short break.
Followed me into the bathroom. Gussie. Why? Now he thinks I'm gonna wait for him in the bathroom now. Or he's gonna wait for me in the bathroom now. Guys, don't stand on the... What are you doing? You look like you're about to pee. You're better not pee on me. Come here. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. He always looks concerned. He is a very loyal guard dog. He must always be attentive at all times, looking out for potential intruders, otherwise known as strange noises, bird noises, and the dreaded delivery man. Oh, I did not want to play
Welcome back,
Outlast.
everyone, as Envy up 1-0 here against Sentinels. And if that's any indication, that match, what we just watched of how the series is going to go, it is going to be tight and fun to watch. What'd you think of that first game, bud?
Yeah, that was a super fun one. I think it was back and forth, and for Sentinels, it's a little bit rough because yeah, they were kind of solid on domination at points, and you know, as a newer team, you would hope that's our strength, right? Because synergy is always a big thing. But you know, when we look at the last map, Shib, I think you brought up a good point. At least during the break, we were talking about Adam Warlock.
Name a price for Outlast.
In that situation on the third on the
no.
They didn't touch the point. I mean, can you talk about the effects of Adam Warlock? I guess maybe when we talk about him on Convoy and Convergence, you always think the character's better on those map types rather than domination, right?
It says one new highlight
domination,
mix.
There's a lot more tracking of Warlock.
Post
Warlock, it's very
while it's
difficult to find a
fresh.
successful res location unless a strategist all
What
is
the hell is
being
that supposed
used
to
like
mean?
at your feet on point, and that is tricky to
No,
have
I
that
don't wanna do
all
that.
line up, especially as comms are getting crazy in OT situations. For whatever reason, it seems that on Convoy and Convergence, when teams are able to find more of a a location farther away towards their spawn, there's less tracking from the opposition chasing that Warlock down because it's just too far out of the way. Whereas in Dom, everyone's in this centralized location. Everyone's
No, I don't have a
tracking and
Jeff
understanding
Caution
where
for
Warlock's
him.
going, and in that situation, you're forced to find.
I still gotta play more of
the
the nighttime game.
Situations like that,
at
where you're
Dead
just
of
unable to
Nights.
get there with the
That
res,
game's
where,
fucking
if you're
scary.
somehow able to hold on with an ult, you could have resed on point and still maintained. It's just tricky, so that's just what I've been seeing so far here in stage 2.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. I think we'll probably see some change-ups, I guess, going into the next map just based on what we saw there. I imagine you'd probably agree with me, Shib, where, you know, like you said about Adam Warlock, maybe we let that go through, sure, but just because of, like you said, on this map, it can be strong, but also, I guess, on the same, you know, sort of tangent, Ultron has been great on these maps, right? And Jeff has been a priority for both these teams. We'll see if that changes when we go to Symbiotic Surface, which is our next map. Sentinels is taking us here, and our lovely stats man behind the scenes and overall producer and Patrick and EFG kept track of the fact that this is the first time Envy's being taken to this map, and Sentinels is one of
double Jeff
here,
band starting
right?
us off strong.
They think this is a favorite map for them, at least against Envy.
Yeah, just to reiterate here for the chat, the way this works is the domination map is random. Losing team then chooses convoy or convergence and the map that they so choose. So here, this is going to be the choice from Sentinels. We had to Symbiotic Surface. But I agree, that's kind of what you're looking for. Try to find something that's going to throw the team off, something that you're feeling confident on. That's everything with these map pools. And granted, these teams have been practicing a ton, but there's always going to be strengths and weaknesses across maps and hero pools and, you know, banning stages. And that's why there's so much depth to this scene as we see, again, goodbye to that torch against Envy and
how much Five Nights at Freddy's lore do you know?
I'm surprised that's getting through.
Not much.
Yeah, it's definitely been something both teams are fine with getting, and maybe because
you tweaking, bro? I'm
like
twerking. Maybe it's
one, I mean,
crazy.
they even swapped off the Mantis at one point, so. You know, this kind of has been the thing that's carried over, I guess. You know, the
Emma save
evaluation of Mantis, right? She was sort of the currency of this game. I think seen as one of the strongest heroes, right? And was like a must ban.
Phoenix
but
ban.
slowly but surely, the land shark has sort of taken over, right? And he's been a menace in the waters and on the land,
Phoenix save.
Simultaneously. Sense. So he's kind of something you have to worry about at the current patch, alongside Star-Lord, Torch, and stuff. It's definitely, like you mentioned, a very deep competition.
He's out now.
I think in terms of the meta, there's sort of, you know, things you could do versus specific teams.
There's definitely a plug here in my eye, but I can't get it out.
And Sentinel's prioritizing the Phoenix this time around, getting rid of it out of Envy's roster.
Now I must live with it.
They have the Torch on the other side banned out though, and the Star-Lord alongside those duelists on Envy's side. They can't play those. For Sentinels, no Emma Frost, so Kaluja's gonna get that again.
Yeah, I mean, given Kaluja, Emma Frost is definitely, you know, it is something to battle through, but Techie and Crimzo incredibly strong in their own right as we start up here. I mean, a good choice. You need to have something like Magneto and Emma just to give yourself some more time and try to juke out that grab as we start up again. There is going to be, and this, I'm curious about your take about this. I think right now Bucky is incredibly strong in the meta, has not seen a ton of bans here at this level of play, but does do a great job.
I mean, I'm playing a lot of tournaments.
Like Groot,
I don't play in
MRC
anymore though.
Until you hear that noise.
Or
It's
Ignite.
essentially you're playing a game with yourself when you're playing Groot against a Bucky, where you're constantly just thinking of two different things. You need to make big plays. You always got to be aware of the pull. So I'm curious on your take of Bucky right now in the meta. Do you think he is up there with Torch in the conversation, Phoenix, or do you think he's way lower in terms of meta?
Yeah, we saw last series FlyQuest, or first game, sorry, of the day, had energy on Bucky just going ham, right? But also,
oh god, I haven't played Stardew in forever
in the game, right? And I think his Bucky
I miss
stats-wise
Stardew,
as well
honestly.
does even better than his Phoenix in ranked. If I remember right with his stats, a big stat we look for at least analysts in this scene, when you're looking at good players on ladder, a big stat you look at is the damage per 10, right? How much you're getting. Death per 10 is a big one there, but it doesn't show casualties, I believe, per 10 on the ranked leaderboard ladder. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but at the moment, you know, damage per 10 is a big one. Same thing with final hits per 10. But at the current moment, yeah, energy was crazy on Bucky, and I kind of agree with you. It's sort of interchangeable with the Phoenix, but this is a sort of a game to show that, right? Can Speedery and Bucky match Avery on that Phoenix?
Okay, buddy.
Because that was banned out for Envy's side. A lot of duelist prioritization, forcing Tapno.
Was Adam banned? I didn't see an Adam ban. It might have been on one side, but Sentinels can play
You
it.
get one of those heals, and then you go through the fight, and you'll give that Groot all incredibly quickly.
Window just
Was
exploded.
almost at 70% there, but does fall early as Crimzo gets that pick, and now Sentinels heavily up as the team drops back together. And this is a decision you will see a ton of this level of play. You get that early pick, just reset and come back in heavy, using this to break down walls.
Kaluj goes down, yeah, just give it.
Those two Sentinels come in heavy and take the point in record time here, walking back Envy.
Yeah, I mean, it might be too early to call because, you know, it kind of shows up in the end of maps how, you know, the ban phase sort of goes. But, you know, because it depends. You can snowball to the second phase of this game. Same thing.
Gotta break
with
all
the
this
first.
stuff. Yep.
So, a big gap maybe for Envy at the current moment is it's very interesting that Speedery is the one over to play the Bucky instead of Tap, right? I would assume, okay, the guy that just played Phoenix probably should also play the Bucky, but no, it's Speedery going over to the Bucky, Tap onto the Mantis. So you've theoretically just changed 2 entire roles just through that one ban, and that may be what Sentinel's going for, right? Maybe making Envy having to think
That's
a
a
little
good
bit
point.
more could give them an edge.
Yeah, and we talked about
Dogman with the top tier
like
analysis.
this, Converters and Convoy, and again we see Renko over there on the Warlock.
Doesn't get anyone on the Maggle. That's
does
not good.
Land here from the side of Techie. Sentinels have
Both
almost
tank ults
everyone
get
involved
nothing.
at this point, but we'll see the same thing for Envy. Up we go with the end song, just essentially just biding time, waiting for some sort of play. Going to commit now, right onto the back line. Aramori going to find window, and again they are up in numbers, and out we go.
He actually didn't ult in on it.
Ultimates now. Soul Resurgence going to be matched right back. Nectar going to launch up Tap as well. Month going to copy here and walk them backwards as Sentinels is going to retreat and regroup. Window coming back from spawn as the team is at this point just stalling, biding more time and trying to build some ultimates as everybody committed the Qs, but they were just back and forth trades. Kaluj now trying to get a few working, and they
goes
do.
down.
Avery with a nice pick there onto Kaluj. Put Sentinels up again, who are woken up. They are ready now as Crimzo takes out Speedery, and they're keeping this train rolling.
Sentinels looks
right to the
fucking
spawn
good
here
right now. What the
of
hell happened
Envy,
between
who are
last
just
map and
losing
this
these
map?
points quickly. Sentinels definitely popping off here after those early domination matchups.
100%. Sentinels momentum shifting in their way. Kaluj teleports back. I need to see more out of Speedery on Bucky, and okay, he's going over to the Wolverine now. It's a change up because honestly, he wasn't really hitting those hooks. That's a big part of Bucky's kit, is hitting those hooks, right? And Cal, I think, is a really good Bucky. So it kind of is odd not having him in the lineup, making Speedery play it. And now he's going over to that Wolverine, but has to deal with an Invisible Woman on the opposite side for Aramori.
It's a tricky part of having a ton of talent in the duelist front is that there is always going to be someone on the roster that can do something just a little bit better than another. So it's just
I think Girl just went into the shield.
The van phase. Nectar. Oh, there, and that's early on as Sentinels up we go.
Nukes the Groots. You don't see that every day.
What a eat by Techie there onto that training prison. You talk about fantastic tank play, Shib all the time, and here it is right now. Sentinels are just walking on Envy, right? They get Crims over to Groot, they put Techie on to that Magneto, and it's exactly as you said. Huge work from them. They actually swap over the Comp Foley ship. They're going over to that Psylocke and Emma, so Envy trying to sort of figure something out, and that shows. I think Envy's draft phase, or sorry, Sentinel's draft phase was very good. That we're making Envy think so hard in this third phase of the map.
Yeah, 4 minutes on here as we head to the final point is a ton of time, but this is very much a
He's super loafing now. Holy loaf. Now I gotta hold him with both hands because he just dropped all his weight and just said, "Nah, I'm done. You hold me now."
Towards the end of this matchup now, whole team gonna drop back from the side of Sentinels as ults get popped here from Nero. Out we go with the Eternal, and Ed is walking forward, but doesn't find too much value on the follow-up just yet. Sentinels holding on with almost 5 ultimates available, as we'll see 4 from the side of Envy. Who comes out on
listen
top
to him
and
chonk.
overcommits ults. We'll find out shortly. Speedery now going to be over here, changing it up on Psylocke.
You hear him chonking?
Psylocke players here on the side of Envy as well. Kaluj with the side, but does that land? Seduction does not get any value as Qs are going out, but not a lot of enemies are going down. Now we go with the end song. This lands in. Does this one find value? It does not. But strangling is huge here.
That's a big Groot ult.
Let's get the team healthy. Window. Nectar gonna find Speedery, and this time Sentinels come out on top early. Kaluj turns that right back though. Numbers even down. Out we go with the Eternal Bond. Does this one land? Shield goes
Doesn't
up.
get anything.
Avery, Renko gonna res back Aramori.
It's Kaluj.
Now Sentinels using that res to their advantage, up heavy in numbers, walking towards the spawn door again of Envy.
I mean, they're picking on Speedery right now.
He's
right?
just
Because when we look back at that ban phase, they
grumbling.
banned out 3 duelists, right?
This
They
is
banned out
Gus.
Torch, they banned out Star-Lord, and they also, well, actually not 3 duelists, but they banned out, I believe the Jeff and the Ultron, right? Like, so many characters focused towards Speedery's hero pool at the current moment, forcing him onto the Psylocke and Emma. And right now, I mean, they got to figure it out. This front-to-back style Sentinels is working at such a high level, and they have ultimate advantage too. Envy has to hold on now with that Captain America. They've also swapped Tap over to the Bucky.
Yeah, and there's that change. They're looking to make on the defense to change up the pacing a little bit. Nectar going to start up here. Soul Resurgence. And the team healthy, walking forward. Everyone ready for this next fight. Aramori holding on to all.
Swapped over to the Cap.
Quite ready as Kaluj will be there very close.
I actually kind of like that swap.
Down at about 5% HP. End song. Inferno comes out. That lands on the back line for
Doesn't get him.
Going to break some of that equipment in terms of wall. Speedery going to start up Kaluj now. Trying to Psionic. Finds one. Window. Going to take out Renko. Kaluj onto Nectar.
Oh, I don't know about that ult.
Another strangling Avery. Going to find Speedery. Renko presses right back. Does have that passive ready, and they are
That
still
might have been
holding on. Sentinel's doing a great job.
maybe won that one back from Zo.
Yeah, but Envy's holding on, right? They still have that point control, and it's
might be wanting that one back.
Avery over the high ground. Avery's been doing a lot on Phoenix and throughout the series, so that's definitely a player we have to keep watching out for as we have a minute and 30 seconds left to go. Envy still hold on, though. You can never really call it with these third-point ship. It just is so easy to retouch as soon as you get a hold, right, with these spawn doors. But we saw in the Rad series, teams eventually get whittled down sometimes, even with no time left in the bank. We'll see what happens as Envy have a minute 15 seconds left to go. They have Shadows to hold on, but as the Sentinels have the combo alongside Magneto and Ensong Inferno.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is a great example of the power of Phoenix right now in the current meta, which is banned out for Envy. You did make a great call.
Dude, there's just so much shit happening. It's actually hard to keep up with it. I'm having a hard time keeping up with it.
The side of Envy, and there's a ton of stuns out with the animation canceled.
Good bubble.
For the melee, Avery gonna find Kaluge. Month now gonna be taking out Avery again with that force physics. Speedery onto Renko. Renko likely does not have res quite yet. Avery
Window's whole job is basically live for 9 years.
We go with the eternal bond. Nero gonna drop backwards and head towards the team, staying healthy. Avery trying to find this pick, and again, all of that 4 minutes is now down to 30 seconds, and alt advantage going to be slightly here for Sentinels. Strangling Prison could be massive here. Will it find value?
Will it find value? That's going to be a big point of emphasis. Crimzo walks forward.
Kicks him to the wall, then grabs him, slams him, kicks him again.
On the backside, Kaluge falls so low.
How is Kaluge still alive?
I think it just blocked the ult from Crimzo, but they still find Window and Speedery.
Yeah, that's a
he gets one off of it too. Oh, that's not good. Tap just kind of went boom.
Will Sentinels be able to close this out, pushing all three and giving them peace of mind on the defense? It's very close as Techie takes out Kaluge, and again, we're holding his month now.
They have to kill Month through this.
It gets massive. Venn diagram is out as our Aurora commits Crimzo onto Month to get rid of that boundary. Out we go with the dance of the butterfly. Everybody pressing Q. Who comes out on top? Up goes Techie now.
Nukes him. Huge ult from Techie.
Through all 3
EU is so much better, not gonna lie. It's a shame they only get 3 spots. I actually agree.
Yeah,
I think EU actually looks insanely good.
At the end of the day, right, Sentinels, it sort of was a repeat of the series we saw earlier with Rad yet again. Not to bring them up too much, but you know, they had like 4 points.
Whenever I look at TikTok, I just see some
they had
absolute
3 points at the
buffoonery.
end of Symbiotic Surface, and then they eventually get collapsed on, right? It's just too many ults to worry about.
Some guy in
Also,
TikTok said
like, we see
spilling
the
out of that
advantage of
t-shirt.
playing
I'm
a
like, I'm
triple
not wearing a
stratus
shirt
comp
that's
versus
literally
2-2-2.
2 sizes too big.
You know, you just get to play Bucky, or you play anything against what Envy are doing, and
You are so
they don't have the
stupid.
Mantis anymore. They don't have the sustain. They don't have the regenerative domain from Renko. There's so much delay from the side
Yo,
of
Fish, thank you,
Sentinels.
gifted.
On top
Appreciate
of
it.
still having good damage. That means that they could just sort of live forever, build those ultimates up, and you know, it was an incredible emphasis from Month there to stay on that point to try to hold. But honestly, this is kind of the draft phase thing that's happening, Shiv. This is the sort of meta which I don't entirely disagree with. I think it's a little simple, which is, you know, personally I want, like, you know, complex drafts as a viewer. You know, I'm like, oh my god, I want the most complicated draft of all time.
Sure.
But realistically, because what we happened with all these Stratus bans, Shib, it feels like strat players are actually very, very versatile in who they play now.
Missing NA is their biggest
and
market.
At the moment, if you ban out duelists, right, a lot of duelists aren't banned.
Yeah, that's pretty
too
common
much.
in a lot of
It
esports
makes
for NA
sense
to get like
sort of
more
target ban
spots.
individuals. That's what's happening in Europe and EMEA. That's the sort of draft phase a lot of the top teams are doing, and it makes a lot of sense. It's simple, sure, but if you ban out heroes that, you know, a player is used to playing, and also, you know, maybe
It might be player base relative, like how big their player base is, you know.
making them adjust, making them do things they're maybe not comfortable with. And target bans is kind
Thor
of
has
the way
actually
forward,
gotten a
I think,
little
for
bit of
lot
play
these top
apparently.
teams.
I haven't
It's
seen
sort
any
of
though.
easy and makes it
But
simple
apparently
for your
he was
team
getting
in the
play
ban
before I
phase.
hopped on.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree more with you. And there's a conversation about, you know, once you start seeing
Yes, we will be
teams,
playing Pokemon ZA. I literally don't care what else exists. I don't care if there's Rivals drops. I don't care if there's an Overwatch new season with drops. I don't care if fucking Jesus himself decides to come down and starts recruiting people for the fucking the Rapture Part 4. We're playing ZA. That's what we're going to be doing that day.
Find Avery early on with an insane toss of the shield. Speedery holding the high side, and that's some good damage as Kaluge now finds Techie. Is this going to be a walk to right back at him as Speedery already has Rage of Ultron?
Holy ult.
And that's going to find one on
Yo, Chaos Signal for once. Do you hear him? Do you hear him fucking?
Right back at the side of Sentinels. Envy doing a great job on this point 1. We need one more tick, but the portal comes through.
A bit of an
You
awkward
should
spot
boycott
there. Maybe
Nintendo.
going
I hate
back and
Nintendo
forth.
as much
We'll
as
see
the
what
next
Invisible
guy.
Boundary
Pokemon is my
something to say
favorite
about the
series of
comp
all
later
time.
on, but at the moment the fight starts off,
Depriving
the back
myself of
boundaries
my
from
favorite
Mori,
series
and
of
he
all
waited out, play
time
it back.
isn't going to do anything, unfortunately.
Start again. Kalush
It's like it's unfortunately like the reality of like, you know, not liking a society with being forced to participate in it. Like, it is what it is.
High side of the point, and here we go with the dance of the butterfly. This one out for tap. This one unable to find much value. He's going to cancel that early and just wait. Window now holding on to the freedom charge. Instead, not going to elect to use it as invisible boundaries launch. And again, matched right back. The Trade Fest has begun. Sentinels with a great job on this retake.
Yeah, they did a great job there too, like you mentioned, in tap, and the neutral finds Renko. On the opposite, Agamotto from Avery.
Dude, they're still holding this. It's crazy.
All Team Envy in that
How the fuck did they flip that
and
back?
This is sort of something that's interesting as Envy tap out the point shib. Like, they sent tap in, right? I don't even think, usually Speedery would have held on to that Dance of the Butterflies towards the very end, waiting out Stratus ults, right? Maybe like we
you
did
guys
not
hear
practice enough.
Ugly growls?
Just because tap, you know, that's a great part as well, is that they put tap on a Psylocke who is a great, one of the best Psylocks in the game, really, in North America. Sure. Putting him over to the Psylocke is definitely huge, but you know, practice definitely matters. And at the moment, this is the change up for Team Envy. They're putting Speedery back over to the Ultron, which makes a lot of sense, right? Taking the advantage they were given, which is the Ultron in that ban phase, and finally, you know, realizing, okay, we have tap on Psylocke, and he's been caster cursed to get bound by Avery on Sentinel's side. Gets pulled in. Nice force physics from Armory.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's very difficult when you've been found as Psylocke in the back line when there are things like that force physics ready, and you do have Crystal there now from Renko in the bubble, and he got pulled from Bucky, the punch now, as that will slow down movement. Avery,
I was never a Digimon fan, but Shade sent me it saying it was pretty good.
And again, up in numbers, and Envy is walking
Who won the
back.
first game? Like, in this series, Envy. You can always tell by looking at the top. See a little white bar on the top left of Envy? That means they've won a map. The more bars they have, the closer they are to winning.
And with control of card.
And if we see,
I thought Sentinels finally playing games again,
on the attack,
but no commentary. LOL.
Right? I mean,
Jeb was right.
They are on sort of an odd composition for them, at least.
We're
right?
watching the pro play. Do you not see I have a fucking potato in my hands?
Sentinels. We'll see if they can keep it up though with 3 minutes in the streets phase. Envy still have time. They also have a lot of ults to deal, maybe with this friendly prison from Crimzo. And also, Envy can just sort of stall it out, right? That's the biggest strength of this comp. They have so many basically Stratus ults. They have 4 on their side.
And here we go again. Window doing some serious work here on Cap, just all over the place. That's doing what Cap does, and that's just being a nuisance in the back line, and then coming back and protecting your line with that freedom charge. Kalush steady at 100 charge here, folks. For those who don't know,
that was a big one.
Damage when you're at 100 charge, so it is worth sometimes using Diamond to hold on to that charge. Nero falls here from Avery as Sentinels get this early fight pick again.
He's literally out cold.
Does this one get value? It's looking dangerous here for the side of Sentinels, but Nectar,
he's fucking napping.
One, if you will. Now Armori gonna pop invis boundary, keeping the team healthy, and they're doing a great job on these trades. Envy only having 2 ults, and out goes that freedom charge. This should be enough, but Renko gonna copy up and walk them right back. Will this be enough to counter the cap charge? It looks like it will at the moment, and these ults are being traded so well here, back and forth.
Yep, Speedery going down. I mean, there's 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. Meteor M in the high ground gets deflected by Nero, or by Window. But at the end of the day, Nero goes down to Nectar, right? And at the moment, I think this Loki advantage has been huge, right? We see so much value coming from this Loki team up alongside Groot and the Mantis.
Sir, I think there's something wrong with your Loki. Nah,
on
he's
the come
fine.
up, even after the nerfs, it's been a constant thorn in the side of a team that doesn't deal with it, right? This character, I think we saw some bans super early on, but not as much recently. And honestly, I wouldn't hate, you know, banning it again just because of how strong the Loki's been. Renko keeping this team constantly healthy with those domains, also, you know, has that copy onto anybody he really wants. And Envy are even going down through, you know, Groodle and stuff with the Mantis ult from Nero. There's so much damage output right now by Team Envy and Sustain, or from Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen teams run it. Cooper was running a lot of the Loki there, and I agree with you. I think Loki, you know,
actually pretty good at holding
understanding of the
Sentinels
nerf,
here.
But a bad taste in teams' mouths, but you know, may not have the same KO potential, but still very strong with those cooldowns. Kalush, though,
Damn,
gonna find a 2-piece now.
Crimson's Groodles have been a little bit suspect
hold on here with
sometimes.
the boundary. Ult's going to be launched here for Kalush, mid-boundary, trying to force the team backwards, and it does take this space as 2 should be walking here now. Aramori with some good positioning. Unfortunately, not enough healing available to stop that from happening as Window gets 1. Speedery and Tap find 2 more, and now Envy are walking, but it is now down to 1 fight territory. Force portal here from Envy. Will they be able to make this happen? Heavily up in ult advantage.
And you can see how greedy Sentinels are being, right? They literally thought they had enough healing to live all of that damage from Team Envy. in that last fight with Renko, but they lose 2 in the middle of the fight before the invisible boundary comes out. Now we're entering last fight territory in this second phase, where honestly Envy have overwhelming advantage. We'll see how Sentinels can react.
And here we go now. Resurgence is popped. Nero walking in. Window doing the same. Out we go with the Feast of the Abyss. Tap now with the Dance of the Cutterfly, if you will. Nectar now with the Resurgence. Renko copying up, making sure the team stays healthy, making sure that ult is not used at the same time.
Here.
Perfect
That's gonna be a big ult.
right there happening at the exact moment that goes down. And Speedery going to keep that moving. You cannot eat the damage from the laser here from Ultron.
Would have loved to have that during Techie's ult. I mean, Speedery's ult right now.
Focus there by Speedery. That turn was insane to keep the team healthy. Is going to fall, though, from Avery with a great crack and impact. Will this be enough? Avery going to find 2, make that 3.
Oh my god, Avery going crazy. Hello?
Avery with the penta to clean up here from Sentinels to shut
Yo,
down.
holy shit, Avery went crazy. Hey, Sentinels forcing a game, at least a game back to go 1-1. Damn.
That's a flip.
Yo, do we have any mods to pay out, by the way? Because I'm kind of,
ban phase, right? And also prioritization of certain cooldowns and abilities, right? Like we saw very end of that fight, more than any other fight we've seen in that entire map. What was at the end of the fight for both teams, Shib, ultimate-wise? Ultron's Rage, and then on the opposite side, we had the Kraken Impact, and then another, I believe, Strangling Prison.
By the way,
crap, I think, from Techie, actually. Like,
whenever Emon swaps over, you can just tell him I'm in my Discord, I'm unmuted in there.
I mean, it's not
I have no
that
hands.
tap is bad on Psylocke. It's just we know what Speedily can do on that Psylocke, right? We know what he is capable of, being patient, waiting out those ults. That's why he's one of the best duelists in the game. Tap as well has potential to sort of be in that same boat, but that is the last ultimate you want to see up for your team is the Ultron's Rage compared to on the opposite side the Kraken Impact.
Game is really close.
Sure, you get value of Ultron's Rage, but you can't really turn a fight with it, right? It's sort of like one of those ults where you can, you know, maybe force out Strat ults in the opposite side and stuff. But realistically, the last ult you want to have in that fight is going to be that Dance of the Butterflies, the ult that can actually, you know, collapse on all of these targets. And if you just Ultron's Rage, it's good and all.
What are you guys up to
Sentinels
tonight?
have the,
Anything fun?
Higher impact ults with the
new
Meteor
Gamba?
with the Kraken Impact.
All right, go
towards the
gamble.
very end, and you
Go
can
gamble
see
your
they
points
took full
away.
advantage of it. So honestly, one of the best draft faces I've seen in the game in the history of Ignite. So great work from Sentinels, and we'll see if they can keep it up on the next map because Sentinels have a lot to think about after that one.
Yeah, I mean, just great
GF6,
work there by Crimson McGrady, right? Talking about those ban phases, very strong. And I do agree there that Ultron's real value with that Rage of Ultron is forcing out Stratline
Korean
ultimates.
barbecue tonight. I want to eat my
Does not
weight
do a
in
great
spice
job of maintaining position on
real,
point, especially at the
and
end.
I've been craving
into a
hot
bunch of
pot, and
ultimates.
that
Look
made
at
it
Avery
worse.
with that clean penta. What a battle there. Crimzo going to get the MVP with 34 KOs, only fallen 3 times. And that is just a positioning diff right there.
Yeah, I mean, it feels a lot like Belatra, right? Crimzo just had the full royal flush. I mean, they get the Loki, they get the Mantis, they get the Groot, you get the full team up. And, you know, we don't talk about teams that much because they're sort of like an extra, like, cherry on top to things most of the time. I mean, some team ups are
I played
crazy,
Hades 1.
but,
I think
you
my
know,
playthrough's on
that
YouTube.
team up gives so much healing, right? It's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it is very strong. It does just farm ultimates. And, you know,
Yeah, I think
we will
Avery
be
probably
seeing
could've
some
gotten
change
MVP
up
there,
to some of this
honestly. I
healing
agree.
coming in. The next patch here rolling through, and that will be exciting. Curious to see how that shakes up the meta. I do like
Hades
that
2 is
process.
better?
Something
That's
think
hard
about
to
is I know
believe,
triple
because
strat
Hades
is
1 was
very
really good.
difficult to go against, and teams are trying to find ways through it. But, you know, just like we've seen with changes, bringing back Loki, things are still developing. We've even seen Thor today a few times. So there is stuff that
I
is still
more of the
being
Thor.
developed in the current
I missed
meta.
all the games
so
with
we
Thor.
may find ways
I only
around
missed
it.
one
but
map,
again,
and I missed
there are
Thor.
a bunch of new changes coming into the game that will be introduced here shortly. Very much looking forward to that. And Daredevil, which, you know, I could talk about all day long. He is so cool.
Yeah, I know I'll be farming drops not only on the twitch.tv/Marvel Rivals Twitch channel tomorrow, but whenever my boy Shib is live, I definitely gotta be farming my drops, baby. So that's coming. And honestly, Shib, you know, we'll have to see what happens in this ban phase, because really what countered Sentinels last time, and Sentinels still won, by the way, was they banned out Crimzo's hero pool, right? So, you know, we'll see if this happens for Envy. Banning out maybe Crimzo, maybe a specific player could be a smart idea. I wouldn't mind it, but we'll see what happens between
I'm picking
these two teams. We're
Chikorita.
all
I'm
tied up
hoping that the
1-1
Mega
now, Shib.
for
Map number
Chikorita
3
is a
coming up
redemption
after this
arc.
break.
And if it isn't, well then guess what? I'll just put Chikorita in the box and I'll pick something else. And I'll have no starter. I'm starting to overheat a little bit, chat. I'm getting real warm. I'm getting real warm. Hey, Puggy. Hey, Puggy. Hey, buddy. Hey, Bessie. Bessie, I'm overheating a little. Can I put you in the bed? Gus, can I put you in the bed over there? Hey. 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 Are you alive? Are you alive? Are you alive? You're alive! Good, good. Can I put you in the bed? You're cooking me. You're so hot. I know, but you're cooking me. I know you don't want to go in there. You want to stay
On a
here
scale
instead.
of 1 to 10, pick a number.
9. I gotta put you in the bed, okay? Why don't you roll and suckle, and I know, and then we can snuggle later, okay? I know, you're probably really annoyed with me now, but it's okay. All the best, okay?
Don't do it, you must boil to death for the child.
No, I gotta put you in the bed. I'm dying. You're cooking me. You're cooking me.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you.
I brought it in here so you could be in the bed.
Raising up your fist and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rivals till the end. Rise, your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end.
I have no brother. I have no brothers. I have no sisters. I am me and me alone. He's looked at me like I sentenced him to death.
And we called it, buddy. Coming back to a series immediately 1-1. You and I are cursed in the best way, I would say, as we are now heading to Yggdrasil's path. And you can talk a bit about Envy on this map.
Yeah, this is theoretically one of Envy's, if I look back at the history of it, I mean, they've only lost on this map, which is kind of interesting, but it is to FlyQuest. So small sample size from the group stage, somewhat, right? They actually won versus Envy, or versus FlyQuest on Central Park, but that is a map that FlyQuest wanted to play on. Right at the end of the day, they picked it because they were, in that series going down in it. But at the current moment, it is still any pick would be. He
likes his bed.
Unfortunately for Sentinel,
you see,
they just haven't been good on
nice
Convoy. Right?
He's nice and cuddly.
Because it's one of those maps
that's a
little bit harder
up.
to work on as a team, I think, Shib, and
it's
sort of something that they're working on as a unit because it's a brand new squad.
Yeah, I think I was spot on. He doesn't like the other bed.
But
he likes the
Convoy is
scroll
still one of their weaker links at the moment, and it's one of Envy's strongest points. So if Sentinels were to win here, that would be huge.
Yeah, I mean, and then we get into the conversation. We talked about successful bans. There's no doubt that triple is going to be run off the defensive side here from the side of Envy. I mean, I know that Sentinels can absolutely run that composition as well, and they will be doing so, but now it's about what triple comp do you want to go into, and what do you think is the least impactful? And I think that's what we're going to be seeing changed up here in the bans. I know things will say
playing Terraria anytime soon. I gotta finish it. I'm like very close to being done, but
job of holding point
just
one
haven't
here
had time.
multiple times throughout Envy's career as a team.
Yeah, I think we need to talk about the ban phase, right? Because sometimes, I think Moxie has said it many times over in EMEA, some teams just kind of lose in the ban phase, right? You can have a really bad ban phase, and there's not much to say, right? If we talked about that series, at least the thing I would say was that, yeah, I mean, Sentinels kind of dominated the draft, which is not something that I think we could say last week. I feel like Sentinels were a little bit too conservative last week, right? They kind of banned the same things over and over again. Now, it is a best out of 3 compared to now, which is a best out of 5, but regardless, that's kind of the way I thought Sentinels lost last week was the ban phase. And this is a difficulty that we've talked about for Envy, is they kind of for a lack of words, they just kind of suck at the ban phase, right? So, you know, we'll see how they do. I wouldn't mind target ban specifically, like I said.
Ooh, double Emma ban to start the game.
Crimso's hero pool, banning out specific hero pools, maybe taking each specific map to do that wouldn't be
Hey,
a bad
crap.
idea.
If you wanted to start getting ready to put it up now, just for like YouTube and for Twitch, or for Twitch, you probably could, just because this map is just going to start.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like we discussed, we will be seeing that Vanguard prioritization here, as we are going to have to lock in that Strange, which guarantees and enables that triple comp, because you need that portal. It is a necessity to make it work, unless you just do a really good job forcing Sander on point with one.
Oh, I'm starting my thing right now. Hold on one second.
Something like Venom, but outside of
Chat.
that, the Strange is a must, as we do see that.
By the way, nothing's going to change, but this section of the stream is sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Thank you so much, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. They're sponsoring to watch some McKnight matches, just hang out, which we've already been doing. So I got nothing different to tell you other than you can click on the link at the top of chat, or do command Marvel Rivals in YouTube or Twitch chat, and learn more about Ignites and pick up the game if you don't play it, which I'm pretty sure most of you guys have either played it or you currently play it. I'm assuming if you're here watching the previous matches. So thank you so much to Rivals for sponsoring this section of the stream. We're going to do nothing different. We're just going to keep playing the game, or sorry, keep watching games and having a good time, and then Emong's joining us too, so it'll be fun.
And that's kind of something that I'm going to keep an eye on, I think, in terms of
my spiel is done. I'm good.
Yeah, I love it. I think that is something to keep in mind, and I'm sure teams are still trying to figure everything out. There's so much complexity.
How's the first two matches been? Good.
Not only
So,
in the team, but like you're saying, in
okay, so I'll give you the rundown. Envy, or sorry, Sentinels kind of, I wouldn't say exploded, but they lost like half their roster. They all left. And then before today, I'd watched them play a little bit. It was not looking too good. And then now this game's versus Envy, and Envy's really good. And first map wasn't looking too hot, and then they almost brought it back by the end, but lost. Map 2, they looked so much better, and so now it's 1-1.
Even better than ever, as they looked very
okay, so when I was watching this
on the last map, and we are going to see that torch.
I saw nothing but support bans, so this is good to see.
Vanguards, and that's going to be
yes.
They banned 80 supports.
Yes, so you'll see a lot of Jeff ban. Jeff has banned a lot. Mantis has saved a lot.
I mean,
the three supports that are getting
the heroes that are strong
banned are like Adam, Mantis. No, sorry, Jeff, Mantis if she's not saved, and then like Adam Ultron. Those are the only bans for like supports right now.
But the thing is,
yeah, because I was watching a lot of teams play the 3 support comp, and they were running like, and Mantis was a guaranteed ban right at the beginning every time.
Yep.
I never saw Mantis once. Immediately banned.
You actually are coming in at a good time, because Jeff has been perma-banned all day, but now we're looking at a Jeff ban, Jeff save, so you're gonna get to see some of the new Jeff.
And
Jeff, I actually saw a little bit of Jeff from one of the other previous teams that played, and it was pretty cool.
Get those dive heroes. They're not really a big problem.
Yeah, they were running around, and they were. It was a fun build though. It was a fun build. A fun like.
Was banned out earlier on.
I did.
And for Envy,
a long day.
I mean,
I feel that.
Vanguards, they do get to play well against.
It was like just, it was fun to watch how it worked with Jeff, but a lot of them ended up switching off to the Adam comp, and just played the res.
The history of both of these teams and how.
Dude, I can only imagine how tired you are. I'm tired from like all my running around today and then hopping on. So you must be
really tired.
I feel like Chip, and as a
not really cooked either, to be honest with you. I just kind of make sure to eat my food, and
map 1 to
I'm only doing this for 3 more days in a row. So
our win rate on certain maps, that's on the coaches.
Well, tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday I'm doing the half day.
Oh yeah, wait, you're doing this tomorrow too. Hang on, because the new season's tomorrow, so I'll be on anyways, so I can join you.
Yeah, I have it tomorrow, and then
what time is it for tomorrow?
Same time as right now.
Okay.
You can think
I'll probably be around that late.
Who knows?
So everything is now on the line here.
But I have the 11th and 12th either way.
We start up in now.
Yeah, I'll be there for both of
at the moment, Nero was going to be.
All right, here we go.
Waffles English Fresh 1. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So the Ultron. It's always funny seeing these teams because like it just we know these teams so well.
Yeah, it is very funny actually.
This is crazy to see the Iron Man.
You actually just missed Guru playing. Guru's team. Guru and Gale.
Oh, how they did.
They got kind of destroyed.
Oh, they playing against one of the top teams.
Well, like they're kind of like more of a content fun like team with like friends.
Yeah,
like it's like Pizza Demon, you know, Gale.
Yeah, just like friends.
Guru. Yeah, and then they were playing against like a like Rymazing, like you know, like actual like these like people that have been playing pro games.
That was a huge cooldown to find early. I believe 45 seconds.
So
there's a ton of value there now. Is again
cool seeing this though. It's cool, like, you know, watch these matchups. I love.
This is the first Iron Man we've seen today, and then Angela too. The Guru was trying to make Angela work, but it wasn't doing very well.
I saw Angela try to be played in one of the matches, and same thing happened. It was just like,
yeah. I haven't seen any Angela. I've watched a bunch of this. I think this is the 9th or 10th time we've seen Angela, but this we haven't seen any POV of Angela yet. But we haven't seen any Angelas doing like super well until right now. This is the first one that might be potential.
Yeah, over to that Phoenix
well, it's fun to watch.
This is the changeup.
I like that it's become like it's not solo tank, but
at least get an anchor hero.
You know,
right,
when
you
there's
play Mag,
a captain, you're from a solo tank. Because you're going to be the backline anyway.
The last character you have there is that Doctor Strange that we protected earlier.
Well, actually, yeah, because they've got
it's more of a 3-tank.
Well, they've got the triple tank going. They've got the
yeah, I was gonna say it's more 3-tank.
The triple tank, triple support going.
And that's a great pull here.
Yep, I just realized that now. I just keep forgetting that she's a tank.
Yeah.
Because of just the playstyle, so that's cool. Hey, triple tank, triple support, absolute classic.
That
Not
is
surprised
kind
to see that becoming a thing.
Well, on this map specifically, it's this map and Spider Island that it's like very much meta for this first point. Because so what you can do is you put the rocket icon or respawn in the corner of that room, and it can get everyone on the first point. So if someone dies, instantly they'll just get res, and then you just hold really close, and then you TP back and get 3 fights. I wouldn't be surprised if we see. Oh, actually, no, there's no TP.
They definitely do get back in time.
He actually eats 3 though.
Holy crap! Oh, it spits him out. Got one. One is more than enough.
Oh, okay, I got 2.
It's 2.
And Crimzo can fly back, so we didn't have to worry about him. Oh, he's a menace.
They did everything they could on MV's side. They broke the javelin.
Amazing. Everybody was mad about the ultimate at the beginning, and now they've made him even more of a menace.
Yeah.
Jeff opened his mouth wide.
They would get ulted by. I mean, honestly, because the range was so large.
Daryl, thanks for 22 months. Appreciate it. Honestly, the support ulting part is huge too. You know, like the healing circle.
Yeah. Sentinels. A minute left on the clock now for Team Envy.
The beautiful dance of Jeff trying to juke every
There's a spider on my wall.
as they have a full team inside of Jeff's mouth.
Is that bad? That doesn't even bother me.
More, the Feast of the Abyss right onto Renko.
That's a big one.
Does fall.
He's just wandered.
Yeah. We do Lonnie and I will just like save it.
Has been obscene. Really well done by Sentinels, who are now again.
The other night, Lonnie did a spider rescue.
The spider rescue.
Out the Ensong Inferno. Sentinels looking like a team that is playing lights out as Nectar gets a pick on a Speedery, and again they're up in numbers with 20 seconds on.
Yeah, McGrady's got these guys playing at a high level. I mean, Envy looking a little bit lost, leaving Month behind. He's got invisible boundary. They also have to commit another. Oh my
Wait, you can just get 3 again.
Dude,
this is Jeff the Land Shark.
And then Renko swallows them up after the last stand.
Wait, what happened to... Wait, why did his... He just didn't... He just like let him out like a... Well, they don't touch.
No.
They don't touch the point. They couldn't touch the point.
For a good game here.
Wild to see
Yep.
with a
just in time.
Different comp than I would expect here on the triple.
Won't give me 1 second.
Using that Angela finding so much success with the Jeff, the It's Jeff combination. Renko with 2 3-man eats. Absolutely obscene.
He's above me now. I don't like
Sentinels. Can Envy do the same?
That's where I draw the line.
Yeah, give Sentinels a week, and this is what happens. It looks like Renko looks to be leveled up on the Jeff, and they were good already last week, right? But this week, I think that we, see those combinations, right? That's kind of the way forward for a lot of the teams. Is you combine with stuns, you combine with CC. Everybody's hit by the last stand. They're all stunned for a few seconds. Renko comes through, then can swallow them up for free, right? In all these shadows. And Sentinels on this map, they're making Envy look so uncomfortable, right? Taking a look at the draft phase, I was maybe a little bit worried about Sentinels draft because of the fact they let the Phoenix go through. But at the end of the day, really, they just kind of played the team comp to such a high level. And that's something I did not expect out of Sentinels this early on and how, this team has been shaped together. Right now, they're looking so good versus Envy, who on this map really have just been historically favored.
Yeah, they clearly have been working on these triple comps, and again, that was just beautifully well played. Just a ton of patience on the retake at that last moment to get the meter on before that first point was given up, and
welcome back.
Still able to heavily commit with that combination.
Are they playing the 3-3 again? Let me see.
Going to be followed up by the It's Jeff as we
wait, what is this?
Potential right here from Techie.
They're doing TP block?
Some certain zones.
No, I've never seen a team do that.
Read that like a textbook.
I thought he was gonna like block the doorway or something.
He is, yeah. So he TPs that door so they can't get around.
Yeah, basically like just prevent the disengage. That's what I was wondering. I'm like, it would be a kind of a cool idea.
Yeah,
you can also use it as like an entry point for damage.
It also just cuts off a lot of the healing angles, you know, because like they were hiding under there, just healing from there, and then also you can't go from the corner. Well, it's actually really smart. Oh, Magic too. We never really see Magic.
Well, do you believe in Magic?
You know.
Nope,
not anymore.
And as I say that, Caster Curse to the max. Month finds that pick.
Well, this is the worry. I feel like Envy used to run these sort of Ultron comps, and they're realizing
I love how that thing is still there, that TP.
As strong as we once thought, right? And
no, that's a new one.
Team, they have to figure it out.
The new one when they went there. Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, TP back.
Like, pressure out your back line. The flexibility has been.
That'd be ridiculous.
That was there a while ago, though. I saw that TP back earlier.
Yeah, Sentinels are looking very good again.
Oh, it's time.
Renko ready with this combo. Will
it's
this
time.
Come through? Avery going to be ready with the Kraken impact. I have Agamotto available as we look.
I'm probably gonna walk forward a little bit with it too.
Which gets launched early.
Good job dealing with the ultimate. Now they're going to go into the rocket elf.
Good idea there. Shields go up, keeping.
See, knowing these teams, they're just such good disengage teams. So they're just going to disengage like.
Envy's really good at it. Really good at the disengages. Oh, it hooks him out of it.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh boy, there's a lot happening here. Oh, yep, there you go.
Oh, the Maggle doesn't get the kill.
Yeah, doesn't get anything. But I mean, Sentinels use pretty much everything, and Envy has what? Captain Ultimate up here, they're going to be aggressive. Yep. I like them taking this map control. This could actually set them up for a good spot with ults again.
Yeah, I mean,
holy crap.
Not connected with the eye of Agamotto, but he'll connect with his right clicks. 3 go
they still have to get it all the way to the end at first, and getting around this corner is the toughest part. And these are two teams that are good at this.
Yeah, they got a late kill too right there. Kill some time.
Now, these are the quarterfinals. Have they already like made it to the land?
So, I think if they win this match today, you make land.
Okay, that's a big match regardless for these teams.
Yes.
So a slight advantage for Sentinels, but it's all about who gets this first pick. Let's see what happens.
Because I think, well, actually, is it this one or the next one? No, it might be after tomorrow. It might be the match tomorrow. That's a good question. I think it's. I don't know if it's. The thing is, I don't know if it's 1 for EU or 2 for EU, because I know it's double for NA. So that would mean I think it's. I don't know if it's 4 or 6 that make it from NA.
Okay. Well, if it's 4 teams that make it, then it would be tomorrow's matches. Well, actually, no. If you won this, you would be in. It's 4. If it's 6, then it would have to be whatever the loser bracket goes. Or whatever.
Yeah.
But if they win quarterfinals, that puts them in the semis. It would be the 4 teams. So.
Yep.
But I guess it depends on the loser bracket too. So okay. So maybe tomorrow's matches. Yep.
I mean, Envy has Gator.
Envy's holding this so far, by the way. It's 50 seconds left. I mean, obviously, a lot's happening here, but we're about to get an ult combination.
Yeah.
Crazy first match we don't watch.
I wonder if they're saving the Jeffel to try to eat the cloak ult at the end. Would be pretty smart.
Could be. I mean, it's got to be some reason. Yeah.
Vanguard compositions and also teach it at a high level.
They actually got speedily really low there.
Oh, they forced the Maggle early. Oh, kills him.
It's not like over yet, though. They can just disengage it, but still good to get a kill there.
That's a huge kill.
Situation we just saw in reverse, but now Sentinels heavily up in all ults in this next fight. Envy going to be close now.
Wow, they're pressing a lot of ults to just run to their spawn. Just going to wait it out.
I mean, if there's a team that's going to play this aggressive.
Strange is hiding, looking for ults. Huge. Oh my god, it gets all of them.
Yep, they're going for everything there too. Don't worry,
they don't get the kills though. They don't get the kills. They don't have the follow-up.
And they make it to the point now. They're gonna have Jeff the Land Shark looking for the cloak ult.
Yep. Oh, he didn't get it.
And now to go down, they turn it.
He really was saving for that. He just missed.
Yeah, he just missed. I honestly thought he had it, to be honest.
I thought he had it too.
That looked good to me. I don't know. They must have missed something. I mean, it's still going to be even. It's not over yet. Plenty of time for both teams here. There's the TP.
Big portal play.
Have a strange ultimate.
Double portals.
Yep. Everything's looking good there. Gotta basically wait in the ultimate. Yeah, you gotta love that timing. Magneto ultimate still. Now you can pop the rocket out. Yep.
It's spooked away.
this one land.
I mean, I got Venom pretty low. I'm gonna give Venom
He just fucking bonking him on the forehead, nothing happens.
Yep. This is just a battle. This is just
Big
a
Strange
battle.
ult coming in. Oh, pushed him
Yep.
into their own team.
Still bought somebody though. They follow
Yeah.
up to kill him. The thing is, the spawn is so close that like, if they just keep doing this, like, they're gonna get
They
the
walk
kill
back
like
with
crazy.
Adams.
Really hard.
Oh my god, they're just soul bond walking at him and trying to survive.
And they have cloak ult. Holy crap! Meanwhile,
Crimzo can't leave.
Point his Venom for the past 4 minutes.
Yeah, Crimzo and Techie can't leave. They're stuck here.
Crimzo probably has a cooldown, one more cooldown. There it is.
Yeah, he's about to die though.
He goes underneath the ult. That was a good
That's
play.
all he's got.
Pretty
He's
much
got
has
nothing
to
left
live.
now. That's it.
Yep. But they're back now. Now they have the Strange ult, and then you have the Bucky. There's the Strange ult.
There's the Invis ult.
Oh, right, time for Jeff the Land Shark.
After that, it's Jeff time. He doesn't get him.
Oh,
and he gets double. Oh, they get two. That's it. I think that's it right there.
Dude, what a match so far.
Holy shit.
Envy just annihilated that. Wow, what a game.
Yeah, that's map number 3 on a little bit.
Their old their old cycles are just unbeatable.
Yeah, it's just what can you do in those ult cycles?
I mean, we
that
saw
was
3
crazy.
I think got a window there in that basically one instance. So if you want to teach anybody how to touch and just make your team look annoying to eliminate, just watch that Sentinels game. I mean, they swapped their heroes around.
Yeah, I wonder if he was just trying to use the Jeff ult in the corner so that he doesn't like go deep and die. That's what I was thinking. But I don't know.
And
that was cool.
Good use as a team, just play on the objective. After. Well, not to bring up Dark Zero's dark past, but last week we saw that. Not touching up the objective.
Look at the stats.
And, well,
I know. I was looking at the kills. Like, it didn't even feel like that at first.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
that was great. I mean, what can you say?
Have been petted a little bit too many times probably in that fight. And
I heard you had the Gus chilling with you.
Oh yeah, he's a little low. He was overheating me though, so I got him to go in his bed. Now he's in his bed.
I mean, Envy,
that's fair.
Yeah,
I was explaining. That's why I explained to Lonnie that pugs are very much like cats.
Right?
Yeah.
They're just like.
I mean,
it's like the closest you get to a cat.
First off, great ult here by Ranko.
That's cool. I love it.
Oh, he hit. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, because you hit him against the wall and he just didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Magneto the entire time is obviously there on the defense at least was huge and
yeah,
past that ramp position.
He does not do much. He's just he likes to exist.
And there's got to be a solution, but teams are still trying to figure it out. And I'll tell you
that's
what,
Pugs. That's the best part, though.
Sentinels had that opportunity. I thought after that first matchup on their
he had a long day. He went outside twice, and then he watched some TV, and then I left him here for a while. So I think he probably sat around and waited.
A vanguard walking here.
That's great.
Yeah,
and then came back, and then he ate dinner, and then he sleeps.
Right, Speedery being able to flex over the Magneto and the triple comp.
Sounds like Sully.
Right, that's the big thing is. We're sure our offense
turned my stream off
poorly,
yesterday,
but we know Convoy and
that's good.
Convergence in general. This game is very defensive.
He just sat on the power button for 10 seconds.
We just saw it there. I mean,
10 seconds?
Just a hold.
Yep, that's the only way it will turn off. You hold the power button now for 10 seconds.
Triple composition.
How do you manage to do that?
I don't know, but he did it.
Right?
I have it set to where if I hit the power button, it won't work right away.
Relying on Speedery popping off at
Whereas Sully, he's right on the floor below me right now.
Not having him on the Ultron anymore has been nice because now he can finally
can chat see you,
people, right? Yeah, we talk about the vanguards that carry. Magneto's always in that conversation besides Emma Frost in terms of damage output, right?
Yeah,
Jack can just barely see Guts. He's like in the corner. If I go full camera, you can see him there.
Magneto is wild. I mean, it's never. I think the constant idea as you're climbing ladders, shut down things like Punisher, for example. Always look at the Punisher, but even at this level of play, they'll eat that damage from Punisher and throw it at a strategist a mile away that you didn't even see.
Hopefully the series goes the distance. These two teams are such a good matchup.
I can see this one going.
He has one of those highlights. Remember last week? It was
that was looking good. It wasn't like Sentinels even played bad. It's just Envy played that much better on that point. It wasn't like.
Yeah,
it's all about leading at that point. But yeah, I mean, it was an absolute blast to witness another insane battle between these two teams. This is exactly what I was looking for my first time.
Holy crap! I just looked at Dogman's webcam and
it was a
that thing in the background blinded me for a second. Holy crap!
I just looked at it too. I didn't even notice it.
Dude, that thing is bright. being behind? Holy crap.
Yeah.
I just saw it. I'm like, dude. So 2-3-0. So it's cool to see a series here.
Yeah, the first two were not close. They were really just kind of blowouts.
Yep. Are Sentinels out? No. 2-1.
No. This is still a winner bracket, so there's still losers bracket.
Yeah, so they lost, they'd still be in it.
Yeah. I also just, when there's just nothing going on, I flip over to the full cam and just let chat stare at the loaf.
Like Gus. Yeah. Sully's like just out of the picture. Oh, now just walk by. He's cleaning Arnie because Arnie's been hanging out down here more now.
Yeah. I can move him more into it, but I just, so like, I found out why he wasn't laying in his bed in here. He just doesn't like the square bed. He likes the circle bed.
That makes sense. I mean, we've had that issue with Sully where he doesn't know what, like, he likes to, like, he doesn't know what bed he wants, so we've had times where he won't never use a bed. And, like, for example, he has a bed that he loves, but we have to flip it upside down. Otherwise, he won't sleep on it. Sully, would you like to be a bucket boy, sir?
Wait, is this a new prediction that just went out? Or is this the previous one?
Here, buddy.
I'm confused.
He's like on the desk, but I don't know what he's doing. New bucket.
Oh, it's a new one?
There's the bucket boy. Hi, buddy.
All right.
Here we go. I got you, bud. You're good. Alright, he's in his bucket now.
He's in his bucket?
Yep, he's officially in the bucket boy.
Go look.
I gotta put the large camera on for a second. Bucket boy.
It's just bucket.
Look at him. He's just the bucket boy. How you doing, buddy? Excited for these matches? Because we're watching Ignite Stage 2?
Aw, he's in his bucket.
Yeah, he's in his little bucket.
Oh, Chow is telling me that I should get something for the desk for that, if he wants to be on the desk, but I don't know if he's a desk pug.
Actually, how much does Gus weigh?
Like 24-ish.
So these buckets hold up to 50 pounds.
Oh.
Yep.
Me soothing the prime.
So I don't know if he'd be a desk pug or not, but you never know.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say though, I don't think he'd be like, he'd have to be a very big pug to be anywhere close to 50 pounds.
Yeah, that'd be
absolute.
What you can do technically as a test is take the bed off the floor and put it on your desk in front of you and see if Gus likes that, and then you'll have an idea if Gus likes the desk, and then you can get a bucket to go with it.
What a battle!
What, if like put it on the floor next to me, or put it on the desk?
Put it like on your desk, right in front of you.
Now Envy's on that point, right?
I'd be scared he jumps. He's got this habit recently where he's launching himself off of high objects, and it's scaring me.
Oh, that's just a pug.
We talk about
like
some of the teams
he takes the stairs on the bed, like down the stairs or whatever. But like if he sees something at the end of the bed he wants, he just launches off that.
Going home with $7,500. This if you go to lose the brackets early, you could have a chance to maybe win, but especially against
Where can you get the bucket? That's the name of the bucket right there.
This is going to be a tough matchup for Sentinels, and they definitely don't want to lose it.
Bucket sponsor?
The tricky part now is the losers bracket.
Now I want to go like mute my stuff. You said bucket sponsor? No, we have a
losers bracket, but you're playing some
Amazon link. But I hit like a button. I think my OBS is on. I just put it on a blank screen of nothingness.
A very tricky position to be in. We've seen teams, even for example, the MEA, VP, not being able to make it there. Moving forward after losing down there in the
the winners of this
anything can happen here
go
heading into Atlanta. So
like if they get through to Atlanta, is that correct?
Tricky, and now there is so much on the
line. Did they just say that?
As that is the
goal. But like where is
it? To Atlanta and make the LAN a
See?
reality. Yeah. See who does it. But man, what a
just said
battle
Atlanta.
So far. Looking forward to
that's where it is.
As we're now going to dominate.
It's DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about earlier, and like we mentioned throughout the tournament. I mean, Envy.
Well, that's what I was trying to.
North America.
I was telling you earlier. I was trying to do my.
And I know a lot of the European teams are a little bit sad. They only get 3
real ID, which was a disaster. It did not work.
At least in this case, right now, we get
just in case I end up going.
Bring up VP earlier, a team that we all thought as a good team should have made.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to get the real ID now.
See,
I have the passport, so I can travel now too.
Season results in them not making the land, getting that third place slot.
I like how we all just ignored it for years.
That was a team that struggled in the ban phase, right?
It's like
kind of same
get
thing.
your real ID by this. Like, oh, that's 2 years from now. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
They're one of the best teams in the world at making that finals against.
I had to get a passport really fast to be able to travel to Dallas.
Who is Team Navi? But against Envy and
I might end up having to do that.
I think right now Sentinels.
It was really quick on the passport when I actually.
I mean, the defense of Envy was phenomenal.
What'd you need for that, like paperwork wise?
Absolutely. I do think that Sentinels has
honestly
gotten
probably the same stuff you need anyway, so
and I think
unless you can't get another
that we will
appointment.
consistently see as
well, I told you how I got the appointment, right?
And they're still figuring everything out, and
I went through AAA, and I went through a AAA that's like an hour and a half from my house. I live in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Is seeming disgusting right now as Renko had a couple big
ultimates. They were open. They had an appointment, but you know, it's a long drive.
Talent like Envy, and I think that's kind of
able to get another one.
Now Navi again.
I could probably get another one, but tomorrow's the start of the new season.
Doing obscure ban strategies,
that's true.
Obscure
so there's drops,
and,
you know,
a lot in scrims.
First day of drops, traveling, I don't know,
one or two out, and forcing yourself
and the weekend.
Moving into these next stages.
You could try the passport route. That's what I did. And it was
yeah, I could. I mean, I want to see Monday.
Yeah,
and I have a passport now, but I think Real ID can work as that now too. I'm correct. So
yeah, Real ID works for. In the U.S.
I think it was Krakoa we missed out.
Yeah, I think you can get like a real ID also with a passport on it too or something.
Oh yeah, Celestial, excuse me.
I think it's like a 2 different versions.
This is the worry that I had.
For what?
I think for Team Envy is
I think you can get like a real ID with a passport
on it. The ban phase also kind of went well for them too, even though Sentinels did solve
like
the ban
thing or something. Maybe I'm just making that up. I want to sound smart.
Now the biggest benefit for Sentinels is that now we don't get to see the triple composition.
When I went to the airport, they were like
now that you're not
kicking people out of the line because they wouldn't have like your updated ID. They would have a security guard standing there when you go through, and they'd be like. You have your real ID to be like, oh, what do you mean? And they'd be like, all right, gotta go, bye.
It would be very hard.
They wouldn't let them on?
You know, getting banned, maybe shadow banned from player, just sending people
off.
nothing but one composition. But right now, you know,
that's wild, actually.
That was actually saw a ban phase from Team
you know, like when we go to like Logan and they're like, you kind of, we always go to that same entrance. There's a, and then you walk into a little like area that gets to like the security. Basically, there's a security guard halfway there, like just waiting for you, and then says whether or not, like, if you don't have your real ID, he'll check it, and then he'll just send you back before you get to like the machine.
On their ban phase.
Really?
Ultron Protect is the change up.
But I have my passport
that might make Sentinels think.
Happened to a few people.
Yeah, again, it's now
I saw that. I don't know when it was happening. I saw like some people were like, if you bring like other paperwork that you have, like you know, like bills and stuff, you have a better chance.
Yeah, like my nephew's dad. He had a travel soon recently, and apparently he got through there with like not even a real ID. So. I think it depends on the day. Like he didn't get his in time, but like apparently there's like a window or something. If like
from something like that, will be a lot stronger in the next patch due to that new team up. So I'm excited to see all those changes coming up here in the future. But again,
that could be it. Sunscreen.
I wouldn't risk it though. I would just get something that allows you to travel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to do that.
Again, is you know,
you have to go to the airport. You just waste your time basically.
The best cap here in the Americas region.
Yeah, I use a passport instead of a real ID, but Flats doesn't have a passport. Right, so like that wouldn't work regardless if you just had a regular
stage or last time the strategy against Sentinels was ban out Crimso's hero pool, and since then he's had more time to progress and figure out other heroes. Envy banning out Phoenix.
SK asked to come join us.
Very similar ban phase to Sentinels and keeping Phoenix this time around.
Yeah.
Adapting in that way, I didn't expect that. Personally, I still think it's probably the best to just maybe ban out Crimso's hero pool, but this is a solid alternative for Team Envy. You know, we'll see if it pans out for them, that they get that Phoenix Protect. Sentinels maybe not expecting that as well, maybe expecting the Mantis Protect. So they just go for that Mantis ban outright, but for Team Envy, they haven't wanted to play that anyways.
Dude,
and at the current moment, I think the biggest problem for Sentinels is it's not
my Discord button doesn't work anymore now. I just
go to a really good. I think these front to back style compositions when they get to play the Adam.
Wait, what do you mean? Like
when they get to play,
like you're mute and unmute?
Mantis alongside Luna Snow and Invisible Woman. These all benefit Sentinels, I think, and forcing to play more dive characters could be pretty good. But
Mouse is
regardless for
apparently
Team
on my other
Envy,
monitor.
they're going to prioritize on those duelists,
beautiful.
take the priority, or take the strong duelists out of the game into
you
a
don't put
domination where,
Sentinels on
we've seen many
Celestial
times over,
Husk.
duelists can hard carry games sometimes, Ships.
So true.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
true.
Especially,
Everybody knows
yeah,
that's the truth.
Duels, absolutely. But even things like.
Have you been
Division
watching
Ultron,
SK,
but
or are you
see,
playing like
there's
some
so many
ranked?
strong duelists right now. It's difficult.
I've been
to really
watching this
find
match
something
only
locking
because
out a
Armor
ban
is
strategy
playing.
for duelists, especially with Torch and Phoenix being as strong as they are.
People
Both
that
are
want
very
to
strong.
meeting up
But
with
the list
flats.
goes on. You even see some
And
players
and
in certain moments.
I'm meeting up with flats down like near the Patriots, and I just randomly see Aramori and Crimzo just playing Pokemon Go. And I'm just
Oh
like,
yeah, I remember that.
I just walk up to him, I go, Crimzo? And they're like, wait, what the heck? I'm like, they were just there playing Pokemon Go after like practice or something.
Yeah.
I've seen it the entire tournament, but again,
I forgot
meet
about
up with
that.
flats for
coming
some
up
food.
in
Yeah, it was so random.
patch as they're constantly trying to shake up the meta. But again, at this state,
Crimzo was on Boston for a
as we're
while.
seeing here,
Yeah.
even bringing
Oh,
Hella
I see.
there's so many potential picks, and they're all viable. Nectar has already played a ton of different duels
Here we
with
go.
Magic in that last matchup.
Yeah, they're mixing it up for sure. That flexibility is
Surprised
something
they let them
Sentinels
have the
has
Jeff again.
prioritized in terms of the players they
Must
pick
not
up,
be
but
scared of it.
Gotta be one of
Already
those.
forced to use that ease.
Isn't Sentinels the one
You
that
can see
cheated all the
as well,
bans?
Cap, protect. Maybe
They probably have a reason behind it.
Maybe
Yeah. Oh, I meant like
trying to juke out Envy, you still get that
yes,
team
I
up
mean
with
like
Jeff
Envy letting
as
Jeff get
well
through
with
it. I
that
mean,
insane amount of healing provided.
You
But
know.
Envy
Oh
do
yeah,
get
yeah.
that Emma
I mean,
Frost consistently.
maybe they're fine with it.
Already putting
Yeah.
pressure on that
They
point,
won,
allowing
so I
Tap
guess.
to kind of create space on these off angles.
hopefully they just like flip
These
sides.
here with Phoenix have been incredibly oppressive, and this is exactly how you should play these hit scan heroes, folks. If you're trying to climb ladder, these off angles looking at the back line, forcing eyes away.
Was
and
Tap
those
on, like,
strategists, excuse me, to be looking in different
Citrus
directions
Nation?
and not their front line is huge. As Window now finds a two-piece.
same
there.
player.
Tap's been in a lot of places, yeah.
Forward is going to be Speedery ready
Okay.
here with that Rage of
Yeah, that's a really good
Ultron to
player.
commit, but Tap is a demon right
Yeah,
now.
he
Finds
is.
another round of Crimzo collusion to
Damn.
Nectar, and that'll be the team.
Envy started off
and the
strong
point
here.
here being held on as
Yeah.
Envy is already roughly at 20%.
And I don't think we've seen a team actually hard.
Like the flip
prioritize
map
these
actually
teams as
benefited
much
them
as
more.
Team Sentinels does. I mean, they're going over and we're committing.
They
Nectar
rotated
over to the
better.
Hela. So I mean, they wanted that full team up with the Venom Jeff and
Nectar's
the
on Psylocke.
Hela. Now they're going to go off of it, go over to Captain America, go over to Psylocke,
I played playing
go over to
Psylocke
that
a few
Emma
weeks
Frost
ago.
for
It was
Techie.
not.
And now they're going to set
Not
up maybe
my,
four of those
strongest
dives for
thing.
those dives on
I
a
love her.
Nectar. The last time
Yeah,
we
it's
seen
a lot
Envy
harder
on
now.
that Psylocke, it didn't really work out that
I
well,
know, I could tell.
especially against Envy's sort of hard counter dive comp.
I tried. It wasn't good.
Yeah, I think Psylocke is in a tricky spot right now, although it can be very strong.
by,
And
You're
as
just
I say
learning,
that again,
no problem.
Kazuker's on tap, early pick there. To the side of
My
Nectar.
problem with
You know,
Psylocke is I
it's
like
not
early
nearly as
Psylocke
valuable
where I have
as
to
we'll see
think.
with this next patch. You
Yeah.
get essentially a whole other swing in that Dance of the Butterfly.
Yeah, you have to like bait out 100 cooldowns.
In terms of raw damage.
Well, they are buffing her ult
So
next,
from 8 to
well,
virtually
tomorrow.
9, it's still going to be 8 just through that damage.
I'm
You can
so
still
hyped
are
for
the
that.
strategist.
Yeah.
If you
The
play
Psylocke
correctly,
skin, wow,
with
it looks so
speed boost,
good.
you
I'm gonna
read
spend
that
all of
Dance
my
of the
money
Butterfly down the
on
back line.
Nisha 2
Hero is
chatting.
gonna fall. That's
Hashtag
one
ad.
Avery onto Monk. Nectar again onto Speedery. That was a
the
massive
ad.
dance now.
Yeah.
Nectar trying to find another pick here on a tap.
Ooh, that's the place that I like.
Done, well done by Nectar. Avery climbing up window now, and although already
They get the Emma team up too, which is nice.
What they're looking for, and we'll have roughly the same ults going in to Sentinels in this next fight.
It will be nice.
I wonder why Monk didn't commit the invisible boundary there. Maybe he did what again. I think
Sentinels
Nero
have?
and Monk sometimes
Alright,
are
so it's pretty
like
much
decent.
even on ults.
Where Nero will go with
I mean,
the
Big
Luna
Jeff
Stones
ult
like
could
that.
be-
taking ultimates now.
Sometimes
Could be the key.
Luna in this case, and then just leave Monk behind.
Yeah, where
So
does
some,
this?
like,
There is a
communication
spot to go
lapse
up the
there.
map,
Sometimes
so
it's easy to get
unless
lost
there's
in
an invisible wall, we don't know
with the
it's
pace of this game.
Another
is so
one, yeah, I
fast.
know.
And
Yeah,
Monk,
this is an
he's
invisible
gonna be
wall,
one of the
imagine.
heroes of this fight
Just
with
getting
his
destroyed
own
by invisible
boundary,
walls.
depending on when he uses it coming up, as it's the only strategist ult for Team Envy on this re-engage.
And we'll start now.
Venom already
This
ulted.
goes out there from window. It does get a ton in terms of raw healing value, but not a lot in terms of KO potential.
bad, not bad.
You don't see the Cap
Crimzo
chasing
does
down the
very
Emma too
impressive
often.
there on the Cap. Avery holding the high side.
Hey, you know what?
angle.
Well,
Renko still holding on to the
time for
Still
everything.
gonna get that pick on Monk.
I
Monk
played
unable to
Cap
use
for the
that
first
boundary once
time
again, like you had
yesterday.
mentioned,
I was
50%
looking like
on here
Emon on
for Sentinels
Psylocke,
Techie,
man.
and Avery are gonna find one.
You mean
each.
recently
Nectar now
Psylocke?
onto Speedery Crimzo onto window, and Kalulu is gonna drop off for the reset.
That-
At this
that-
point,
that adds
it is
up,
gonna
I'm
be a
telling
fight
you that
here
much.
for the 70% battle.
I
and
tried
it's
playing
getting
Cap
into
once, it
one
didn't go
fight.
well because I'm not really.
Territory
I I would say a melee expert.
And Monster he's very greedy with it. He doesn't really
that's true.
It showed.
until he's like
Well, it's also so combo reliant. Like you have to learn all the animation cancels, and then once you learn all the animation cancels, you have to know the combo, like where you like save your.
Thor at first too.
Yeah, Thor is honestly Thor's a little bit easier now, because you just basically play around your awakened form.
What was the problem I ran into though was like I didn't like the global cooldown that you would get when you would use like an ability.
So the awakened form is different now, or it's its own cooldown. Like as long as it's full, as long as you have 3 hammers, you can use it whenever you want.
Okay, that makes sense.
So like, you know, like you can pop your bubble and like get Thor Force back.
Yeah.
You also, your right click also gives you Thor Force now. So like you could technically like the second it ends, like when it ends, you get 1 back now, like instantly, like no matter what, even if you cancel it. So you could just like instantly shift if you wanted. But like let's say it ends, you instantly bubble, instantly right click somebody, you just have it immediately. And you can just awaken form back to back, like within like a second. So
that makes
yeah, it's like not having a cooldown on it, which is nice.
Also, we're about to go to 99 to 99 again here.
Yep. This map always goes 99-99.
I mean, they'll lose Speedery even in his Ultron's Rage because they just want to make
I
sure
feel
they started off
whoever
with
wins
Ultron's
this
Rage,
match is
then
gonna have
dance
such a
floor,
good
and
tournament
then months
run,
into
but
the
the loser
boundary. Now the second fight, they
probably
have nothing again, right? Because of what
I
happened
haven't seen
in
what the
the previous
loser
fight,
bracket
but they
looks
do have
like
point
yet.
control. That's the
Or the
biggest
lower
thing.
bracket, or
Can
whatever
Sentinels
it's called
find value with a Zitch Jeff? And with starting off from Avery, they've done it before,
haven't
but
either,
Avery's
but
going to
it's
have to
just so
go
many more
huge in this upcoming
games.
fight versus Speedery.
Yeah, it's a lot of games.
Sometimes though, you can get you can like get a heater in the lower bracket and just take that momentum.
That's true, that's true.
I've seen it happen. It's you can like just take over. Oh, huge ult.
Oh, oh wait, he ults his own.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, it's 3v3. For the point.
Shuri has ult though.
Have they used their TP yet? Couldn't one of them technically on Sentinels TP?
Sentinels, yes.
I don't know if they used it yet. They must have used it earlier. Because Envy did. Crimzo has cap ult. You can just pop that and run circles.
As again, now Techie is maintaining that position. Now we go with a freedom charge from Crimzo, who is holding up with no ultimate for that.
Oh.
Gonna find Avery and
Speedery gets 1.
seduction, trying to find Speedery in the sky. Not gonna be able to do so.
The average
Techie goes down.
Right back and takes out Techie, and that's gonna be enough.
That is actually interesting.
Every time.
I don't remember them TPing earlier.
For Avery to overcome.
Well, that's why I was curious because like
the Sentinel squad.
maybe they did, but I don't remember it.
Early fight well, and
so
they go for that
we were talking about random things, so maybe we might have missed.
They traded it out. Their win condition, really.
I
just thought they would do that, unless they want to TP at the beginning here.
Their backline wasn't
safe. Doesn't seem like anything to do that.
You could even see Speedery just at the end of it with that Ultron's Rage built up so quickly and was able to kind of collapse at the right time on the Sentinels. So right now things are working out for Envy. That's the biggest thing is that Sentinels, I think they're not greedy enough sometimes, where they're just kind of like chucking out ults right sometimes and just trying to build them up, and then Nectar going for those early aggressive plays on Psylocke. And then for Envy's side, they really want the sequencing to be done well. And
it took me like 3 hours to set up a couch
in the long run, but man, it gets
I tore a layer of skin off
first
my
round
finger.
goes their way.
What do you mean? What'd you do to the couch?
Yeah, again at this point,
we just had to build it and we kept lining that, kept building it wrong.
Wait, you're building your couch?
Well, we got this couch that we ended up really liking, but it comes in pieces. So we had to put it together after we got all the boxes.
It's like an IKEA couch?
Exactly what Cap does.
No. The place called like Cozy or something.
Like he was just a little bit too high. Didn't get.
She found it somewhere and had good reviews, so we gave it a try. And it's way better than my other couch. Way better.
Yeah. It's a cooldown rotation. It's the difficulty of the panic alt there on the
what was
that? You need to just maintain that position. Oh, and here
yes.
we go. Is Avery going to start
here?
Here
Very cool.
What does that mean?
Storage ones. You can put stuff in all the cushions if you wanted to, like underneath it.
Yeah.
Is now down a number, but will this maintain our Rory holding on here?
Yeah, it's just comfy.
That is going to be a huge
I like it a lot. It means that you can make the couch any shape you want.
Very close here for Speedery.
Yeah.
Oh,
you can change it around.
It's like a sectional.
We have like a couch with like 2 ottomans basically.
And the battles begin.
Like 2 like connectors to it, like that.
Yeah.
Make that like an L shape, but we have double L shape.
They're able to come back in. Here
Yeah,
comes
or you can make it like a circle.
Yep.
Or
everybody
a
else to
U.
reinforce.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Nectar though comes from the backside, dives on Nero, who has.
Mine's
I love this first team fight here, by the way.
But not totally.
Everybody going down. Tap trades back 1.
Nectar again.
This is just these battles are the point.
Dance of the butterfly is wild. That's another.
Oh, freeze! What a freeze!
That freeze is sick.
passes on goodbye. It's a tap there now.
That was straight up.
Again, holding on Crimzo
If she
on
hits
the
that,
reroll.
it's
Gonna
a
get this point early on, and
victory. If she doesn't, then going back to
bouncing
spawn. That's
They wanted
fun.
to even the odds on domination. Instead,
Aura.
it's a
Nice
map
play.
three once again.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, huge first take. We've seen the team, I think even more so than other hero shooters, that wins the point first to win the entire round more often than not. And another thing in the last fight is the same thing with that Sentinels dealt with Crimzo losing Avery in the middle of the Freedom Charge. Window loses his own.
It's only 10
backline
seconds now, so
during
you
it.
know.
And maybe that's just the negative side of
Is that what
these
is it 10 or
overhealth.
12? I
Yeah,
don't even
it's
know.
10 now. It's 10 now. They got nerfed.
Mantis, Captain America. Did this take a little bit too long to sort of proc and keep your team
Taking their
healthy?
time.
Whereas Luna Snowball can instantly boost your health up.
And there's a conversation to say that when those ults are being used, things like Ultron, who now deals more damage into that overhealth, it may
Kind of
give
moving
more
around
value,
here.
and it does kind of,
It's hard to even like. There's just this point is a battle.
Gus
losing a huge pick though.
Gus made like a big snore noise, and it was from my left. I thought there was something in the hallway, but he just moved from his bed, and he's just next. He's on the other side of the room now, just laying there.
That's a pug.
Scared me.
The thing is, I grew up with him my whole life, so damn. All right, Envy flips it.
Disgusting here on
Envy flips the point, so
they take this point right back. Only 57%
I kind of want Sentinels to also
Sentinels,
take the map, so we just have a fifth map. I just like 5 maps, you know?
Yeah, I'd like to see that too.
It seems like every time these Freedom Charges come
I just
out,
like 5
somebody still
maps.
goes down. And Avery in that fight again was the first one to fall. And it's not that Avery's playing bad. Avery's playing
Did you
great,
guys see
but
Techie's
Speedery
been
is
playing in a
that
dark
sort of
room
marginal,
the whole time? And it was just like
sort
his
of
face with
increment
the
better, right?
sea
And
light
at the
over
moment,
it.
we'll see what
No,
happens.
but-
Sometimes it's another Ultron's
funny.
rage
The last time it
off
cut
his
to him,
back.
his
They
camera
also
was
have
pitch
20
black.
control, and
Like,
more
on his
notably,
monitor,
only
brightness
60% of
got
the
Yeah, there it is.
too
control
low.
on their first defense.
It was
Oh,
Avery.
Avery's in a dark
with the
room
Rage of
too.
Ultron gets matched
No, but Techie's is
back
pitch
there by
black.
Mons
Like,
with the invisible
you don't even
boundary,
see the
doing a good job
monitor
keeping the team
anymore.
on point, just trying to buy time.
I think I used to play in the dark when I was like a
40%
kid.
for Envy, about
Now I have
20
lights on.
behind Sentinels at the moment.
I never
Tucky?
play in the dark. It makes me depressed.
Again for 3 in a row. Gonna
I
find
used
the
to.
strategist with that dance of the butterfly. Great timing.
I definitely used to before I was a streamer.
Absolutely popping off there.
Is it bad? I just don't remember.
But now the commitment comes through.
Well, for you, that was probably like 10 plus years ago.
It's 10
And there's a
plus.
conversation to say that we aren't seeing as much
That
value
would
with
be
the
nice.
as we did during something like convoys. Right now, the team is very much focused on that.
Do the map flats.
Yeah, Envy, like
Then
you said, they're avoiding all of them. Right?
Yeah,
Because of the
I
tough
mean-
spot, and I think that's the turning
I was
point,
trying to
right?
do the math
Window,
off of when you
able to
streamed,
pop off that
you know, because
Freedom Charge.
you'd
They
stream in the
wanna make
light.
sure that
I didn't do
series
dark
and
room
nobody goes
streams.
down in it. Sentinels
Yeah.
But when I
have to do the
first
same thing,
gamed a
right?
lot,
They
I think I
have
had
to
no
live
light
with Crimson
because I would be
Charge.
downstairs. I had to have a
They have
room
keep
growing up.
Ultron's rage.
Yeah.
That's the only way forward. If they get picked
So,
up
like, I
during
just
another
would be
one,
downstairs
I'd
in, like, the
worried
basement.
Because Envy, they finally sort of solved that issue of going down during it.
God.
Honestly,
A long time ago.
4% for Envy here. Alt advantage.
I'm trying to think
roughly
how long
just
I've been
barely on the
gaming
side of
for.
Sentinels, as they will have a few in this next fight coming here from Avery and Crimzo as well
think I'm
early
at-
on. But it
I'm
can
at
only be matched
15
here
years.
by the dance floor and the end song Inferno.
I'm probably
from
at
Tap
25.
on the side of Envy. As here we
Oh.
go early on Avery, going to try to force out whatever.
Well, I mean,
is
if we count when I
there.
first
we
played
go
a
to the end
game,
song
30.
Inferno to buy time and hold on to that.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I was playing my
Holy crap.
PlayStation 1 when I was literally like 4 years old, so I was in there early.
Oh.
To their advantage. Crimzo holding on to the free
Okay, here we go. Here's the ult dump. Everybody's gonna be going off
Yeah.
here. I'm ready to see.
The whirlwind melee cancels, which
Like I said, I want
is going to be gone next
I want to see
season.
Sentinels take it. Is it?
Yeah, they're getting rid of the melee stacks.
Into Sentinels who do not have any answer at the
Other
moment.
than the triple support, I
Yeah,
mean,
they lose one, they lose
anytime
two,
you're
they
allowed
go
to have a
home,
lot of
and they
heroes,
wait
you're
out
gonna
that
see
jet
hero
fill that
stacks.
you mentioned
Or
earlier,
like
and
roll stacks.
with
It just
that, I mean,
happens.
they should close it out. You
Patty
have to be able
cake,
to
patty
dance
cake,
the butterflies,
patty
though.
cake, patty
Always
cake.
finds Avery, and they deal with it well,
No.
too.
Yeah, I didn't know what patty cake was until they
Over.
told me what it
They
was,
win
and
against
I
Sentinels 3-1.
in the last one, I learned what patty cake was.
Yeah.
Take it home.
Damn, Envy
Like,
looks
I
really.
didn't know what like.
Very much back and
Oh,
forth despite
I was gonna say that looked like
the
Envy on the first map. They just look really good.
there.
Look
Like a team
solid.
that could
Yeah,
stack up, but
I
Envy
joined in on a
Envy
great map,
does,
and then the last
popping off in
kind of
clutch
2
moments
maps
and
were a
making
little
huge
bit
plays, consistently
not as
finding
ideal.
value, and
Yep.
that Ultron play was insane.
Well, we should get to
as
see some what
Speedery
100 Thieves
is
come
going
up.
to get that MVP.
Yeah, 100 Thieves should be good.
You don't have a lot of time on
One thing I love about this too is the
domination,
downtime in these
and
tournaments is
right?
minimal.
Every
Yeah,
single-
they've improved it too. Like
Avery
they,
or whoever
I think
else.
one of the big
Right?
feedback
If you
things
look at
that
the
like they
stats, it
asked
was
for
very
after like the
close,
first
right,
tournament was
between
like
both
for
Speedery and
feedback,
Avery,
like well, how
right,
can we
on
make make it better. And
you see
I remember like I said something about it too. It's like the wait time is too much. Like we gotta make it shorter. You know,
it'd be like the equivalent,
marginally out of position,
like because of how esports stuff's set up. It's like the equivalent of like let's say the NFL decided that half was now an hour and a half.
And sometimes being conservative over the conservative.
It's like it's now an hour and a half instead of 15 minutes.
It's worth it as long as you get the correct sequencing and have the correct ultimates.
Yeah, I've given that feedback a lot when like with esports stuff. Is like if you have the matches or like all the like the timers be 25 minutes, like people are just gonna be
strong space right now. There's also something to be said with Envy running those two.
Some regions and some places will do that. They'll just do like 30 minutes of downtime, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Like you said, still found a ton of value, but having answers is always very important. And
That's
it seems
it for
like
me,
Envy just had a
guys.
couple more
It was
answers.
nice to see ya.
Oh.
I'm gonna be sad now.
Okay. Go have fun, do whatever.
All right.
See you later.
Good luck in your games or whatever you decide to do. Are you playing tomorrow?
You know, long term.
Yes, all day.
Phases, right?
Yeah.
Ban phase, I think in hindsight,
I'll be on tomorrow.
because they just counter every single, you know, jump, every single. Oh, not the sidewalk goal actually. Like Nectar was kind of hopping off, but
I feel like you picked up on that your buy now from
Speeder is
Siegel.
going to be, I'm sure, our MVP unless
What,
something crazy
mine?
happened from that series.
Oh, for sure,
I mean,
for
like
sure.
You mentioned, they just
It just reminds me. Yeah, I was gonna say because that's what it reminds me of is the Siegel buy.
That's
That's
the 3 in the morning. You finished a conversation with Seagull by.
Siegel, yeah, exactly.
Because of that one simple change up that Envy
Yo,
did.
Anity with the 20
Every
gifted.
time.
Yeah,
Thank you,
again,
Anity. Appreciate you with the big 20
Speeder.
gifted
Hey, 100 Thieves. I haven't seen them playing a bit, so it'll be nice to see the matchup. What team are they playing? I will admit I don't know the team too well. But
I'd have to say I don't remember what the name was.
Yet.
I know who's probably on the team, but I don't remember the name.
What was it? We'll see. DLH or something, or I don't think it's DHL. It's a company.
No, definitely not DHL. I don't think they're sponsoring yet.
There was obscene.
Actually.
So well done.
Yeah,
on
I know.
MVP by
I
Speeder.
know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Speeder looks really good. We'll have to talk to them in just a bit.
Fun to think the 4 months. Appreciate
Their
it.
thoughts on it because yeah, that was a super fun one.
Hey, they've been delivering the
And
food
taking
in
a
like
look
little
at it, too. I
packages
mean,
to my
there's
house
some
now. It doesn't
slight
go to my
advantages
neighbors
for the fan
randomly.
base we get.
Hell
Envy
yeah, that's
protecting and
awesome.
banning out the Phoenix at the very end.
After the
results in
ZD
them having a
incident,
better
we're
matchup
good.
versus that Captain America ship
What?
versus the Jeff you saw with the Ensign
Oh, you
Infernos
didn't hear
holding
about the
onto them
ZD
for
incident?
Jeff.
No, what was
I
the
mean, it's
ZD
tough.
incident?
I mean, the spark seemed
So
to
one
be
of the
tough to deal
first
with.
one of the first days we
Good in
got
his
here,
debut, yet again,
you know,
debut
we
because
didn't
he
we just
played
were
before,
unpacking,
but
so we ordered some
looks
food.
good as a cower
Yeah.
placement
So
coming to
the
today,
driver finally gets to our
where,
house
you
a
know,
little
we
bit
had
after
some
like
question
the
marks about
normal
this
amount
team
of time,
on
which is
the
okay. I get it, right?
tap, where they
Yeah.
like
He didn't, and he goes to like starts saying like talking to us, going, yeah, like you know, like the restaurant like hecked up your ZD or like hecked up some of your food. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. And we're like, okay, that's fine. I understand. We have to reorder because Lonnie needed that for lunch at school the next day for work. We're like, okay. So then we order again.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Food doesn't make it there. So we're like, okay, where is it? So Lonnie and I go outside and we walk around. We're like, where's the food? We go to our neighbor's house.
That's everybody.
We start walking to my neighbor's driveway. Lonnie goes, is that a Chihuahua? I'm like, why would there be a Chihuahua in the middle of the road?
What?
We look down. It's a flipped up, upside down container of ZD.
Coming into the scene shortly here.
They just threw it at the street?
So I think the first person we had, dropped the ZD and then started to say the restaurant did it.
How did they
I'm not
drop it?
joking.
Where they dropped it in the street? I've been to your house.
They dropped it in front of our neighbor's driveway.
What did they park down the street and decide to walk? Like what?
I don't know. Here,
because I've been to your house. This doesn't make sense.
In our next series.
Dude, one second, I'm trying to find it. Let me look at my.
I know. I believe you.
Game goes, but if this is working,
How does that?
I think it's gonna work out. I mean,
I'm looking for it. One second. No. Look at my
was very, very good.
Look at my stream very quickly. I'll show you.
Stage was actually pretty well managed. I think in terms of the seeding, it makes sense. You know, we have Dark Zero moving forward, which is crazy. But the last series of the day is going to matter, I think, in terms of you know, does 100 Thieves beat out Dreamland? Considering Rad, you know, they lost earlier. Let's go talk to Tap though. By the way,
I have it up.
That series in 3-1 fashion. As he's, I believe, on the line. What's up, Mr. Tap? Having a nice cool glass of water. Congrats.
So wait, how? Was that your neighbor's driveway? You said?
That was my neighbor's driveway.
Did you have to go apologize to your neighbor and be like, sorry, my delivery driver spilled ZD all over your driveway? Or did you just, what happened?
As of right now, we've only communicated with our neighbors through their Ring doorbell.
So did they know it was your driver? And
it's really just about...
We don't know because we had to go pick up a couch package that was 80 pounds from their house too. And every time we just say to the Ring doorbell, sorry, wrong place.
Oh, they're going to hate
They're
you.
gonna look at their Ring doorbell footage. It's just Lonnie and I taking Someone
Taking packages.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The package ever goes missing, they're coming to you first.
A lot of Phoenix play, and
I'm like, I promise it's us.
More than a lot of
Oh man. So yeah, we just were like, yep, sorry.
Like,
We had that. So the ZD was on the front of the driveway, but apparently the restaurant lost it.
How did the restaurant lose it, but the guy came to your house though?
They didn't. Think about it, Flats.
Sort of that matchup.
Oh, they messaged you through the app.
He told us like at the door that like that the restaurant lost our food, like hecked up some of the food, and sorry he didn't have it.
Oh, so there was other food that he had too, and he just brought the other food?
So basically, we had initially ordered food.
I think draft is very important.
The driver
Phoenix is obviously,
went to the wrong
very
place
strong
initially,
hero.
dropped the
Phoenix
ZD on the floor,
I'm-
came to our house.
Yeah,
with
that's
the
what
rest
I'm
of the
wondering.
food.
Yeah, the rest of the
came
food,
to our
okay.
house with the rest of the remaining food
Okay.
and said that the restaurant hecked up the order and all that. So
Okay,
then
I
we
didn't know
went
there was
there
other
to go-
stuff because I was like, did you just show up
Yeah.
empty-handed? Be like, dude, the restaurant, man, they sent me here with no food. And I just like,
No, he just came with other stuff and said that the restaurant hecked up the order, and then there was just ZD on the driveway. I'm like, oh, okay. I hate when the restaurant hacks up the order, runs to my neighbor's house, and throws ZD down.
Yeah, I hate when they do that.
I get it though. I'm almost not mad or anything. It was just a funny story, you know, like.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, it's clear.
I haven't had any problems with
about how
that
matches
yet.
can be won and lost in the ban phase.
Well,
And
yeah, it
just
all
from
worked
my
out. We're
understanding,
good now with
something
that though, but it was
curious
great.
of
I was
asking
losing
you
it.
is, we see
I can't
your
believe
team
Lonnie thought that was a
everybody
chihuahua.
is willing to slot into different roles. We've
You know,
seen
in the dark, I could see it.
almost across the board, vanguards, duelists, and
You can see that as a chihuahua.
The question I have from the team standpoint
It's like a
is
small
how does that
dark
look in
lump,
terms of
you
who
know?
takes the ball on running vanguard and duelist? Is that
It was so good. I don't know why I would be there.
or is that just in a
All right, well, whatever works.
Maybe they had a guard chihuahua, you know what I mean?
Right now we usually.
That has you in
so
tears,
I
Lonnie, and I
talked
say
about
in sorry,
the
wrong
three
place. That's what we
comps,
did.
right?
I had to carry an 80-pound couch package from their house, and Lonnie said to the ring, "Sorry, wrong package delivery or something."
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's Gus.
Yeah,
I didn't know he moved back over there
on
again.
the strategist support role.
Yep. Oh, Gus
when
is
you
back
play
again.
that comp,
He moved from his bed to like my foot on the other side of me, but then he moved back to his bed.
He's actually really good at
Oh,
mag.
okay, fair
so
enough.
that works
Understandable.
out pretty well.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that adds up, and you know it's obviously.
So it sounds like you didn't get your ZD.
Or at least, well, we've interviewed
No, we had to
before,
reorder
but,
it and get more
coming in,
ZD.
Oh, man.
Which did come the second time.
Now,
Oh, that's good.
The other night, Lonnie was trying to figure out how the lights work in the house, and I'm sleeping at like 11 p.m. and out of nowhere she turned every single light on in the house.
What's the dynamic
Oh,
before we let you go?
that's good.
What's the
How
dynamic
do you do
I just
that?
woke up I'm like, what's going on?
Do you have an all lights button?
How are you liking
Yeah,
playing
I
with
guess
Team
so.
Envy?
Because every light went on.
People are curious.
At full brightness too. It was
I've
great.
been
Oh, that's great.
Like a flash
very
bang.
serious team.
Yeah, I have left so many lights on. I've left my back porch lights on like multiple times. I didn't realize I had driveway lights. I left those on for like a week.
And then people had like.
I came out.
One
I went out to take my trash barrels in, and I'm walking. I'm like, damn, I can really see. Wait, why can I see? Like, I was like, wait, I have lights out here. How long have I had these? How long have they been on?
Honestly, driveway lights are nice to have.
Before we jump off here to fans, viewers, teammates, etc.
You and I are both going to experience the snow season soon.
I'm not going outside.
Or is mine? Okay.
I'm not either. That's the best part.
Nope.
Just get to experience it.
Nothing too.
Yeah, I guess so.
specific.
That's true.
I stream pretty often, so you can watch that. I guess.
Is it not? Did the prediction not go
Yeah.
through?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
But keep supporting Envy.
That's awesome. Support
No,
Envy
the
and
prediction's
go
already been
check
paid out,
Taps
brother.
Stream 2 things.
You're complaining about the prediction. That prediction got paid out.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty. Well, you heard it here, folks.
And now they'll take like a
Team
3-minute break and they'll go right into the
serious,
next match.
right?
It's amazing.
Very serious
Yep.
here, and that's what that's what it takes to win.
I like his
sometimes. A team that's
Spider-Man
dedicated to the
comic in the
cause,
back.
and
I wonder
they know they've
what
got
that
the talent.
is.
It's just about putting it
I've
into
got a Hulk
fruition.
one.
I mean, always jumping in on the interviews.
Dude, my
a very
dad
strong
has
player
like
in the
thousands of
duels,
comic
and even
books.
on the strategist
Oh, yeah,
right
you were
now,
telling me
from
one
what
time.
we're seeing as we're looking
It's
towards
ridiculous.
our second matchup from you and I in the
100 Thieves in Dreamland.
Yep, that will be
Twitch.tv.
Dreamland. I feel like I've watched Dreamland. Maybe that's why I recognize the name. I don't know how I got DHL out of that,
most
but
important aspect of it. Next up, series last one of the day. Shit, we got Dreamland alongside 100 Thieves. Both teams from either side of the group. 100 Thieves won in that group against Dreamland, who was the unfortunate bottom seed.
All right, predictions up. Go, go, go.
But we'll see how they play against one of the
Psychman's
top
like the prime
teams
for
in
shit.
MLB after the short break.
sounds good.
Yeah, shouldn't be bad.
It should be about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice.
They keep it rolling, which is nice.
That's how it should be.
Yep. Much appreciated.
I agree.
remember there was one of those nights I was up for like 9 hours watching 4 games, and I was like, guys, we can't do this anymore.
Yeah, it's something. Like I said, it'll be like an hour and a half of halftime football.
Yep.
Football's on right now. It's an intense game apparently. Who is it?
For what?
Football. Oh, Giants Eagles. That's it.
Should I go for it? I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, like,
close.
tanks that are strong always change. So like, you should pick something you enjoy, you know, and also feel like works for you.
You keep seeing Sully pop off there at the corner of straight. Might be hearing Lonnie.
Oh, Gus just goes and randomly barks at things. Like earlier, he was just in the kitchen barking at a wall.
Yeah, it's a pug. Yeah.
Everyone's like, your house is haunted. I'm like, no, it's not. He's just...
It's not just a pug.
He just, that's how he is. I don't know. He's barked at the garage. There's nothing in there. He's barked at walls. So he saw, like, I have like one of those like lights that like turns on when there's no light, you know? Like when, like, it's like almost like a night light that like but it's like a very dim one. I just put one in my bathroom so I can like see when I walk in there at night. And if it's just the right angle, if he's in the bed and he sees that light, he goes like bananas because he thinks there's someone in the bathroom. He'll run over to the bathroom, start barking, and then he's looking at the light, and then there's nothing, and he just walks back. Like,
you know what you should see then? Because I think maybe you're missing something. Go watch the movie Good Boy.
Good Boy?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's a new horror movie that came out that is from the point of view of the dog seeing the owner getting haunted.
What?
Yep.
That sounds horrifying. I don't know if I want to see that.
Yep. And don't worry, the dog's okay. That's the one thing people look up and. That's the horror movie. Basically, you know how like sometimes in horror movies you'll see like, the animals barking at something or like yowling at something, but there's nothing there. Yeah. They're showing it from the dog's point of view of.
Where you actually do see that there is something there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't seen the trailer yet for it because I don't want to spoil it much, but apparently it has really good reviews. Apparently. So.
Well, I've been in my horror era recently.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
I'll leave on playing 300 bits.
I love that you're playing horror games.
I've already played it.
Literature Club is a must play.
I played that way before I was a streamer, so I already know how that game goes. So I wouldn't play it again. Thank you though. I was playing
movies and everything.
Yeah, I was playing at dead of night last night.
Welcome back as we just finished up.
Tell me about that, yeah.
Shit in my pants.
Takes home the W against Sentinels.
I probably would be fine. I was telling them a story about how you just sit in the van.
Well, that's the game, is you're in a hotel and you're getting chased by the guy who owns the hotel. And so you can hide in hotel rooms. So I've been hiding in hotel rooms for like 10 minutes at a time.
That
sounds like you. I was telling Chad, I'm like, we'd be playing Phasmophobia and, honestly, I think did Flats leave the van? Nope.
Hey, someone has to check the cameras, you know?
However,
dude, I don't think Flats would have left the van even if somebody offered him 100 gifts at the time. That just tells you his gameplay in those games.
They always win. So, you know what? I mean, that's probably the better choice, really, because this team, I mean, they won the group in versus Sentinels, who looks like a good team.
I was
trolling that 100 Thieves should be favored here, right?
Yeah, it's 100 Thieves are one of those teams that just you can like.
Remember when I found the clock and I was walking around with it?
Yeah,
just going around it.
I was looking at here from the last matchups.
I think it was so funny.
With 29
I would troll
on Phoenix
so much
there.
in that game.
Again, backs against the wall. That team always shows up. You know, a ton of talent on that team. But Dreamland is another one of those teams that has a ton of talent. A team that is not afraid to be in front of the screen.
Yeah, SK only wanted to watch the Sentinels game.
What? CAULK.
But they came through and have looked very good in this tournament. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they stack up.
What did they think
and
you
again,
said?
One of those teams that's not afraid to run obscure, unique compositions, pulling out things like that Angela to throw off the back.
Spelling's different.
Yeah, I mean, this team should be pretty good, right? For Dreamland,
should be pretty good.
100 Thieves on their side, right? This roster has been sticking together for a while. Really, the only replacement they had was you know, SAP leaving, and then you put Millennia into the roster, who is still slotted very well, right? And they played heavily around, like you mentioned, the Terra on the Torch. I think that's a big point of emphasis for a lot of teams, making sure those duelists are banned, they sort of give him the same treatment that we see.
Did it right back into it almost.
For Speedery, right? I think that's kind of a smart move.
Do they still have the player who plays on the controller?
So, and I think they've even tried lineups without
was
Harvey.
It TTK who does this?
Yes.
Trying a lot shape at the current moment.
I actually muted. Yes, TTK plays on controller.
Okay.
You gotta do what
it was
you
really
have,
good too.
I think they have a really good roster. It's very well rounded. You just got to figure out, kind of who can kind of be plug and play. And like you mentioned, Terra is that guy who can constantly sort of fill onto pretty much anything.
Whenever they're like, can you take like a headshot of something? I'm like, what do you want me to like? How?
Coming up and popping off. Benny, a very strong group. TTK has a large pool of heroes that can be played. We can talk about everybody on the.
I've got one for the next year now, so it's.
I just use the one where it looks like I'm going to be starring Back to the Future.
That absolutely can step up in clutch moments, and now that we're in the playoff stages,
which one is
that? Is where they will thrive.
That's the one where my hair looks just wild.
Oh yeah.
Like you're saying, just slightly.
I remember that one.
And
anything, and that is again just a team that is very well synergized together.
Yeah, I had to take one like a year, like a couple months ago or something for Rivals, and I'm like, yep, just use that now forever.
And you want to figure out what to do. It's always going to be tough.
Oh,
Like on the MV series, you can
months.
have a good player on your bench, but if they're not playing well in scrims, if they are the theoretical best choice,
I looked at the light again. That's my bad.
Sometimes you got to still take that short-term, advancement because we don't have a lot of tournaments going on. You have to fix things quickly in the Ignite
thing behind Dogman's camera. I saw it again.
What we just where it's like there's a ton of talent on the bench. It's just kind of where teams feeling.
It really is bright. It's really bright.
Dude, it doesn't make any sense. It's too bright. It's like
so what comp is seeming to work for the team better that you think you can get
like
through
the
the
skateboard
phase. And there's just so many aspects of the game, even in the roster.
Yeah, skateboard's cool.
We are now going to be looking over at the roster for Dreamland, another very, very talented team. We'll glance here now. You got
I did watch this team play.
Stinkers, Valentina, and Jabori.
I did watch them play. I know some of these players.
It's just insane. We talk about all this talent at this level of play, and now that
Stinkers.
we're getting down
Could be a good one.
Here to
Stinkers is crazy.
It's goes without saying that everybody is at the very top.
You can tell like the casters really want to say his name as many times as they can.
Dreamland, I think, has one of the biggest upset potentials.
Why not?
In the series, right? But they kind of honestly underperformed in the group stages, right? You had to play against Rad. You lose 2-0 in the upper bracket, and then
I don't plan on doing that. I don't even look up at like the sky with those glasses you can see the eclipse.
This is a tough roster to take down.
I'm like, nope.
I had a pair of those I threw out when I moved. I had them from that one eclipse we had like last year.
Yeah, I looked. Lonnie got glasses for that. I looked once, and I'm like, okay, good.
Yeah, I looked at it for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. Right. And I did that once in my life.
Also had to play against
Did you look outside last summer when there was like the northern lights or whatever, like the equivalent?
No, I couldn't see it.
Dude, it was so cool. It was like green, like right in front of like my apartment.
Yeah.
It was so. Lonnie took pictures of it. It was so nice.
I think it was like kind of too bright here, or where I was.
Yeah, because like all where everybody is. Yeah, we were just
in
the apartment. We were able to see it.
But they have to overcome that right now because if we're going just based off of how things are looking, Shib, the favorites are winning, and it's maybe going to look like that's not going to be changed today if 100 Thieves beat out Dreamland.
Yeah, it gets to the conversation of, you're right, we're past the best of 3, right?
So does that mean tomorrow would be 100 Thieves if 100 Thieves won versus Envy?
I believe so.
They're on the opposite side of the bracket.
Teams are able to squeak out some of these wins.
I guess I have to show us the bracket again.
Yeah, I don't know what the seeds are.
Figured out the solution and looked
I imagine he's good
in the next coming games as we pushed towards domination and took that home. So now we're going to be glancing over at map 1, 100 Thieves versus Dreamland. Again, this is going to be setting the pace. Can Dreamland
Emma Mantis bands start off?
If they can show up in this moment,
this is okay. So Dreamland was one of the teams that I watched that would also do that. So I'm curious to see what their next ban is.
Yeah, everyone bans Mantis.
Yeah, they would always lead off with Mantis bans.
Mantis or Jeff, always.
At least from the teams we just saw.
Out of curiosity, what makes Mantis like a must ban?
On Dreamland,
damage boost.
That's okay. That's
on that hero.
They just perma damage boost the DPS, and they perma damage boost the Venom.
If 100 Thieves deal with that Jeff well,
and you can't do anything that makes sense.
But if we also look back at the group stage, Shib, as they ban
so you have the Jeff Protect and then the Ultron ban and Luna ban.
Dreamland and Rad, every team that wasn't Envy and FlyQuest lost pretty bad. Like it
We're
was
on Celestial
sort of
Husk again.
Unfortunately for them.
Oh, crap, actually
Rad
found the
going
link.
4-5 map-wise in the group stage.
What?
Dreamland going 4-6.
Oh,
Those were
oh my
battles,
god,
right?
that's a
Even against
throwback
Odyssey,
clip
a team
right
that's
there.
not out of the tournament, they put up a good fight versus Dreamland, and maybe 100 Thieves in the similar case where they sort of sometimes play down their competition. However, across the other side on Group B, it was more even, right? Team Nemesis went 5-5, Sentinels going 6-6 map-wise, and then 100 Thieves going out 9-4, right? So if we're looking at it like dominance-wise, 100 Thieves did very, very well
a good time,
in their
okay?
group, and we'll see if they can maintain it moving forward as they get
It's
to
okay,
hold on to
Fergie.
the Emma Frost as, or Dreamland get to hold on the Emma Frost this time around.
Yeah, the lock in here. You're gonna have that Magneto and the
I
Ultron
meme so
for the
hard
side
in
of
that
100
game.
Thieves,
Oh, I
whereas
love it.
Emma
Yeah.
and Jeff will be locked in here on the side.
I like
of
that band.
Dreamland.
Emma,
Very different
Torch, Mantis, Jeff. Those are like I think the strongest heroes.
So we will not see, and that's another beauty here of these bands.
Yeah, those are some good
You
bands.
don't typically see exact matches, and things are very different. And it's all
100
about
Thieves kinda
who came
came
out on top
prepared.
in that band phase and who can outperform maybe in a
So
situation
let's see what
that
Dreamland
doesn't favor
runs
you.
here.
As we see, Jabori is going to be
The
on
Giants have a
that
lead right now.
Raccoon off the rip. Might just be for Pax. We'll see
Thursday Night
shortly
Football.
as we head to Celestial Husk.
Yep.
Domination. Again, you talk
the
about
best way to
domination being
describe it.
very much a mode that can be won by anyone, despite, you know, if you struggle. It's all about those team
Actually, the
fights.
Sunday
and
night
staying
game was really
consistent,
good.
Getting a
That was a
successful
fun one.
portal
The
is available,
Bills one?
and making sure you don't overcommit
yeah,
ultimates,
that was
which
a
has
good
been
game.
the biggest flaw of some of these teams that have been knocked out so far. Just a little bit too much of an overcommitment that forces you to lose the next
Okay,
fight.
here we go.
And you brought up earlier it's best out of 5, right?
I think Dreamland needs to come out swinging here because
you
you don't want to start off too rough here against 100
and then
Thieves.
also on domination in general. I mean, I don't want to
see what Stinkers does.
Dreamland fans, but they've had
Yeah,
a rough
Stinkers
go,
could go
right?
crazy
If you
here.
Take back look at the group
Yep.
stages again.
I like how they have
they've lost domination
Stinkers and
to
Chuckles.
All of the teams that are out
Stinkers
of
and
the
Chuckles.
They lost domination to Fire
That's
Strays.
the
They
duo
lost
right there.
domination to Odyssey,
Of
and they've had to
course.
reverse sweep on
Insane
best out of
dynamic
3.
duo.
So it's a little bit scary for Dreamland because 100 Thieves are also very good at domination. Only team they lost to is Sentinels, who look to be a pretty solid team in domination as well, just losing to Envy, who was another top team. We'll see how
Here
this
we go.
bodes.
Ready to see how this
But
goes.
hopefully for Dreamland's sake, they can maybe get some value out of this Jeff combination with Chime, and Stinkers also getting Phoenix.
As we'll start up now, Vinny is going to be there on Venom. Venom does a great job of stalling this point with that middle segment.
Yeah,
So
everyone
Chuckles
likes to
will be
fight
doing
for
the
this
same.
rock.
This is
This
a
rock
very
is like a
strong
big deal
Venom
now.
and Venom will be seeing a little bit of a buff
Map
coming up
control
here
starts to
in
be
the next
more of a
match
thing.
with some
Yep.
of that anti-heal potential
Less
out
of the
this
slam it to
PC,
point,
the
and more of the
ultimate,
take map
30%
control and eventually
of
win the team
anti-healing
fight.
in there.
Yep.
Going to force those cooldowns out. Vinny just looking at the strategist line, biding some time and space, and almost
That was funny
getting
on
the
Venom
point
there.
Good touch from the side of Dreamland to hold on. But
This
again,
point especially, the teams do that all the time. It's funny.
Yeah, you just spin in circles.
Yeah.
Make the teams look at each other. Valentina gonna find that pick on a
Oh,
terror.
damn.
Chime.
Dreamland, starting off strong.
They're looking up
Yeah.
and potentially taking this point
That's a
as the
great
point is
start for
heavily
Dreamland.
looking in 100 Thieves' favor so
That's what they
far.
needed.
Ace, though, gonna
Slammed.
find Vinny. Keep it going as Chuckles takes out TTK, and they will
Here we go,
get this
Chuckles.
point.
A huge start in these neutrals.
Yep.
I think Dreamland
Chuckles
are doing
and
a good job
Stinkers going
collapsing,
crazy.
and also Mace shutting down that point, making sure TTK is never in a good spot. Ultimate's built up for 100 Thieves now. They switched Terra over to the Star-Lord. We saw Star-Lord permaban in the last series. So now we get to see him back on the Star-Lord, but in this traditional
Yeah, I remember
2-2-2
Terra was
style,
really good at
both
Star-Lord in
teams,
stage 1.
Are actually not playing that, rather, with Dreamland on that Jeff. And we'll see in this upcoming fight how they do with this Jeff. Is he going to get countered?
Wait
with
a
this Jeff?
second.
It doesn't even matter. Jibbery starts it off with Millennia going down.
That's a good start again for the side of Dreamland. With an
That's
early
exactly
goal.
how
Shows
Dreamland needed to
the power
start.
of Rocket, which,
Holy
you know,
crap, gonna
in
see what
that
happened there.
ultimate, which is not only strong now, will be getting a 20% increase in damage in the next match while still maintaining that health. As we, for those who
Push them all the
do
way back.
remember, early seasons Rocket only had a damage boosting ultimate.
Yeah,
It did not
Sentinels
heal
lost.
you, and that has been recently changed, and now the numbers of that damage boost are going back
3-1.
to the original state. So big buff here for Rocket and the nerf.
What's that, like, vent
to
thing in the
Phoenix will
background
put
of
him
that
in a
image
better
right there?
spot. So likely we'll see
The
more
vent
play
thing?
of Rocket coming
Like a giant
up here
tube.
in ladder, and although he's
Oh, I don't know.
and in this level of
You'll
play,
see.
as we
You'll
start
see it from,
off once more,
I forgot whose point of view it was, but you'll see.
Legend, that is very close there on Mace, who was able to hold on, but Terra finds Valentina now.
Yeah, Terra was
100
really
trying
good
to
at
walk
this.
forward up a number. Out we go with the
Backing
itch
away.
jet from Chime. Does that find value? Chime
Huge
is
spin.
very low. Terra gonna spin, but will it be enough damage? It is not for the moment. The spit goes
There it is.
out,
Oh,
and
no, they
nobody
skipped right
falls
by
there.
it.
Millennia gonna bring out the dance floor. Mace
I think it was on
hold
Chime,
not
though.
for
You'll
long.
see.
TTK gets that pick, but 70% here for Dreamland.
I like
early
Stinker's
on.
webcam
It's a
right there.
Huge number in the first set of fights.
And they lose Jibbery, who does res Mace at the very least, right? So Mace back in the fight to stall
Big
out.
kill.
Ult's committed. Mace actually finds
Dude, I
one.
mean,
Sneakers
Dreamland is
onto
basically
another.
Is that it right
just...
there?
Even through this
The
invisible
pipe?
boundary of Harvey,
Yeah,
two
yeah,
are
you see that?
down.
Is that a?
We're starting again.
You know what that might be? That might be a portable AC.
It could be. I haven't seen one like that. I guess I'm used to the giant, massive ones that fall down the stairs and are 80 pounds. So.
Chuckles onto Harvey, and again, Dreamland are looking lights out at 96%.
Yeah, I got one. I think though.
Can they take this and set the pace early on?
Damn,
this is exactly what Dreamland needed.
Yeah, a nice 100-0 to start. That's crazy.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah, they got the kills. They're being aggressive too. They're not playing scared. That's just so important in these situations.
Yeah.
Keeping this momentum, gonna use this
really good job. Wow, just a clean first point here for Dreamland.
Stinker's just running them down.
I know.
Dreamland may be able to do this right now.
Dude, Chuckles just laughing over there about that.
You could say he's chuckling.
Hold on, and that is map 1 Dreamland against 100 Thieves.
Well, you've heard the fan base of Dreamland say, don't give Mace the Emma Frost. And, well, at the current moment, we're seeing why. These neutrals. Dreamland has looked so impressive. Some of the most impressive games we've seen in the neutrals, right? In terms of ultimates, 100 Thieves had the,
they're kind of
pretty
rolling.
much the pick of the litter, right? They could do whatever they want. And that was brutal. I mean, the dives coming out from Dreamland on these flank angles. Thinkers is doing so much. He's leveled up. 9,000 damage from him.
I like the accuracy on Chime. It's pretty nice.
I mean, this was beautiful from Dreamland.
Oh, nice. I see it.
Up, 100 Thieves are going to be, you know,
Stinker's got 9k damage already. It's crazy.
Have to come back. They're mixing
Holy
up those
crap.
They're putting Delena onto that Adam Warlock. They're having Terra still play that Star-Lord. So maybe with this more front-to-back style.
Let's see if they can keep that going here.
Where 100 Thieves is
kind of a different map, right? A lot of different maps.
Play front-to-back style and just rely on good support play to stay alive. We'll see if they can actually capitalize off of Dreamland to make this dive comp look beautiful.
Yeah, Stinkers and Chuckles. They got it. They're the duo.
Play there as the kidnap is being set up. That is why these walls will be prematurely set, and they're looking for anyone potentially in the back line. And again, you click that button, and it's almost instantaneous. Team gonna fully commit through it instead. Come in heavy now. Stinkers with the walls up, trying to find a pick. Still not able to do so, but yes, they do now. As
they actually pulled it off.
Again, Emma does
I know.
great in those neutral battles there.
This is a good start by them.
Finds one onto Millennia. Potentially off mapping here is Chime, as it is a flyer, so you likely have to commit with it unless it's fast enough.
Oh, we got it.
Which it is fast enough from Chime onto Millennia, and that is another pick. Dreamland looking away.
I mean, this has been an excellent. I mean, I would not have predicted this.
Yeah, they look really strong right now.
Delena had to drop 2 for it. Sorry, Shib,
they're just really aggressive. They're not giving them any like space, and that's so huge in these matchups, especially when you're considered like the underdog.
Yeah,
like you don't let the other team just take the advantage of that. Like you gotta play the same way they would.
You know, they're playing, especially if they're playing into the triple support. Like they don't want to play sustained fights. They just want to run them down.
That's exactly what they're doing. Because like you could easily try to play it safe when you have that like first team fight win. They are not doing that. They're playing that risk reward style in a good way. Like I would not know you see a Grudal here in a second. Like they're gonna be aggro.
Right.
First fight already 20% on, holding them near spawn. Try to buy time, and this could be
the best way to do it.
strangling prison opportunity or eye from Chuckles or Stinkers.
Yeah, there it is. There's the ult.
Brutal. And they kicked 2 of them down below too. Oh.
Again, it's risk reward, but it's worth.
Well, they got the res actually. Oh, I think they're dead
what a Grudal.
And they're sort of like constantly at the moment. They go for the pick. Oh my goodness. Terra, 3
That's a lot of ults.
Kraken impact. Might as well make it full.
I still love the aggression though.
Beautiful job from him.
I still love the aggression.
Dreamland. Off of those, it was
I think did they TP back too? I think they TP'd back to keep that fight going even longer.
They could have.
I think. Thieves sort of react in a bit of an uncomfortable way.
Okay, so they swapped off Jeff.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, we see some Wolverine.
Yeah, I think it was Stinkers who TP back. I might be wrong, but I'm not sure.
And that is again a very strong pick into groups.
Logan over here,
like Angela on certain maps that does find success with those pulls.
Yeah, the wolf's really scary versus the Groot. Maybe we're just trying to kidnap him.
Have you seen that movie yet?
Wolverine?
Just Logan?
No, I saw Deadpool Wolverine.
Dude, Logan is such a good movie. Actually, the beginning of that movie will kind of let you understand how that Logan's gonna be.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, you're right. I know what you're talking about then.
Bye.
Happen as Delena is forced into this off angle in building. Ton of damage goes out as May starts off with the Sonic Seduction.
It's an early ults. I don't think they're gonna get anything off of that. Oh wait, they actually got a kill. Oh, gets res.
Getting res, yeah, but still though, I mean, even a kill there is gonna give a little bit of momentum and map control, so I don't really know the ults are going to go, but...
The rocket ult comes out.
Yeah, they kill the other one, so they have the rocket ult advantage, but...
I'm not sure if the Wolverine is actually going to work out here.
Yeah, this is looking great. I mean, they're stalling.
Like, they can't really do anything other than just... They can't do anything other than just flail at the tanks. Like, they're... And Wolvers has gotten nerfed quite a bit, so he's, like, not as scary.
Invisible Woman instead of Luna Snow. 100 Thieves didn't get the combination off, and they lose. Delena just gone down at the beginning of the fight. Very,
just
very
kind of
early.
just
They
went
didn't
and
get too aggressive out of it.
W-keyed in the enemy team and died.
Yeah, that's the tricky.
Interesting.
But yeah, I think with the Wolverine, I think this is what this goes back to what we were saying earlier. They just want to play that aggressive strategy. They just want to be aggro. So they don't want to sit here in that poke like you said, so they just be really quick.
And they're up one right now.
Oh, there you go. Oh, wait, is this going to be the... There it is.
That's big. Well, whenever they go to spectate the mags, they're in like the third person view. You know what I mean? Like it's not like not like the first person, third person. It's like a different one.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, Logan's a good movie.
Yeah, I have to look into it.
Chipped up from 100
It's like it's a very different vibe, but it's good.
That's the terrifying part is that Dreamland wins Celestial Vault, then onto Celestial Hand, they get you with a cheese play, get 50% of the board, but they stayed steady. They came back and they put Delena over to Phoenix. That's kind of where Delena shines.
All right.
I think that Delena
much better
is
recovery there by
one of the
100 feet. I wonder if like Dreamland just like switching right away was like
seriously insane.
maybe they could have stuck with what they were starting with. But it's hard to call.
What
Do you ever make that swap sometimes way too quick?
When
you're playing like even in ranked, where you'll make like a swap like way too quick, and then in hindsight you're like, damn, I probably should have waited. Like
yeah, like you're like, oh, this is the right play. I'm gonna swap. It's like, oh, you know, I could have probably waited a little longer.
Yeah, you could have waited longer, give it a couple more team fights. Yeah,
yeah.
I do that side. It's just a hindsight thing after you're like, yeah, you know what? I kind of gave up on that too quickly.
I mean, there's a very easy way to tell, my friend. The way to tell is one of them says 24/7, the other one doesn't. You know.
I kind of like how they do this with the spawn rooms, kind of like split them in half and showing them going out the doors together. It's kind of cool.
We're gonna have Vinny back on the Groot again, and we know this
little
team
thing
can
sometimes.
play this front to back style
good
to a high
production.
level as long as Delena setups on these flanks with the Luna Snowflake.
We got to pause.
Yeah, looks like there will be that psionic for the side of Dreamland as we are heading into Codex again. A 1-to-1 situation here on domination. And like we said, buddy, we jump in here. The match is getting tight, and it would be a huge trend set here for Dreamland to take home this first
keep looking. You might find him soon.
Once more, a lot of ults available here for 100 Thieves, and just a few available here for Dreamland.
All right, they're back in. That was quick.
Vinny, Terra, and Harvey available on 100 Thieves throughout this fight, whereas Mace, Valentina, and Jibbery potentially chime to later on in the fight to try to match that back. But this is a very strong Jeff map if you're able to make it happen.
Going up into the air. Love to see it.
Shift up is putting, like you mentioned, him on the Jeff, but Delena finds him early.
Chime just fell over.
Sneakers back over to Phoenix at the very least, but it's already starting off in a horrible way for Dreamland, losing their Jeff that early.
It's another of those very strong group maps where there are those
lost
tight
two.
lines where you can shut them down with one or two walls
tough
and
team
completely
fight.
shut off angles from the back line. Harvey's gonna bring out the Sia. Terra.
Again.
Do we see more?
They come with the rocket ult, the Groot ult, and the jet and the Bucky ult, and he just cuts through it.
Again, Terra is gonna find multiple with this Kraken impact. Absolutely lights out with this hero and just consistently popping off after that switch.
I don't think we see a lot of teams really just be able to make this 2-2 work so well. And the 100 Thieves is very unique in this sort of style. Maybe only like a VP is another 2-2.
I mean, that was just unlucky for Dreamland. They lost somebody right away, so
they
should be able to.
With the putting Delena on Phoenix, a very
They might be able to take
hero,
this
and then Terra on his
fight if
Bucky,
they
and
slow it down. But
Ooh, someone was one up there.
on that hero, but
Yeah, it was
Sneaker's gonna
Terra.
have to go huge for Dreamland.
Chime gets the pick. There you go. That's a huge pick.
Chime finding Delena.
Do they have the res available? That answers my question. All right, there you go.
But that res comes through from Harvey. Team going
slam dunked on again.
Yeah, that's basically the way you deal with Jeff now is just your mag saves ult, and then you just pop it the second he pops his ult, and you just hit him in the forehead.
Good counter though by Dreamland, but they basically kept him as a land shark.
Yep.
Good job though by Dreamland.
Yeah,
they did. Flip
they did take it back.
Yeah, that's
I think they lost Delena early again. That's like kind of their big win condition is killing them.
I feel like these teams have a very risk-reward playstyle, which is the bad. It's like they're willing to be more aggressive on the play. They don't play that like
nowadays people
slow it down
sort
for
of
a while.
reacting to it well. We saw that Meteor M come out But Dreamland, understanding they have the ult advantage, sort of just press forward off of Chime's early
The funny thing is you guys are all memeing with the 24/7 channel, but like you guys don't understand how often I open that channel and like I see someone who's like trying to like shit talk me or something, and like, dude, it's so funny. Like someone's like someone will say some dumb shit like, oh, you think you're so smart, or you know things about the game, or you don't know anything, blah 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 blah. They're talking to a VOD, and like they'll try to like insult my intelligence, but they're talking to a video.
Yep, there it is.
And it says 24/7 VOD channel
Dreamland
on
gets
it.
to pick again.
And it's like,
Stinkers.
it's so fucking
Holy
funny.
crap.
Do you know what I
That's
mean?
why they play
Because it's
from a
like,
mile away.
think about it. They're so confident that like I'm an idiot or I'm wrong, and they're smart, and they're arguing with me in the past. You know?
Holy crap.
And it's like, it's so funny. God, I should start taking screenshots of them.
The largest thing for Dreamland, honestly, is the roster construction.
Look at Dreamland's ultimates too.
Yeah, Dreamland's looking pretty damn good here.
I know.
He has been grinding the game nonstop.
100 Thieves is what got Maggled. That's it.
You're pretty much gonna have to just get like an individual pick right now, which you're capable of. But actually, look at they kind of swapped up there.
Hang on, I gotta solve a puzzle. It's been 5 hours for TikTok.
Oh, that's your fault.
It was a horse. I just solved the horse puzzle.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
You notice they put Terra on, like they swapped Terra out to like the off of Star Lord and played things differently now. Adam. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they swapped to the triple. Oh no, they're actually they're not on triple. They're on Adam Rocket. What?
Yeah, they kind of swapped up what they were doing. So we'll see if that maybe they can recover with that. They don't have res or anything right now though. Gappa's gonna just kind of.
Maybe that's what they're hoping for, is like a late res to keep them in the fight.
They're at 88.
Oh, that's a dead fish.
Oh, that is. Okay, there's the res, but now,
he has res, though.
I mean, Delena's really close. Or Delena, sorry if I get it wrong. Yeah, now the res is available, so now they can be more aggro, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now he's on to Millennia.
And then now they have the res. So like they're gonna flip the point, and then they'll have. Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you, 100 Thieves Ultra looks good. Chuckles gets the pick though. Probably has the self res, but still you don't want to.
Right, that was huge plays from 100 Thieves.
That's Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, this is a crazy composition to have Warlock, Rocket. It was very much for the touch, but now they're kind of locked into that comp, but that res is available for Delena, and it could be huge. But again, this is that conversation we had
Gus has decided to move from his bed back to the left side again. He just wants to change the scenery.
Launch that
He's vibing.
revival.
I love that for Gus.
Can play here onto Chime. Chime not quite available with
Time for an ultimate soon.
Trying to distract, but Cap
Yeah,
is
this is his last team fight for both. I mean, on paper, 100 Thieves has the advantage, but we thought Dreamland did too. So, well, Chime goes down immediately. They're gonna take advantage of this too. They're not gonna give him any space.
And that's an insane pickoff, right? 83% on the board.
Just gonna chase the
Chime has
cap
to come
down.
back on
No,
Jeff.
it's
100
out.
Thieves are building up ultimates, and you know every single time the HF comes out, TDK is there with the Meteor M. We're 10%
they just look at each other
away.
and run.
Dreamland's
They're
don't
like,
have
okay.
ults yet either.
Yeah, they can't do anything. They're just gonna have a slap fight.
I mean, already on Jeff again in the backline with not much. I mean, has the self heal obviously, but like.
Yeah, I like that follow-up.
Yeah,
I think
that's a really hard. That's basically like an even fight. You can't really kill each other, you know. You just kind of run.
Yeah, keep him out of the fight. There's the ultimate. Doesn't get anybody just yet. Now, obviously, they're going to play for the res a little bit more now. They get the pick. Stinkers gets a huge pick to start.
Yep, Stinkers gets one. That's the res, though.
Yep, there's the res.
And now they can run in with Capel. Double Capel. Everyone's assembling.
Yep. And they have Mag ult soon, too. But Chime does have ult soon in a second. So if the Chime can get a good ult off, maybe.
Chuckles is running.
Yep.
And still holding on there from Harvey, who doesn't fall either.
I mean, they're also gonna have, I was going to say, Invisible Woman ult. Yeah.
Oh, TTK gets real low. Oh, he goes down. They don't have the TP back. Oh, he gets res, actually.
They have a Luna coming back now. But they get the kill on the Millennia. And there goes Jeff the Land Shark.
Big eat.
Chime gets the Luna.
Oh, he goes down.
Dude, this communication to stay on point has been unreal.
Yeah.
Well,
100 Thieves is one of those teams that's been together for so long that like you can tell their synergy is insane.
I think Dreamland's about to take this map. I don't think anybody predicted that. Holy crap.
Oh, the TP back. It's not over yet.
TP back, but I mean, do they have anything? I just don't know if they can.
You have each other. Oh, the counter
Yeah, well,
TP.
that wasn't enough.
Wow. Dreamland wins map 1. That's crazy.
I was gonna say, I don't think anybody would have predicted that. I mean, maybe they would have.
From the group stages.
But
moving
I
forward,
thought 100 Thieves were gonna have a
expect
good run there on that one, but hey,
Thieves.
only one map, of course. They can make
I think that
adjustments
right
and all
now,
that.
This appears to be,
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly while we
potentially for Dreamland, just because they.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
Point to 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves really showing their veterancy, stalling out the objective forever, playing that front to back style so well. TTK bubbling the right person at the right time every single time. But eventually.
By the way, chat, as a little reminder while he's off going to the bathroom, don't forget this stream is sponsored by Mara Rivals. Thank you for sponsoring this section of the stream. I don't have anything to tell you other than, you know, you can watch Ignite by clicking on the links and picking up the game or just hanging out with us because we're watching the games anyways. So thanks so much to Rivals for sponsoring this section. We get to hang out and watch some games with VMAR. Yo, RR Clark with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Clark, for the big 5 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. W memberships. Don't see those too often. Appreciate you. Much love, dude. Thank you. I don't know, Gable guy. I got no idea. And
yeah, I mean,
thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it, dude.
It's gonna be a fun series back and forth, right? We'll see what happens with the Emma. You know, I think 100 Thieves like to play a lot of that Emma Frost as well, so you know maybe that'll come into question for them. Everybody's draft phase is quite different, right? That sort of dictates the ebb and flow of the game. And it's
yeah, I think you did.
To actually do because
That's
every
probably
single
a while
team
ago.
has a different sort of strategy that you need to prepare for. And right now for Dreamland,
Actually, I don't know. Are the blade drops over? I think they are.
They're prepared for it, but on the opposite side, I don't think they expected Stinkers to do so well on Phoenix. And then, like you mentioned on Star-Lord, the whole team is just also living.
Your last course for your Masters. Hey, happy for you.
We're
Good
trying
luck.
to get found by 100 Thieves. The only real win condition in the last fight. Terrasol, he tried to find the BRB across the map, even got KO'd for it, but eventually, like you mentioned, Shib, it was too much to overcome for 100 Thieves on that first map on Celestial Husk. And it kind of goes back to our old
Dreamland wins the first map. Damn, that's a big payout.
Either way, Dreamland, for as poor as their dominations have been so far, still looked very good versus 100 Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, their composition, their changes, they consistently bounce
Big
back.
payout.
And I do think after the ban phase, Emma running it into double shield is very difficult. Obviously, the second shield comes through when you are on the retake.
All right, next
but
one's
at
up.
that point, it gives you a heavy advantage on these OT fights when you have Emma on point into 2 shields. Just an absolute bully fest, and you got to
Next
see that. a few
Gamba
times with
is
some
up.
huge Sonic seductions there too, essentially launching it off cooldown just due to the nature of being able to get so much free damage. But Stinkers here, 37, only fallen 9 times with 14 finals, is absolutely obscene. The most damage in the lobby with 30k and not even having that Mantis boost, instead just raw damage. Star-Lord again, incredibly strong in the current meta. That juke, getting that extra 25 HP is so valuable, and it really helps him just only elevate even farther in this meta.
Yeah, and if we take a look back at the group stage as well, once again, like this team, I think for 100 Thieves also, in hindsight, also struggled a little bit, right? They were all the domination maps went to 3-round ship, except versus Sentinels, who pretty much destroyed them, right? So maybe they also were not that good on domination. Maybe Rad as well, and other teams that Dreamland had to play against were really good at dom. So tough situation, I think, for 100 Thieves. We'll see if they can bounce back on map number 2.
Yeah, we are excited for that matchup, and that will be coming right after this break.
True.
Do you think Baloney guy likes baloney or just like works with baloney?
What?
On the back of like Shib's stream, there's a list of people of like the board, and one of them's name is Baloney guy. And I'm trying to, is it because he likes baloney or is it because he just works with baloney?
Well, what would works with baloney entail?
I don't know. You just throw baloney at each other like it's a game of pickleball.
Like slices or like the whole roll?
Slices, yeah.
I feel like you couldn't throw a baloney slice that far unless you're throwing it like a ultimate frisbee.
I mean, you know what? Did we just come up with a game?
What do we call it?
Baloney.
What if you like put a little mustard on it and then like you just stick it to like a board, almost like darts but with baloney?
I think I might eat it before it gets there.
Well, if you eat it, then you lose. You don't get as many points. You know what I mean? So you have to like.
But I get the satisfaction of.
Yeah, but like,
calorie intake.
if you're like rolling your opponent, right? Like you're rolling him, you don't actually need all the points. Then you can eat some of the bologna because you're winning.
You could roll your bologna.
You could roll the bologna, although I don't know if that would that become more aerodynamic.
I don't know. You could roll the bologna and put like little small like. I don't know, you know, the Nerds candy in there, and just use it as like a.
No, hang on. Did you say you're putting Nerds candy in your bologna roll?
Yeah, and then you can like, you know, you shoot it out of the bologna.
No one does that. Oh, you shoot it out. Oh, I thought you were eating it.
Yeah. No, you're not gonna eat it. You're gonna just shoot it out of it.
So you have like a little bologna cannon.
Yeah.
Like a bologna dart. Bologna blow darts with Nerds.
Yeah, like bologna darts. Yeah. So then like you're just, dude, we're coming up with a game. I mean, this might be.
We're coming up with something.
Yeah. It's almost as bad as that idea we had. What was the other idea we had?
Pocket dogs? Yeah, pocket dogs. Dude, I'm still waiting for the second round of investment funding. We're waiting to hear back.
What's going on with that, dude?
I don't know. I think they wanted to see a prototype.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, how do you prototype? I mean, there's no way to prototype it. You have a thing of hot dogs in your pockets you can pass out, right?
Well, that's what I was trying to tell them, but they were like, we want to see the prototype. And I was like, oh, okay.
Take a hot dog, put it in your pocket, there's your prototype.
Ghost Thing the Prime. Yeah, but like we gotta make like the little like almost like the hot pocket sleeves too, you know? We're gonna have sleeves to
True.
You know, keep them warm and make them transportable pocket dogs.
These all sound like wonderful ideas to try in the next iteration of Chef Jeff and Jeff. We're close. Next month.
Next month.
I think. That's the plan. But then him and I have to actually do it, so that we'll see when we get there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking pumpkin pie, but
pumpkin pie works for me.
Welcome back, and again, another battle out there.
You can invite Steve over, have him taste test it.
Chidori, thank you for 5 months. Appreciate it. If it's anything like the last one, I don't think he's going to show up for less than 100 gifted.
Can they keep it up as we move to Yggdrasil's path?
Honestly, someone probably would give him that.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves is a team that we know can play these 3-3 comps, right?
That's Cuber asking that about Chef Jeff and Jeff, so I know he's excited to edit that.
Huge to win for right? Now you go up one map.
After the last
you can take
monstrosity we did.
That they feel comfortable on, but you have the driver's seat, right? You're the
look at the background. See the name?
At least
Bologna guy.
Seating-wise,
like
100 Thieves
6 down the list or something.
Group, so that's a huge.
Oh, I do see him. Bologna guy.
So far, to start off the series.
Yeah,
that's what I was wondering.
I mean, both teams struggle a little bit in the domination front, but that is exactly why it was such a battle. But we get to see as maps are now being more specific.
Do you think the Bologna guy hangs out with the Faded King?
Teams will stack up into their more favored maps. Again,
I don't know. It depends if they're
selecting.
Sometimes they go over to Waffle
Flapper's
house.
Composition. Dreamland is definitely going to be running it as well, as at this
the
point
game
it is
sounds
considered
like
a must strategy in this current.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the names too. I don't know what's next.
Strategists are in the current.
The game sounds like it'd be similar to Charlie McDennis from Always Sunny. Translate. What does that mean?
In our last matchup, you know, forcing
I haven't seen that show in years.
Vanguard selections, running things like Angela and Cap together. You know, maybe not seen as frequently together, but yes, again, looking at the match here as we head over to our ban phase for Game 2.
Oh, buddy, I mean, this is going to be a fun one going into Yggdrasil Path. We know 100 Thieves are good on these type of maps, and Dreamland already banning out that Emma Frost. 100 Thieves not going to even play that. Makes sense. We've seen teams prioritize Emma Frost on this map too today a lot. 100 Thieves though do get to play that Doctor Strange.
Strange save.
We've seen that done by many a team so far in the tournament. We'll see if Dreamland follows suit. At the moment though, you know, Dreamland in 100 Thieves, this is going to be a super interesting one, Chip.
Because this is because it's this map. They're going to spawn hold.
These sort of convoy maps.
Oh, okay.
So they want the Strange to TP back for sure.
They completely dominate.
That makes
or it's
sense.
Close as hell, right? Like there's no flip in either way for 100 Thieves. This team always sort of
no sound from Gooseman. Oh, I moved. I don't live there anymore.
Turn means they tend to
I hope he didn't
play
follow
very
me.
well versus a lot of the top teams, but can they get there? Right? Can they beat Dreamland today? Is going to be a
Jeff save Jeff ban.
Squad.
Yeah, the old shine bread or burnout.
Emma ban, Emma save.
There, I do agree. It's difficult to say they struggle in this mode because you're right. Sometimes they just absolutely roll. It's all about momentum with this team, and this is a team that definitely can play off that momentum. And we have seen them do it at the top level. And even
tell us more about today's sponsors, Marvel Rivals.
But yeah, I mean the lock-in again for
want us to watch some Marvel Rivals Ignite, which we're doing now.
Got a ton of value
Thanks so
in
much
that
for
last
Rivals.
matchup, and again, it's the first man out. But Mantis is now being allowed through.
So they're letting them have that like Emma again too.
Working on is they're trying to find their footing with those, you know, that
and they protect the torch. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
That's very interesting.
More of a known fact. Makes it easier for them to ban out things that.
Because they said they were confident with the Emma, and they've had the
Mantis later on in the ban phase instead of banning out early.
We'll see.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Some great points to bring up, Ship. And, 100 Thieves, they are prioritizing, keeping Delena on the Phoenix potentially, as well as they do get to play that.
I guess we'll see.
They're on attack first, so they're going to play the Torch, and they're probably going to play the...
We'll see what
yeah,
they
they're gonna
do
play
on their
Phoenix.
attacking side is more than likely.
Because they're gonna just try to
play
dive in the
effective
back line,
3
break out
that
the spawn hold.
No one love. At least I do. I know a lot
Makes
of people
sense, yeah. I mean, that spawn hold in this map was ridiculous. It almost feels like multiple spawn holds because you have to get through that other
and I mean, one thing I'm curious about we've seen a lot of kind of fall to the wayside of the anti-triple strategy composition where it was more Storm.
They keep banning Jeff. I mean,
Punisher taking a little bit of a backseat.
Honestly, on this map, I don't even want to play Jeff with that invisible wall in the back.
From these teams, at least it's just
no, it's this map.
It's just a comfort pick. We've seen some of these teams, even Rad, who have a really strong, Moon Knight player that can walk through some of these points. But I'm curious. It seems like people are
I miss Moon Knight.
Just trying to power through the triple comp.
He's actually pretty strong right now, at least in ranked.
And as we see here,
I saw a team pick him once because they were getting, I think, spawn held, and he just went.
Yeah, I mean,
he just went
for Dreamland.
We have 2 right clicks now, so you just throw an Ankh at their backline, double right click, and someone will fall over.
Yeah, that character's always funny. It's just the sounds for me. Okay, this is the map. Okay, this is the map.
Right in Mace.
Yeah, here's the invisible wall map. Good luck to Chime.
Over to Emma Frost, a lot of more main tank flexibility has been Mace in the current esports scene. So at the current moment, 100 Thieves, they already take down Gibbery, going for that.
And he with an immediate pick. Holy crap.
Vinny gets one right off the bat.
Quick, I believe crystals were still available. They might have been
They're saying in the Envy Sentinels matchup at the corner. Holy crap.
Yep.
They moved it 60 meters, and that was a win.
Yeah, they get the Torch and the Venom, so they're probably just diving someone, and then the Torch is also shooting them at the same time, and they just explode.
That makes sense.
Yeah, 100 Thieves said you gotta do better than that, right? You gotta be able to protect Gibbery. He's the guy that should be able to dodge around, play low-key, evasive. At the current moment, sitting above is Terra, understanding where 100 Thieves want to take the fight. What do you do?
That's gross.
That is a huge pick early on and going to show the power of
I tried flipping it, but you can just kind of, yep. I was gonna say, holy crap.
It's a double headshot.
As Terra finds Shime, TTK onto Chuckles now, and they're
oh my god, it's literally just all headshots.
Terra onto Valentina, TTK onto Mace.
You can't even do anything against that.
Bored, brother. If you've never experienced tiredness before in your whole life,
from Chuckles to buy
they dominated.
To stop point 1.
And they need some answers. Here's Stinker is going to be on Phoenix.
Still, Jesus.
Shields come out. Can anybody even touch in time? The answer is no. We're heading to second phase. And like you mentioned, Terra has been terrifying on Human Torch. He's consistently been.
Yeah, this is why a lot of teams be banning out Torch all the time. Letting him have it is kind of crazy.
He's given the hero and how many times he's made the other team pay.
It seems like they're just trading off of Dreamland wants to play the Emma, and they're letting them play Emma, and they're letting them play Torch. But it doesn't seem like a good idea thus far.
And then getting a ton of value on Torch.
Wait, who's Strange though?
Great timing there from TTK to try
to force that out. A little bit low there. Gets the ults out.
From the side on the side of Valentina, but
I haven't seen this part of the map in a while. After watching the last few.
Retreat backwards. Terra is going to force out that Nova is gone. Out we go with the Ensong Inferno here from Delena.
Yep, this is an alt dump. Everybody's hitting buttons.
Delena finds Mace.
I feel like 100 Thieves have a slight advantage right now with what they have up, though. Yeah.
Even though the damage boost was just a little bit too late there. TTK finds Chuckles. And
all right, Dreamland's going to try to go for this Jeff play, but
4 minutes and 17 on the clock.
And a big change up 100 Thieves have done.
They're kind of just rolling
since the last series. Even though they did lose it, is putting Delena more on the Phoenix, right? In these 2-2-2 styles, it's tough because Delena also has a good Phoenix, but you could tell Delena's a lot more.
And you go for the Jeff ult, but it feels like when 100 Thieves
Ultron necessarily, he also
sees that Jeff ult, they just annihilate Jeff.
It's nice to see him.
Yeah, it might be harder though with this comp. Oh,
they don't have any ults, but neutral. Oh
well, that's
Mace just dies.
Yep, that's the part where you go on the tank.
Again, these teams with these 1-2 right now. 100 Thieves just finding these neutral picks almost at every single fight.
Must have just been getting hard pressure. Their backline just didn't have time.
Get back on Dreamland. You got to reset. You got to come in.
Stinkers has been hitting some shots. I will say that.
As Terra goes down, Stinkers gonna try to put some damage out on Vinny, who's not able to grapple.
Yeah, I mean that might be kind of a disengaged moment now because Torch was doing a lot of plays there. So let's see how this goes with this Jeff ult.
Oh, he gets one.
Oh yeah, I mean. It has the numbers advantage anyway. Look at the kill feed.
Yeah. Once the speed's too much, he's going to buy more time. The jump is not available, and that is a pick there. Well done on tracking cooldowns from Chime.
Good job.
Yeah, unfortunately for 100 Thieves, despite their pickoffs in the neutral, mainly Stinkers just able to take down his counterpart.
Mostly Stinkers, true.
In that fight, and that sort of gave him the edge. You need
Yeah,
Terra
first point. I
alive
think they wanted
two
to
styles to
create
win.
3-team
You
fights
can't
and
really ever
everything,
come
too.
back via sustain due to the fact you're not playing a triple stratus composition.
I mean, Dreamland has that.
Dreamland trying to up the pace, make sure 100 Thieves get some bad ultimates
Luna
off.
Snow ultimate coming up here.
Knuckles setting up for the engagement here. This is a very strong Venom point on
What
defense.
is all?
Just keep
I feel like that was
using
really
that
early.
wall advantage. You always initiate with a wall climb dive.
It's a
and then
really
use
early Phoenix
your
ult.
swing to get out. Those who are working
Must have
on
been a
Venom,
call to
keep
be
that
really aggressive and
process
then
in
just
mind.
didn't go as planned.
Going to be starting now,
Maybe.
using the
I wonder if it
silence
was a
to jump
survival
right from
thing,
the
because like you go into like the bird form, you know.
I guess it could be that too, just a really quick reactionary one, like just to save.
Yeah.
All right, here's the Luna ult. This is they kind of counter with both right now. So
Ooh. They one-shot through the Luna ult.
Yep.
Under with the Feast of the Abyss, with using that damage from Ensong Inferno, or that damage from Ensong Inferno, that timing was wild. Really well done in a more coordinated play by 100 Thieves there.
For sure.
Yeah, the Venom one-shot play is crazy.
Even though they lost round number 1, we'll see.
Like just sits up here. Like I love how nobody even sees that. Like it's just,
No one ends up looking. I never see it.
yeah. It's hard to clear sometimes when you have to retake out of a doorway.
Yep.
Like it's just so hard to like get the
having to
focus
look
on
up
each
above you.
And I love
it's almost like you need somebody to clear it. Like you need to like communicate like someone to clear it out.
Like I do when I'm playing the game, you just get so
Gamers don't look up.
Your face is essentially touching the screen. I love it. But here we go.
Explains why not many people go high ground.
Trying to make a play again. Eye of Agamotto.
You don't?
Launch does find one, but it is matched right back with
He just explodes.
Stepped on him like a bug right there. Still ended up being a decent second point for Dreamland after a terrible first.
Yeah.
So like they have that going for them, but
Oh, they're still going for it. Actually, they have ults.
yeah, actually they are. I think they're willing to pop the ultimate. Their spawns are close enough to like try to go for it. They got
Yeah, they're
TP
TPing
and
back.
everything. Yeah, they're committed. Yeah, I mean they got a kill, so good play.
Ooh, I thought Delano was going to try to use his ult there, but he wanted to get saved by Harvey. Him going down was kind of big. The stall from Dreamland's been huge.
Yeah.
They lose Valentina. Jippery
They do trade a little bit though because they get the kill onto Strange, so and then they get the backline pressure here. This is pretty good.
Pressured out the backline of 100 Thieves.
I think they're gonna.
And they force their backline now.
Yeah, I've been calling that early. I thought it just looked. Yeah, I love that aggression.
Worked out.
You have Luna Snow versus you have Luna ultimates. You're gonna have Emma ult. So
last to fall in the fight, there will be no portal play back. So we are in final fight territory.
Final fight after that horrible first is pretty damn good.
I was gonna say like good for Dreamland. Like it's. Not many people probably expected this, so.
And this is
yeah.
Here we go.
Don't forget what happened to Sentinels, though. This map's really hard to attack.
Yes. Oh, I trust me. I don't lose track of that one. I mean, early pick right away into Terror, by the way.
Yeah, they can just start walking. They're going for it.
And
yeah, they can force out the L. Now they have the timing too on their own Luna Snow ultimate. They can just pop in like 2 seconds.
Yep.
Now they have the advantage. Oh, but they lose Stinkers.
They lose Stinkers. Grabbed out of
They
it.
have to pop the ult now, and Terra's gonna be back in time for this now because of that. You're gonna have Terra get back, who's a big piece of these team fights. There's the Groot ultimate. There's the backline.
Oh, Chuckles just whiffed his ult. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
That was a whiff of all whiffs. Oh, that was.
Sometimes you just miss an ultimate and there's nothing you can do about it. You just go, wow.
Oh, yeah, that was painful.
Back on a Groot and good things happen. The team
sometimes you just miss ults. Okay? It happens. I get it.
They deal with that Agamotto coming out soon.
I get it.
There's just a series of unfortunate events. Losing Stinkers first, and then they couldn't kill TTK even though he was anti-healed and he was slammed to the ground. And then with the ult.
This is
so.
kind of their matchup, and for Dreamland, they weren't even.
Well, let's see how the third point goes.
Chime back on this.
These have a couple ultimates coming up. Dreamland.
Now over to this Bucky. We'll see what Dreamland can
Strange
do.
ult could be huge.
For 100 Thieves, they still have Terra on the torch in the sky.
Yeah, I think the idea here is to shut down Vinny a little bit, who, as you had said, is playing very well. That was a massive ultimate for that point.
All right, it's ult dump time again. Let's see some buttons hit.
Oh, all the buttons are getting hit all right.
The Strange ult's going to be.
The buttons are buttoning.
Time goes down immediately.
That's going to allow Vinny to walk forward very aggressively.
A bit unlucky for Chime at times. Ooh, I like this flank.
That's a big ult. Honestly, I wasn't a huge fan of that ult, but he's going to TP the doors, and they might be able to just stop it. It looked like he missed.
I can't tell.
I think he missed the door.
Yep.
He did miss.
It went a little bit too, like, on the, like, went up a little bit almost.
No, the up, I think, is just a visual bug. The one on the other side is the one that missed.
Ah, okay, that makes sense then. Well, now it's just going to come down to this. I mean, they won't have the TP back, so...
Yeah, they don't have the ult.
Luna Snow ultimate here. There it is. Double Luna Snow ultimates. About a 1 second advantage for 100 Thieves. Valentina's coming up soon, though, with Cloak and Dagger ultimate. That's going to be great to have here. I mean, they're not going to have much to go. Looks like we're coming back to seeing a Wolverine coming back here in a minute, if I'm seeing that correctly.
Big Groot.
Yep, huge Groot ult. I mean, it looks like Dreamland is going to hold third, which, I mean, I can't complain about that, right? I mean, worst comes to worst, they don't win the map, but not bad.
Dreamland. I mean,
Holy crap.
Second phase of the map shift where they just held for basically 2.5 to 3 minutes. Kind of won them the series, but towards the end, I mean, you're wondering, okay, you know, why are we seeing that Shrinking Prison alongside the Kraken Impact through strategy results? It's very hard to get those eliminations, but they're relying heavily in that case of Terra living, right? Terra comes down from the sky trying to go for that one shot, but gets shut down by Dreamland with excellent target focus.
I have a feel, yeah, I think 100 Thieves could potentially hold this,
you know,
like full hold.
It's not pretty from Dreamland. It's
this first point is scary.
Very messy because that's still quite far that 100 Thieves got shit.
That's what happens. I mean, if we went to how the other map we saw.
This is an absolute just
so we'll
back
see.
and forth game between both of these teams.
Yeah, honestly, just some insanely clutch plays there on point 2. I think Dreamland's defensive position on 2 was disgusting until that final fight where TTK gets that.
But if you're on the TikTok side, I want to come down to 2 chats because I am big tired, and reading 3 chats is just too hard. And yeah, if you're on TikTok side, come to the Twitch or YouTube. I'll catch you later. Goodbye.
That portal to get back as TTK was on that Strange, but now you are going to see the.
I feel like this right here is going to be a very
talked about in the past, a very insanely
how Dreamland
translates
their first team fight will indicate how this is going to go.
Seeing place in the meta, so a good transition on somebody who is a duelist main, able to play a strategist well, and just kind of translates it perfectly with that kit.
And it's interesting, 100 Thieves, if we take a look at them right at the roster, picking up Nuck, and
I'm ready to see.
You know, today he's not even playing, right? So it's very interesting to see that Millennia sort of come in as that sub and has been a mainstay of this roster. We'll see if things change, obviously, moving forward, but 100 Thieves obviously very happy with their current setup of their squad.
All right.
Yeah, and just for a lore perspective, Millennia was actually a duelist as well. And
Wolf was actually a pretty nice pick here too, actually.
Openly admitting that in interviews, so very
he's gonna get res though. Oh, never mind, they killed it.
Yeah, just in time.
Get a ton of value. One pick goes down.
Well, normally they don't actually put it in that room. They put it in the next room.
Is going to be here on the Wolverine, dealing a ton of damage.
Well, that was a good find then, honestly. Maybe they thought they were going to do like a really good spawn hold close, so they just felt like that was a fine spot.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was. But good first team fight. I mean, that was exactly what they're looking for. They got good ult charge coming out of that. I mean, this is going to be an interesting retake here from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I wonder what
they're already TPing.
First fight, triple composition.
Try to make it 2 fights.
Very good. Usually they actually get a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Or try to make it 3 fights actually.
Oh, did I have the Groot ult? Did I get a redemption Groot ult here?
To stave off 100 Thieves.
Okay, I'd say that was pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Apparently they lost their Luna Snow though, but they traded.
Valentina going to be taking out Harvey. Numbers evened out in terms of strategists, but as I say that, Millennia going to bring back Harvey instantly with that right back to point. Chime, they try to find this off angle here onto Delena.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Delena trying to make
damage. What was it?
Did you hear like a
some nice damage, but Vinny onto Valentina trades another strategist, both of which are down again, but 100 Thieves.
I think I'm losing it.
Dreamland are holding on to 4 ultimates. Question is, who will get more value? We'll find out in this fight.
I mean, how's Millennia just lived that whole time? I mean, this guy is being so sneaky on the Rocket Raccoon, diving, dashing.
Oh, grabbed him down from the sky. Oh my god.
That was sick. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, res.
Yep.
And we'll start up again. Harvey going to commit the boundary. Delena's res it out. Terra back in the fight now.
It's kind of worth.
Again, alt only available for Dreamland.
No, chat, you heard it too? Okay, I'm not losing it.
Good focus here.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I just was zoned or
that
something.
was disgusting. A lot of shots land on a very difficult target to land on in that Human Torch. Chuckle.
Someone's in my PC.
Trying to build that out quickly. Out goes that eye.
That's a big ult.
Could have been me ticking or something. I don't think it was.
No, it definitely was not you. You were talking at the same time.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah,
Chime and Stinker's going to take out 2, and now 100 Thieves need to try to retake onto point 3 if they're able. Feast of the Abyss comes out. Chime going to find
think they're gonna take this. Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
no,
like,
that was pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't like the same type of like, you know, one that 100 Thieves had, but like wasn't that much of a difference.
TP team is 20 months.
Was a little bit quicker, but that was still a huge attack by Dreamland. Stinker's opening up, shutting down Terra in the sky on Wolverine. We've seen that a lot on Central Park, I feel like. Terra, of all people,
they weren't really playing
shuts down those flying characters.
Goat's hole past the first fight, so, you know,
but can they keep it up?
did he just right-click him out of the sky? That was crazy. Their comp here for the Venom comp is kind of scary.
Put it in a bit of a safer spot. We'll see if he wants to do that or to chuck it out. Maybe use it to buy some eyes for the squad as Chuckles
Let's see.
also has Trailing Prison combination coming up.
Yeah, there it is. They're going for it now. Oh, he just has to swing out right away, though.
Dreamland has so many elf here, though. Like, 100 Thieves has a couple, but like they're, you know, a few seconds away from everything else, so there's a timing for Dreamland. I don't know if they'll really be able to do anything with it.
Huge! Oh my god.
What about the elf? Chuckles.
Chuckles going crazy.
What was that play?
Wait, watch this.
If possible, and that will be the case. Delena trying to make a play here. Valentina tracking that though. Will Delena be able to get this play? Good positioning here by Valentina.
Yeah, because he was just gonna go for res, and so Valentina was waiting with the window. So like, if he went for res, he was gonna hit him with the window, so he takes more damage, and then just kill him.
Vinny and Terra, they're gonna try to clutch.
See Terra right there, get the, that was sick.
As well, you found 2 in the neutral somehow. Could make it more.
Wow. Millennia comes through on the portal, and they are able to hold here as they are now using that portal to retake once more, owning the space, finding.
Honestly, if Terra doesn't get those 2 kills into the backline, I think that's a way different team fight and scenario happening.
Into Chuckles,
because as that res play happened, Terra killed 2.
I thought it was going to be a short on the.
I thought Dreamland was going to actually kind of force him into that like that retake on the far corner. Not here.
Holy crap. And now
Terra's just crazy.
Yeah, Terra's great, but every time I see Terra play, Terra gets a lot of picks.
And right now, I mean, it's looking
a lot of first picks, which is so important.
Human Torch, because he'll do things like that with his Vanguard.
Oh, but Stinker's swapped up here to Star-Lord.
No one falls there from the Eye of Agamotto up in the sky. Stinker's just trying to get this all quickly. 75% looking directly at the torch.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, almost gets Terra there. Yeah, huge pick.
Do get Terra.
Playing for the res now. There's the elves. They're going to all get res.
Yeah, they're all just feeding now to die.
I mean, they're getting the picks, though. I feel like...
Wait, the Venom ult doesn't go off.
The question is, can they maintain this position?
They only got res 65 times right there, so they should be...
But out we go with the Galactic Legend from Stinkers, and that's going to burn that Sia quickly. A ton of damage out there, almost finding that pick in the sky.
Oh my god.
Find that pick in the sky with Delena, and Chuckle's going to have to drop back once more. And this is such, again, a back-and-forth fight, but at this point, Dreamland up 1-0.
The 100 Thieves is still just holding. Like, they're bending, but they don't break.
The invisible boundary as well, and Mace ready.
I used to watch football defenses like that.
Yeah.
The last time the Sonic came out from Mace, I believe Terra just sort of waited it out, and they find Mace early while he's popping it.
Oh, the Emma goes down. That's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to have to reset again here.
That's brutal.
I mean, this is kind of where 100 Thieves ended up at 2 time-wise, so there's a chance for Dreamland to still take this.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but these Chuckles.
Poor Chuckles.
Yeah, the neutral picks are the tough ones here. Like,
and they could go early, too. They have Torch ult, they have Strange ult.
That's not gonna be high. It's tough sometimes, though, when you have to, like, play against Ultimates. Ooh, I love that aggressive play. Doesn't really get anybody, though.
No. I think they forced the Cloak ult, though. So, like, the Cloak ult's just early use. I think you take those.
Take here from Venom? Nope.
No, Chuckles couldn't get him.
Yeah, it's okay. They kind of got some ult outs. They can kind of delay a little bit here, but they gotta... They might just lose some people.
I don't know if they can delay. I think they're just kind of getting cooked right now. Literally.
If we're lucky, we'll see more reses. There we go.
Big.
There we go. Oh. Unless something crazy happens here, I think this is a 100 Thieves map.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves takes this too.
Yeah, it's looking like Terra alive with Vinny is just too much to overcome. And they're not even playing the Luna Snow, for example, for 100 Thieves. They
Wow.
don't even need it. They just want the Invis to pull.
100 Thieves
make
pulled
sure
it
his
together.
life is miserable. They tie it up.
Let's go hold.
1-1. 100 Thieves
Let's
win
go.
on Aegis of
I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Dreamland,
Yeah, I'll be back in a
honestly,
second,
was a little
too.
bit
Chat, I gotta go
nervous
pee.
against the
Everybody, I'm
veterans
gonna
of 100
pay out your
Thieves.
prediction.
Yeah, being held on that first corner for that long is tough. Granted, both spawns are very long, and it's all about just picks. And
I'll give you more predictions so you can gamble.
But even in
And then I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go take a pee. I'll be right back. All right.
Terra would come in heavy and find a few. Vinny doing the same thing with 10 finals, TTK with 10, even Delena with 10, just a ton of picks in these neutral fights. And in these sustained long fights, when you have the res available, we saw massive reses. So again, just a really, really strong performance by 100 Thieves.
You know, we see them switching off of this Jeff comp. That's the main thing if we want to look at that, Chib. I mean, they ban Protect Jeff, and for what? I mean, the Jeff hasn't done anything this series so far, right? 100 Thieves, even in map 1, we're dealing with it quite well. They had to switch off comps. They switched to the Adam Warlock comp as their answer, and it makes sense, right? They switch to Rocket Raccoon, they switch to Adam Warlock, so they have constant resurrections coming back into the fight, like you said. And it's just so scrappy that Terra, in the middle of these fights, is able to find these pickoffs. Even if they lose one, even if he goes down too far, he knows he can come back quickly because he's playing Human Torch. He can just shift back, you know, go quickly back to that objective and eventually touch. So for 100 Thieves on their tank, they did make it far enough. If Dreamland maybe held them, it'd be a different story. But yeah, I mean, Vinny, huge level up too. He was phenomenal that map.
Yeah, it looks very good. I mean, that combination was insane.
All right, Chad, I
don't think I've ever seen that
one more
before.
map
Coming in with a feast at the same time of the end song, just chasing down the whole time. It wasn't like a neutral strategist line holding position ultimate. They were running them down, and it ended up working out. That's a huge ult there by Chuckles. A lot of huge Groot clutch ults, but unfortunately for Dreamland, none of which really allow the team to push, and that's no fault on the Vanguard line. It's just more so well played there by 100 Thieves on those reses after big plays. It just consistently bought them time to get back to the point like nothing happened, and all those ults were committed for nothing.
So
did, MVP that map
are
is
they
going to be
only
Terra
able to pick
on the
one
Human
like
Torch. Shib, it
round
does
per?
feel
Like, can they go domination
like,
again here?
Like we're, you know, time is just a circle, right? A flat circle. It just feels like we're, you know, at the very beginning we're like, oh my god, Human Torch is broken, and then Human Torch doesn't get prioritized anymore, falls off the meta, sort of, not really, but I mean, kind of. Triple Strategist takes over, and then now we're back. Right?
Yeah, no,
now
I know
we're
he's
back to Torch being an
I'm just thinking, like, do
insane
they-
hero that is almost a must ban. So
It's like the
you know, it does
dominations
feel like
where
this
they
always
won
happens
pretty
every
easily.
single
So I wonder if
stage,
they go
you
to
know,
not
everybody's
easily, but they
experimenting in the
had a
group
good one.
stage. But once we're here in the playoffs,
Who's your
teams
map?
tend to figure out what's best, and Human Torch reigns supreme yet again with Terra winning that MVP.
Yeah, I think it's just more of a learning curve, right? Initially, you see that triple strategist composition, you think that it by far takes priority, and you maybe let Torch slip through, and teams are saying, you know, we need to run the triple instead. Don't worry about the Torch. And now you're finding out that, you know, Torch in the right hands can just absolutely hawk down these back lines, and before they can even get these ultimates, they're struggling to hold on to each other in those moments. So exactly like you're saying, constant learning circle leading to different changes in these metas, and yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves really popping off there.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can keep it up, right? 100 Thieves, I'm sure their fans are very proud with that performance, because Dreamland is one of those dark horses that you always have to be concerned about, right? I mean, they were one of the top teams coming out of the qualifiers. We know how good they are, especially formerly, a lot of them coming from Team Nightmare. So this squad, they're good, Shib, and you can't really take it easy on them, and especially when you play 2-2-2 against the 100 Thieves, that's like their bread and butter, so that's tough. That's like almost the home territory of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great call out there. That is a comp that they are more than confident on, and they have admitted to not being as confident on that triple backline. It's almost like you need to, you know, exploit that a little bit. But again, we will see what happens as we head into our next match, 1-1 series.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Doing a quick break.
Yeah.
This will be the last one I can watch, and I gotta get some sleep.
For what I am about.
Dude, I'm so tired.
I am.
My eyes are on fire.
I just been a long day. I'm not even like tired. It's just been like,
been judged.
You know.
Oh, I'm definitely tired. I want to eat dinner. I haven't eaten dinner yet. I gotta take him out, and then I want to be up tomorrow for the new season.
Oh yeah, are you going like early new season? You just get on.
There's no way. I will not.
Oh, you don't want to be at 5 a.m.?
Well, yeah, if I be up at 5 a.m. and then what? It's go all the way till nighttime. Well, actually, I guess I technically don't have to be here tomorrow night, but still.
Yeah. I mean, those days can be good though.
Yeah. But also, like, all the EU streamers start at 5 a.m. So, like, what if I just do like 11 or 12, you know, and then they're off by the time I'm getting cooking later, you know.
Honestly, that's kind of how it was when we were doing stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like some of the early morning dude now, which I like. I like being up early.
Yeah.
I'm being a bit of a rebel though recently. I'll be honest with you. I slept went live at like 7:30. So. Slept
Wow, really?
Yep. Yep. I know. Pretty sweet.
Damn, you changed.
Dude, getting wild, man.
Yeah.
Because we finally put curtains up today, so that's a good
Oh,
step.
really? I haven't done that yet.
Yep. Yeah, we have curtains in our bedroom. That's it, but it's better than nothing.
Oh, I still haven't done that.
Oh yeah. There you go.
I've got the big pull down shades. You know what I mean? So I'm like, this is good enough for now.
That's fair. That's fair.
Do you do the ones that you screw in, or is it like a stick on type of thing?
It's just like the stick on ones, so that way we didn't like put any holes into the walls.
Yeah. So that was my thing, was I didn't want to drill any holes yet. So I was like, let's figure it out later.
No, Lonnie found ones that like don't require any hole, like drilling holes in. I think it's almost kind of like the equivalent of like, you know, like when you put a pull-up bar on like a doorway.
Yeah.
I think that's what she did.
Oh.
I forgot what it's called, but like basically it's just like you like squeeze it in and then it will go into like the window area and then you put the shades up.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Huh.
I don't know what she got. I can find out, but it's convenient for now.
Like blackout curtains?
Yeah.
Nice.
So you can get any type of curtain if you want. It's just the rod.
Yep.
I own the house. I can put the holes in the wall I want. True, but I don't want to fix the holes in the wall whenever I want. So.
True.
You know. I'm taking my chill approach to that. Anytime I don't have to break something in my walls.
Welcome back, everyone, as we head to another insane series again, 1-1 here.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expected this to be 1-1.
We're going to be going to Dreamland, Hall of the Jalia, a map that they are 2-0 in.
All right, we'll see what happens here.
And 100 Thieves are 2-2. So can 100 Thieves take this on them and put the series up 2-1? We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, I mean, it's as you mentioned, this is Dreamland's best map, and I think that statistic alone definitely
bodes
well in their favor. But we also
I do need to make another hole. I need to make a hole in my bathroom because I have the bidet now and there's a remote. So like I want to like hang up the remote. Otherwise, you just leave it on the back. So like
now we head in versus 100 Thieves versus a map that
gotta hang it up somewhere.
like you said.
I'm still figuring it out.
Honestly, just based on how this
series is,
I don't know if we can even
expect
it.
Oh, it is a little spooky.
It's I just don't know how to use it correctly yet, so it's an experience for me currently.
Oh no, I don't think it gets better. I don't know if it gets better, right?
Dive into, so it is tricky, but again,
because I've had the same learning curve.
Yeah, it's not doing what I think it's supposed to do, and
I wouldn't have it any
so
other way if I were on that team in that moment. So
it's probably a user error.
What they will run, but
well, that's what I was thinking too, but
you mentioned
I don't know if it is.
In our break there, talking about that.
I mean, Lonnie said she's perfected it, so
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think taking a page.
I think it's user error
not that bad because we talked about Envy, winning that series because the Sentinels ban phase was again it kind of stuck to the same
kind of curtain rods I talked about. You have them, yeah, they're just good to have. It's just a nice option until you get like permanent ones or whatever.
Prioritization of the MFRS ban coming out from Dreamland. I just want them to mix it up a little bit, and I think this is a solid start, keeping Ultron in it. We haven't seen Ultron really be too heavily prioritized for the squad just yet.
Like I said, after this one,
so they've been going ban Jeff, protect Jeff.
Yeah, I feel
that hasn't worked
I might
out.
do the same thing, honestly.
That's a good start. The biggest problem, I think, if we
back
take
out
a
again
look
tomorrow
back at
night?
that Envy series was, I think that Envy, honestly, that was probably the best ban phase you could do.
But I see the value of a bidet. Like after if I get that, if I figure it out, it's going to be a good upgrade.
You have to kind of go for specific targets, going for backline, going for vanguards or something, and then if they beat you, all you can really do is tip your hat as the other team kind of just outplayed expectations.
Agreed. I mean, we talk about how important ban phase is, and you can quote unquote lose in the ban phase, but it still comes down to these fights. And if you are more coordinated, and if you are, it's really down to neutral picks, coordination of ultimates, not overcommitting, and combination of ultimates. And if you can do those 4 things very well, despite the picks and bans, you should come out on top. But very much so, the picks and bans can come into influence and shift those scales just a little bit. But yeah, we are going to see the
strange ban
and goodbye.
Or sorry, strange save.
Emma again. Same decision there for Dreamland to remove that Emma.
And then the Ultron save. So
yeah, and the Mantis has been a constant for 100 Thieves. They go for the Magneto ban this time around. So
they switch the colors of the team. You've lost the ability to follow the plot.
You know, at least not targeting Vinny's hero pool.
I feel that.
Seeing him on the dive characters at the current moment. Maybe trying to target.
I wish there was just a way to like.
We had the Doctor Strange
set
protect
team
as well,
colors for teams,
for map type
so that way you can always know what teams playing each other or something.
And that's the worry, is that you get to give the torch to Delena. But on the opposite side, Shib, you banned out Invisible Woman, you banned out the Mantis, you banned out the Luna Snow, all characters that can sort of protect that torch besides Ultron.
Yeah, agreed. I think Ultron helps. It looks like now, there are going to be able to run.
Smart.
They can have that invis if they need. They banned it out for the side of Dreamland, not allowing that, as Valentina is a very strong invis, but instead likely going to be running that Luna that does escape. Oh no, actually Luna doesn't escape through here too. Very much a strategist line removal here from 100 Thieves.
All right. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. They prioritize that Luna for Dreamland side. You know, they.
I thought you were talking about earlier, like,
a ton of it too, so
last time you watched was a bunch of support bands, and like now it's a bunch of support bands again.
Yep.
The other games weren't like this before that.
If they put
well, I did watch Dreamland.
Namor, I mean, that was
so
definitely a
I think that Dreamland has this
from
like
them, but
I don't know. I watched them last week, and they were doing very similar bands. So I'm just maybe they like to do that. I know 100 Thieves is doing it too, so it's like
Dreamland on their attack as they start there first,
but not as many. If you look at 100
the
Thieves,
raid boss of
they're only banned what?
Snowflake,
Mantis?
as well as that team up there with Invis and
here we
the
go.
Shield is so much to handle on a torch. It puts a lot of difficulties out there. We've seen teams, over this tournament try to run, that Hulk Namor team up to help a little bit with Torch in the Sky with auto-aim squids, and it's found some success in a counter, but it's very difficult when the double pocket is on the top line. But we did see for a moment there, Millennium was showing the Luna and made the switch to Jeff. Not sure where that's going to end up for him, but that could dictate how much of a raid boss the Torch is in the Sky as we set up here in Hall of Dajalia.
I mean, the variation makes sense. You want to give them the Jeff this time around. It's on map
struggling.
3. You're at least tied up 1-1. You have some room to experiment.
We
Let's
got
see
this.
how good 100 Thieves with that Jeff comp
like a 45-minute map.
Potentially, if they want to play it. But the bigger story is they're still giving Terra that torch the current moment, and he's going to have to make them pay if 100 Thieves want to win on a map.
I mean, Terra played very well on torch last match, so.
Terra just plays good on everything.
Off we go on the high side. Terra again, that torch, a huge threat. The whole team looking like they're going to try to take that off-angle height here.
Smart decision
but
there.
it is being matched at the moment. And yeah, they're kind of just stalled, unable to make that play. The res beacon being set up, the BRB there. Terra going to play right in front of their face, because why not? You can deal a ton of DOT damage in that little location. And maybe
God, so much damage.
They're collapsing heavy.
Holy.
Early on.
Great
focus and
they recognized that he was playing main almost by himself.
Yep, he just went right away. Got the res off, so.
Yeah, I believe, was that res on the high ground too? I don't know if the ammo's up here with them.
They go IC, so you kind of just go there and set up the turrets
something you have to watch out for, but we know that the Namor teams love to take this top right angle Shiv and set up their Namor.
Venom?
Yeah, and exactly.
Holy crap.
He's gonna Z.
No, I know, but it was just like, damn.
Yeah, he waited a long time.
Like, you're holding as long as possible, I get it. I just sometimes it can be that unlucky extra burst damage you don't expect.
Yo. Hey, thank you for the 3 months. Things continue to get better.
Selection later on if need be. Stinkers gonna find
Stinkers, big ol'.
Keep this space and own it. Right now, huge. Jeff is essentially out and ready, and the
what a save with those bubbles!
There. Good patience. Again.
Holy crap!
Ready for that cooldown.
Get the res off.
Jeff is the priority.
Huge
though,
kill.
So they immediately pop the res on that engage. Delena also finds Gibbery, and with that, actually Stinkers just finds 2-3 tridents in the face of 100
Well, that's that.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very strong. Haven't seen it a lot, at least in our matchups here. But
Dreamland takes the first
Namor
point pretty cleanly. And this is one of their best maps, apparently, so we'll see.
4 minutes, 38 on here, but we have seen teams push through point
I see Maury's tweets. No, I don't typically look at Twitter.
Similar to what we saw in Yggdrasil, a defensible position for the defense.
Yeah, Terra's going to go over to Phoenix as well, finding his opportunities not really there, not showing themselves because of the bubbles from the Hulk. Also, the fact that you're against one of the most evasive lineups ever, right? With the Rocket, with the Ultron, with the Jeff. On the right side, too. Right now, 100 Thieves are split. Vinny's trying to at least maybe dislodge this push, but at the moment, Dreamland's actually played this name war comp very clinical, pretty much to a T.
It's kind of like a poke comp, where you just off angle with the turrets and then
You just try to solo whale them and just whiffed.
Heck it, why not though? You know.
Is going to have that pocket Ultron at all times, and
along with this playstyle, they've legitimately surrounded them.
Map, and now is getting heavy focus.
They try to flip it, but they just like.
As Terra goes down now,
that was perfect.
Switch over to Phoenix as discussed. Harvey falls from Chuckles and Dreamland.
I mean, they're going to get the kills here. They're staggering at this point. Correct. Like, yeah, I was going to say, like, there's no.
As is indicated by the record.
That was huge. I mean, obviously the spawns.
I think in previous weeks we've seen teams ban out the Hulk, we ban out like Chuckles hero.
Here we go, I'm ready.
And yeah, he's definitely one of the better Hulk players in the game at the current moment, alongside Impunity and, you know, some of the other names at the top for sure. The current moment, Dreamland sitting up on the high ground though, and they did use some ults in the previous one. 100 Thieves still banking up their own, but they are missing full straddles and their.
We dodged that.
That was actually sick.
Position there by Snickers to dodge that at that moment. Chime gonna put a ton of damage out here with the Rage of Ultron.
Snickers is playing really well.
Snickers doing great.
Truffles are the pick. And they don't really have the mass res here, so this is just kind of a clean,
very close to point 2 here in the
like run through.
And ton of healing out.
Technically use the Jeff ult here if need be. Then what happens with this Venom? Venom just dies on card.
They're fine.
Yeah.
So Galena's going over to the Luna Snow too, by the way, or has been.
They do Jeff ult.
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, plenty of time to build ultimates anyway, so like, why not?
Jibbery just eats up his own teammates for a
Guarantee
second.
it.
I wouldn't mind.
You never know. I've seen so many retakes.
Right? Dreamland's backline is not
I
terrible
guess.
at the current
I
moment.
don't know if that was. Yeah, probably want that back, but it's all right.
Oh, of course, that's not one of those hindsights of like, yeah. But I get the vision.
But it's the strategist player and the former duelist
Hulk
player that you
ulting their
mentioned going
spawn
over
is.
to it.
I don't know if we've seen that from this team yet. I can't tell if
that's
that
the way
is a
to go back to spawn as Hulk. That's for sure.
in this moment.
Yeah, interesting couple ults right there.
And the switch up in composition as it is clearly working.
I mean, 100 Thieves is so good at capitalizing and stuff like that. They just understand like now is the time to W key.
Really good push here by Dreamland, who do have a couple ults available. 3 ready for the side of 100 Thieves.
It sort of builds off of what you mentioned earlier, Shib, where 100 Thieves have mentioned they're still working on their triple compositions.
Oh, they're swapping.
And at the moment, you know,
oh, that explains
their
it.
solution to not
I guess
that does make sense. Yeah.
Triple solo duelist is just.
All right, here we go. Start seeing some ultimates come in. Sneakers with another huge pick again.
Pick from Sneakers.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of teams hold this exact corner here. Like it's like this is like a new hole.
Yeah, because it gives you multiple fights.
Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of teams would just give it up and you end up having that big battle in the middle, but then you just don't have any control. So Stickers again. I mean, any picker is huge.
Yeah. Wait, I just realized 100 Thieves is backwards right now. They've got Delana on Luna and got Milena on Star-Lord.
That could have been maybe made a swap at one point and then just not making. I have no idea. I'm not gonna act like I know.
Yeah, I think it's like literally like because they were playing triple support for a bit. Like they needed a swap, but they had ult and they just couldn't like. You know what I mean? Like they couldn't like give up the ult charge, but they need to swap comp. So it's like fuck it.
And you don't want to throw away the Star-Lord ult.
Yeah, it's like fuck it. You take it. You got it.
Oh, maybe they could have thrown it away.
Yeah.
Chime has 2.
But it is now able to be matched twice. Terra gonna find Valentina. Chime takes out Harvey. Terra again onto Mace here on this Phoenix, looking insane.
Survives that, but leaves a group back there.
Footing back the way it had it before, and they are.
Now that they have the Luna ult, they still can't swap. I guess they're roll swapped for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're just stuck. Yeah. That's the I'll swap after my ultimate classic, and then you build 63% on your next ult.
As they walk back and try to find a few more.
And you're like, well, if I switch, I guess in Rivals, you know, you get your ult charge back to 150. So like,
I mean, how often these players are probably playing in ranked, they're probably playing everything, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's just
usually how it
play
is.
there by TTK in the back line, pressing into
They get the Hulk ult out. Last time they did Hulk ult, it did not go as planned.
I don't think this one's going to plan either, actually.
Yep, that looks like a, that was quick. Doesn't get anybody with that, could time it.
Of course the cloak ult, though.
Yeah, force a couple ults out. Reland has nothing right now outside of the Cloak and Dagger they use, so like, oh, what a Druid ult.
That's
Damn,
big.
it's gonna end up being a solid hold by 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
At halftime here, I'm gonna close up the sponsored part of it, so that
Okay, I'll do the same.
Even ults in this next fight, actually
watch the rest of the
slightly
match.
up as Mace needs to grow there and Chime does have it. So 100 Thieves doing a great job in these rotations.
It's been a good third point for 100 Thieves. Terrible start, really good finish so far.
I'm just more impressed that they're off-rolling and still doing so well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's in Rivals, like you said, like it's almost a requirement that you have to do that.
Yeah.
You can switch to pretty much anything. You know? Can't really hard focus on one thing sometimes.
Chuckles just keeping eyes forward does make that
Doesn't mean
enough
you have
there.
to.
No
Nice
more
to
of
have
that
to.
team up as Millennia is gonna find one with some focus from Zelena, who is on that Luna as discussed, getting picked still.
I mean, technically, honestly, when you're on Luna, that's you can hit the
What does
shots
Splunk
anyway.
mean?
It's like,
Yo, thanks for the 26 months. Hey, happy for you. That's W. Hey, giant W milk and cookies. Holy. That's fire.
Oh. Is ready here with the end song in Zelena with the dance floor.
It's basically gonna come down to this last team fight here.
Saw someone get kidnapped?
Comes out from Stinkers at the very
Yep.
least, but
And then just gone.
That dance floor
Yep.
you mentioned coming out from them, they slow it down. Sonic Seduction coming out from Dreamland.
Some ultimates coming out.
Sonic is out right now.
Alright, does some
Force
damage.
the
Gets the
Jeffel.
kill on the back line. Holy crap, Millennia is apparently also a Star-Lord player.
Yep.
Very terrifying to go in.
Even team fight here, though. Looks
Yo,
like Wolverine's gonna
thank
go
you
down,
guys.
though.
Appreciate the 18
Now you
months
can
as
just go
well.
with the ult right here on
From
point, I was gonna
Narnia?
say. Yep, that was a good ult. Holy crap, I think that's
Catching
gonna be a
two
hold
of
so
them
far.
from there is crazy.
I think that's gonna be the... Unless there's a... Yeah, they're trying to TP.
Yeah, they're good portal.
They're TPing, it looks like.
As they do, Chime buys them enough time to get in here for OT. But Millennia playing lights
Wolverine
out
went there
right
and just
now.
fell over in half a
Just
second.
popping off. Terra,
Did you hear that?
Maybe gonna find two more. Gonna spin to win
What,
through
that
the
sound? That was me.
portal. Before point three,
That was you?
Thieves. Stop
I went...
them before the full
That's what
push.
you're talking about.
No, it was like
Sound like an
almost.
elephant?
You know the
Oh,
the
yeah,
best
yeah,
DPS
maybe.
players,
Yeah,
the
that was
best
nice.
duelist
Yeah.
players sometimes
Okay.
are the best
One second.
strategist players too, right? Like, we
That's what we saw for them.
How many times you
Very
mentioned like the
security
clap
companies.
came
No
through
shit.
from Delena,
No shit.
finds the pick
All right,
off on
crap, we can
Luna's
close this
snow
out.
of all things.
Chat,
Clap
this section of the
to
stream, by the way,
Millennia,
was
and like you said, it might have been
sponsored by
Manic
Marvel
too, like,
Rivals.
they
Thanks so
didn't
much,
even
Marvel
need
Rivals,
to
for
do that.
sponsoring this section of the
But
stream.
still, great work from 100 Thieves to close
You want to check
out.
out
Now, the
Marvel
problem
Rivals
is
Ignite, you can do
Dreamland
Command
didn't make it
Marvel
quite far.
Rivals, or click on the link that's on
Hold
chat.
always a third point map. I think that
Obviously,
most of the
also you can
time,
pick up
that
the
first and third
game.
point kind of gets dicey.
But I'm assuming most people that are probably here are
Haven't
probably
seen
either
too
playing the
many
game or
teams
played it
hold
before.
second phase unless
So
they're, like,
thank you so much to them for
really way better
sponsoring
than
this
the
section where we
squad.
hang out
So
and
for
watch
100
some
Thieves, they got
games.
some choices, right?
It's always
They
a fun
still
time
hold them
to
in the
hang
third
out and watch
phase,
some of
but
these
Dreamland
matches.
got
So
quite far.
thank you, Rouse, for sponsoring this section.
Yeah, I think
But that is
honestly,
the end
the
officially
condition
of
here
the
for 100
sponsored
Thieves is to get to point three and
section.
make a portal play with
W
TTK
Rivals.
and shut
Appreciate
that
you.
down and give them a free takeover
Alright.
at point three.
Yeah, you can take all the
It's all about
sponsor
getting
stuff
there
down if you
now
want.
and having that cooldown ready. TTK
We'll finish
trying
out
to
this
make that
game
happen
chat, and then I'm
so
gonna go to bed. I'm gonna be real with you. I still gotta take him out, and I want to get dinner, and I want to be up for the new season tomorrow.
Essentially get a free win on point three. It's all about if they can win one big fight and he gets that off successfully. But we'll see if that comes through. Maybe we'll see an early portal play here again, bringing us back to some of those older strategies.
And they're putting Gibbery over
So,
to that Jeff too,
yeah.
by the way. So switching off of Chime on the Gibbery for that
Alright,
hero.
I just finished mine too.
Is the change
Me
up
too,
that
yeah. I figured just do
want
that
to
because I'm gonna
make.
hop off real quick.
And this is the,
Yeah,
this is the
I am
interesting
too.
thing is
I'm
that
so
both these
tired.
teams aren't necessarily playing what we
Same.
expected, right? At the
I'm not
current
even
moment, we got
tired,
that
just
name war
beat.
comp from Dreamland and the
Oh, I'm
100 Thieves are gonna
tired. My eyes are on
continuously play
fire,
around the Phoenix
and
alongside having, you know,
I still
this
gotta
sort of
get food, and
Jeff
I gotta
Rose
take
and
him
Millennia.
out
Maybe
too.
We'll see on this defense how it works out.
That makes sense.
And we'll start
Yeah,
once more. Terra
I'll probably be
on
up in
the
like an
high
hour and a
side.
half,
You know,
but I gotta
again, focus
quicker I
those
get
squids,
started, the better.
always a priority.
Yeah.
Make sure you're taking that advice into ladder. I promise you it will help you into this
Ooh,
team up.
Terra. Holy
finding thinkers
crap.
immediately. This is
Terra just
lockdown
doesn't
play.
miss.
Hyper-
I also get more
Yeah, it's
tired
been
on
cool.
days where I do a bunch of driving, you know?
Described, the portal play
Yeah,
working
it's
as
just
Vinny,
I'm when I'm on my
holding back,
routine, it's
burning
very
those cooldowns
different.
to stay healthy.
Yep.
Great focus
I
by
get
Millennia
very,
there,
like-
and now still owning this
I just get- I don't know, I gotta
90
explain it.
charge already available here for TTK is going to try to expel that dark magic on the front line. Not going to get too much value, and here goes the tackle right onto Terra.
Are
Who's
the
able to
Eagles
hold on
really gonna
here.
lose to the
As
Giants?
damage
What's
goes
the
out
score
from
now?
Millennia. Terra finds Mace. We're dealing a ton of damage
I
to
mean,
that
Terra's
melee,
just getting
canceled
pick
the
after
moment,
pick. It's just
finding
gonna be a
it.
matter
Quick
of
quick after the fact.
not
TTK
trading out.
focusing now heavy on the Tinkers, who takes that height, deals a ton of damage, and down goes Shine.
CZK does so much damage.
Through this portal early on, making a huge play, and might
kills the Phoenix ult or the rock ult right away. Smart.
When that is available,
That should just be the play.
and that should be enough for them to get this point. It is.
Steamrolled it.
Back to Terra. I mean, finding the pick off on
17 in the fourth. Yeah, I'll probably put the game on after and just see where they're at.
They lose all their damage. He also has to come back on Doctor Strange, even though they get those grabs and have everybody there. Where's the damage, right? Stinkers is pretty much the solo king of the comp, right?
Yeah.
And it's tough losing him that early. He thought, I believe, they maybe had the Resurrect. Valentino was playing Rocket Raccoon. Maybe with the BRB, he would come back, but maybe Vinny found that BRB early. It doesn't show up in the KO feed. Or the BRB was too far away from where Stinkers went down. It's a tough situation to be in, considering that was the saving grace for Dreamland, as if Stinkers got
damage
wrecked.
output.
Yeah, 100 Thieves took that attack personally. They do have 4 ults available. Dreamland will be close to match.
They have a lot of ults. I mean, both teams have a lot of ults. We might see a really aggressive
advantage. It's all about this fight now.
Yeah.
There'll be a ton of cues.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're probably going to kite this.
Holy crap, there it is. Oh, there's so much happening.
I'm just going to go eat nothing? Smart.
Okay.
I love when Jeffs do that now, where they ult for their team for the heals, and then they go in the corner
Dreamland
and go ult
does
nothing.
get the kills, so slows it down a little bit here. Ooh, huge ult by TTK. What the?
You know, that honestly, I've been asking that for so long. It's like, why didn't Jeffs do that more often?
That was sick. I thought that was going the
I
other
just
way
realized
there.
I was talking to myself the whole time, but you answered me twice.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was talking about how the Jeff ulted and then went to the corner and then ulted nothing, and I've been questioning. I've been like, why don't more Jeffs do that? Because like Jeffs always die when they go for the eat, but the ult is useful. So like, just go in the corner more often. I'm glad to finally start seeing it.
Yeah, sometimes there's that like, I call them voice line ults, where they get a lot of value for doing nothing. And sometimes it's okay not to get full value in ultimate if it means that like it distracts the other team enough, or does something that forces out a cooldown.
Goes Millennia once more to try to escape. Jabori's ready with that. It's Jeff, and it is available. Chuckles as well on the Hulk. TTK
has another strange ult.
I just saw that. That's huge.
Valentina forces out that cloak, which is a cooldown that can very much stop Strange.
Damn, it's been a good like job by Dreamland though. They can even like Hulk ult this right now if they wanted to like slow this down a little bit more. Gonna get double Jeff ult here.
He's looking for it. It was the waiting for the Emma form to be done.
Yep.
Coming down with the end song that does not get a pick.
There it is. There's the L on point. Oh, huge. Wow.
Hulk just explodes.
Almost. Yep. That was rough.
Is Chuckles still holding on? And then when down goes Chuckles there.
I mean, Dreamland is committing to this. The only problem I see is if they overcommit to this, it might kind of heck up their third, but I get it.
Yeah, I think they just wanted time, because 4 minutes for third is a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you think about it, I think 100 Thieves had 4 minutes and like 10 seconds to hold third, so it's not an impossible feat.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I would honestly, I'd probably go for it.
Yep. Dreamland, this is the scariest spot you could be in, right? Yeah, going against the 100 Thieves, who now swap Millennia back over to that Luna Snow.
All right, here we go.
He's on that 2-2-2 against your 2-2-2, right? But except you have the Jeff alongside the Cloaking Dagger, just using a bunch of main healing, not having the Invisible Woman out like 100 Thieves does, who can constantly set up things with that Force Physics and shut down Stinkers, in this case, on that Wolverine.
Yeah, and there are some switches.
Holy crap.
What a tackle.
That was sick.
Sky. Are you kidding me?
That was pretty sick, actually.
Galactic legend there, and immediately
That's a good way to start the hole.
Warlock after that tackle. What a play there by Stinkers.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I feel like
I mean, hey, 2 minutes 55 left.
Definitely a good hero, and I'm a little worried, I think, for 100 Thieves side to not play it. But I mean,
see what happens.
Yeah, like we said, I mean, Stinkers, huge pull out of the sky, comes up. It's that grab. He's done it before too. Now in this upcoming fight, 2 minutes 50 seconds left in the clock. Right, we do have a striking present from Vinny. 100 Thieves pretty much have won most of the time when they have this combination of him and Terra.
They don't have any support ults yet. This is an early Groot ult.
It's gonna get Terra ulted, but we'll see.
Yeah,
I can say to Jeff.
Also has Ayahuasca to follow this up.
Oh, yeah,
he hit the roof.
Oh, crap.
Wait, he hit the roof.
Yep, that's what it looked like. Gets the ultimate in there. Might be able to follow up on a kill. Yeah, it's huge. I mean, still trading out. They get two. Gonna basically force out the rest of the other ultimates, right? Terror's gonna back away, and looks like they're gonna be able to get the kill. Yeah. They're starting to snowball them like forward with the cart too, so they might go for these kills.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's a big one.
Yep. Doesn't survive that though. Trying to pop that. So
you might be able to CP back. Actually, no, they don't have. They've Strange's already in.
Yeah, you might see the aggressive Strange ult though, because they're gonna have to run to the point anyway. So it's like
Stinker's also gonna come back onto Psylocke as well.
They're just waiting for that right time and
can't even pull because TTK.
Yeah.
was still alive on Dr. Strange, so Terra's not
Might be waiting for him to come back too.
Wow, this is insane.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, they use the green. Oh yeah, it's GR.
That might be it.
That's the good night right there.
Damn. Well,
Huge.
GG's. Okay, I'm gonna hop off pretty soon.
All right, buddy. That was fun. GG's though.
Probably see you tomorrow unless you're tired. So. We'll see you
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll see you later.
2-1 lead now for the squad.
Boy.
Dr. Strange gameplay has led this team
All right, chat.
and it seems to be doing again.
I'll be real with you. I'm exhausted. There is one more, but there's probably another match in that. But I'm at my limit. I'm so tired. I don't know. I had a long day. My eyes are burning. Who won? 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves won. So tomorrow is the start of the new season or the mid-season. I want to play it and I want to be up for it. So I'm gonna hop off now and go take him out and go get food and stuff. So there's still one more match though. I'm sorry for piecing out early, but I am. It's been a long day. So all right, YouTube. I'll catch you later. Twitch. Have fun at Flats 2. I will see you later. Have a good night. Bye bye. Wait, why can't I? Wait, I can't.